Once, in the heart of the jungle, where the trees stretched tall and the vines hung heavy, there was a young chimp, a restless one, a dreamer. He climbed higher than any of his kind had dared, pushing past the leafy crown of the jungle. And there, for the first time in history, he saw it. A great mountain spitting fire at the sky, a force beyond anything he'd ever known. And in that moment, he knew he had been thinking too small. So he climbed, through winds that screamed and rocks that crumbled beneath his grip, until finally he stood at the edge of the inferno. The fire called to him, beckoned him closer. It was a force both terrifying and mesmerizing. Every instinct told him to turn back, but he didn't. He leapt. And from the fire, he rose anew, the first of his kind to harness the flame. A champion, a legend. With his newfound power, he gifted his kind a spark. Small ember of the fire's might. No chimp since has dared return to the volcano. Why would they? The fire had been tamed. The legend had been written. But legends do not last forever. The fire dims. The time has come for another, a new champion.
Hey everybody, welcome to the jungle. No, not the jungle rumble. Today is the Volcanic Panic, and Sonsoyo is going to take it over from here and give a quick introduction.
Hello everyone, and welcome. You are watching the official broadcast of the Volcanic Panic, hosted by Ape Squad. My name is Sonsoyo, and for the next few hours, this is your home for some top tier gameplay. We got 16 squads entered the arena, all chasing a piece of that $600 prize pool and rising. So anyone who wants to donate to that prize pool, head over to apesquad.org to add to that prize pool. Everyone in this tournament deserves as much as they can get. They've put in lots of effort with this new season. And moving forward, only one team can stand at the top of the volcano when the ash is settled. This is going to be a grueling double elimination bracket. Win and you move on, and lose and you begin your long, hard fight for the redemption in the best of one lower losers bracket. But enough talk. We got action for you, and I got my hosts and casters, Rio and Young, here. Great to see you guys. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're doing great today. I am so excited to get into the matches. Today is going to be wild, and mainly just because this is the first match of Season 7. Nobody has played this competitively yet. The season, launched 2 days ago, so this is going to be a fresh take on everything the finals, and I can't wait. I am joined by Young, and Young, how are you doing today?
You know, up bright and early. Again, excited to see some some season 7 gameplay. You know, we got a brand new map I'm stoked about.
Yeah.
You know, Nozomi Citadel, got new gadgets that are gonna probably shake up a lot of things. So it'll be interesting to see, Rio, for sure.
Yeah, I think that the biggest thing to me is that throughout the previous leagues and scene, we kind of established the meta as light, medium, heavy. But given the entire switch where we have now healing, guns for the lights, do you think that we're going to see a mix up, or do you think that these teams are going to stick to their tried and true method of maybe the light, medium, heavy? What do you want to speculate on this?
Yeah, I mean, I will be the first to say it. Probably not the first guy to say it, but I think what we've been seeing a lot of developments happening with a lot of these teams, at least in on stream and in scrims. My guess is seeing a lot of light, heavy. You got the healing
Mm,
ball in there. You got double heal
yeah.
gun. Some of these steals that you've been used to seeing, like through like if gas is gonna stop you or fire's gonna stop you, you can just heal right through those. Like there
Yeah.
was some clips surfacing online of like I can't kill this guy if it's like you're just headshotting him completely, just getting healed by 2 guns.
Mhm.
Lot that we're gonna see. However, I am in the camp that you don't need the healing ball. Now, a lot of people are gonna
Really?
roast me for this. I think again, meta's developing. Don't know
Mhm,
for sure, but I do think that it could be something you can swap out and go back to RPG. You can go back to anything
mhm.
else you want to play with. Pyro mines if you need to. I don't think it's necessary, but I think a lot of teams are going to run it just to test it out.
Yeah, I think you're completely right that they're going to test it out. The one thing that I have noticed through my gameplay so far in this season is I started off really not liking the healing ball, and then what I've learned is that it's forcing people to kind of like stay close together in kind of like a corner or anything like that. And me as a CL40 user, I'm loving it now because everybody kind of goes off to a little corner and it's like, aha, perfect! I can now damage all three of you at once. So I don't know. I'm
Dirty
kind of of the
CL
opinion.
user.
Exactly, exactly. So, with that said, I'm getting off track. And I'm very excited to see if they pull it out. I think that this is going to be kind of a test. This is just kind of a one-off tournament, so this will be where we have a lot of teams just trying stuff out. But with that said, let's take a look at the teams. If we can pull up the bracket, because a lot of these teams that we have so far are actually teams that we've noticed, or not noticed, have actually seen before. So this is really exciting to see that they are still getting at it, going for it. And our first matchup of today will be between Team no, I'm sorry. It is Team Make a Wish Foundation and Team Slam. And Slam is spelled with a HMH. So that might give you a little indication of what they might be running. But why don't you run us down these player lists on both of these teams there, Young?
Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna start with Make a Wish real quick. Again, great name. I hope they use their wish. In a smart way, like winning today's event. But yeah, Make a Wish, Viper, Varian, Derp. We've seen them play in leagues
Mhm.
like PHL. No slouch by any means. They had a hell of a losers bracket run.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. HE double hockey sticks. But yeah, I guess definitely no slouch. We've seen them do really, really well in this 3v3 format. Again, just to put it out there in case it was missed somehow. 3v3 today. So
Yeah.
this is not your typical catch up. We're playing final round rules. So first team to 2 boxes per round, but long-winded way of saying these guys are really good. Slam, Lotus, Rotten, and Eve Sit. Apologies if it's pronounced another way. Trying to figure that out on the pre-show. But either way, again, Slam, another team that we've seen in some different circuits before.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, I haven't seen too much of these guys play, so I think this will be interesting to
Yeah.
see kind of what their strat is. If it's in the name MHM, or sorry, HMH, I'm cooked. Will be interesting as well to see again, especially with the meta now. Double healing ball, maybe not because you can only be tethered to one at a time.
Mm.
Medium heal beam. Actually, I've been seeing somehow more heal beam now, by the way, with the
Yeah.
recent season than before. So
Oh, really?
maybe they know something I don't.
Wow. Well, those are some interesting points, and yeah, I'm really excited to see the Make a Wish Foundation guys because of how good of a run that they had in Pro League. It makes me hopeful that they have kind of kept that energy, kept that momentum going, and I'm hoping that we will just see them kind of continue their path and maybe find some wins today. But yeah, I guess before we hop into the first game, let's give just a quick overview of Ape Squad for those of you who don't know. If you guys are tuning in for the first time. Ape Squad is a nice little Discord server where they host matches, tournaments like this, and really just a nice little environment for everybody to kind of find and get collective finals info and just chat about everything finals related. So there will be some links in the chat where you can join it. They are an official esports org as well, so they are trying to kind of get a team going as well in the professional scene. So there's a lot there. There's a lot to follow along with this group. So if you guys aren't in the Discord, what are you guys doing? What are you waiting for? Come on and join. Say hi to us, and we will definitely chat back with you. But with that, we have said a lot about this tournament, a lot about the teams that are about to get started. But yeah, I guess the only thing that's left now before we hop into this first match is why don't we talk about the 3 maps that we'll be going to, Young?
Yes, if I can remember them, we're going to I think we're going to Citadel first, Sis Horizon, Fortune. If that
Good job.
sounds right, I believe
That's
it's.
correct.
I'm so good. Good job, Young. Map number 1, they're taking us right to I almost said Fortune again. I'm so cooked. Citadel, map number 1, the brand new map in season 7. I'm excited for it. I like the look of it. I like how it plays out.
Yeah.
You got death pits, you got center rotations, you got a little bit of everything in there. Rio, any thoughts on what we might be seeing on this map? Any sort of weapons you might be expecting,
Ooh.
comps? I mean, again,
I
maybe not so many mediums, HLL possibly.
I don't know because I have probably only played this map like 5 times since it's come out. I think that we're probably going to see people that are in the same boat that they don't really know a strategy yet. I don't even know which guns are better. I don't know. Is this a shotgun map? I know that there's a lot of kind of open areas. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's part of the excitement about why I just can't wait to get started because I want to find out. I want to find out how should I be playing this map or how maybe I should not be playing this map. So without further ado, I think that everybody is loaded into the lobby. I think that we can get this map started, and it is going to be on Citadel. So, chat, I would be very curious your opinions on this new map. Do you like it? Do you hate it? I personally think it has probably the coolest vibe I've ever seen out of them make a map.
Oh, I love it.
But yeah, I'm curious what your thoughts are, and if you have any interesting takes on this latest season, I'd be interested to hear them as well. So we might read some chat as we get loaded into this map. But here we go. Welcome, everybody. The match is getting started. We are watching right now as Make-A-Wish Foundation is starting the very first fight. The vault hasn't been tapped yet, but there is Viper dashing around, going to the stairwell, readjusting, going to help his team out, but there is a bounce pad, and look at this. It looks like Slam is taking a lot of damage, but they are very close to each other, and look at that. That is some great Shaq gameplay and great aim, and look at that. A team wipe already from Slam. So the Make-A-Wish have gotten the first kills, and they are looking pretty already.
Man, yeah, Make-A-Wish came out real quick, ready off of the pause. A thing we're probably going to see, too, I wouldn't be surprised if more FAMAS this season. A lot of people liking it. A lot of people like how it's just, they changed recoil again on it. Also, the M11 back to being possibly the best light gun at the moment. Yeah, great stuff there from Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy to see the LH1 back. I think people have some interesting opinions on the LH1, but I think that it's a very unique weapon for the finals, and I really like to see when people just pop off with it. But we are not going to have much of a break because Slam is here. They want to bring the action, and they are starting the approach. We're watching them as they go a little bit through this building. They don't want to go onto the rooftop because they know that will be utter death for them, but there is the healing ball in hand. Come on, guys, you need a skin for that thing. You get like 3 of them on the first few levels of the battle pass.
Where's my tennis ball skin, Rembark? Where is it? Let me spin it like a basketball. But anyway.
Oh, that's amazing, by the way. All right, there we go. There's a DMAT through the roof, followed up by a bounce pad. They are trying to get on that roof, but sadly, they got blocked a little bit during that first bounce. Moving now again onto the rooftop, we see them trying to slide around, find somebody out. Both teams have taken a little bit of damage as they try and find each other, but it's slowing down right now. Cash out is halfway there. Bounce pad and some goo set up by the Make-A-Wish Foundation. They're trying to find some vantage points to take away any damage they can on this Slam team. But yeah, I've mentioned it before. Things are very slow right now, but here it comes. They really need to make a move. Make-A-Wish is sitting very pretty, just waiting, but they are below and above. This is exactly what Young was saying. This is a pinch about to happen.
Yeah, I don't think they know Viper is where he was. I don't know if he moved or not. Viper is sitting waiting. Again, no gateway though, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get right in there. He does have the nullifier. Here comes the steal though. Oh, big fight coming out. They're going to try and stick it. Oh, it's not going to work. The ball will do something. Not much, but again, great try on the steal, but I just don't think trying to make it work right away while the fight is still going is not going to always work out. I mean,
yeah.
Even with the nullifier in hand, I think that was pretty risky on the side of Slam. I respect the effort, 100%. I also respect the effort. I do think going for it preemptively without getting any picks is always a little bit risky. But it is
They had
what it
time
is.
too. That's what it looked like to me. They had time to at least get one kill and kind of set up for a steal, but they just decided to go, no, we got to go for it right now. And that is kind of the internal battle. Like, do I dive on it? Do I take a risky play? Because we've all done it. We've all dived onto the point and gotten a last-second steal that we shouldn't have gotten away with. So there's that little bit of you that's like, I can do it. And yeah, I just didn't work out for them. But hey, we are moving around, and they are in my favorite room in this entire map. It's kind of got all these like TV screens, and it's very CNS-y and almost liminally.
Oh, big fan.
And yeah, I've said it before, but this is probably the most visually inspired map I've seen on the finals. But yeah, let's take a look at the kills right now. It's only one kill from Slam. Sad to see it. So they really need to work on that. If I were in their shoes, that's what I would kind of focus on.
Yeah.
Don't focus on kind of your positioning. Just focus on these kills.
Yeah, they need to go across. I was gonna say if they can go early, Mr. Hands is a little split, but not gonna matter too much. He will get back to his team. Luckily in 3v3, the kills don't matter really that much compared to the other ones. Surely he'll win a fight, maybe get you the position back. Like here, I wouldn't advise a steal if you're gonna try this again, but I would maybe drop the point down, bring the fight to them, and just try and win the fight off the drop.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what they just did. That DMAT pulling it through the floor is great, but C4 goes off. Glitch grenades in hand by both teams. This is the combat you want to see. RPG went off and took a lot of damage out of Slam, down to just Lotus, and sadly he gets pushed into a corner and chased by Varian. I saw a comment in chat asking who Mr. Hands is, and for those of you who don't know, that's Mr. Derp or Obese Grandma or God, whatever else name he goes by these days. He changes it every week, and whatever reason, I don't know. But there it is. Cash Out is starting to run down. It looks like they'll have one more opportunity to make a push onto this. And I don't know, Young, it's not looking too good.
Yeah, the one thing with this spawn in particular is that just hitting across is tricky. The winch, ooh, not going to connect. That could have been what they needed to win this one. Again, no matter what happens here, best of, I think, 3 series at least. So these guys have more than one match to go. But yeah, big push coming out on the side of, well, Sam, let's call him Make-A-Wish. Viper, again, sitting, just waiting. Lotus being taken very low by Mr. Hands. So his chance is alone. They need to kill him now if they will make this win. One to go. There he is. We have Viper being taken, not Viper, sorry. We have Lotus being taken very low. Eevee taken low. Health bars on the side of Slam are getting dire. The steal has been coming out. They have to stick this. It's not going to be enough. The Nullifier comes out. That is going to be the map on the side of Make-A-Wish. I'm going to get my team right one of these days. Real. It's going to happen.
Nah, it's okay. The only reason that I'm okay with like switching back is that I've talked about Make-A-Wish enough. If these were two teams that I've never seen before, I would be in the exact same shoes as you. So don't worry. But guys, that was the first one. A very dominating performance by Make-A-Wish. This, I hate to say it because I don't want to take away from Slam because I think that they did really well. But this is what I was hoping for from Make-A-Wish. I hoped that their previous run in the other leagues kind of gave them some motivation and that they didn't kind of give up. They didn't make it all the way in the last leagues, but they are kind of still fighting. And yeah, that was really cool to see. Varian with 10 kills? Are you kidding me?
10-0, mind you.
Oh, God. Oh, 10-0. He never died. Wow, that is a great thing to point out because that is amazing. We have pointed out Varian many, many times before, and he is insane. A very good medium player. I think that he was rocking the FAMAS today, and it was working for him. Very obviously working for him. So yeah, a great first match. I think that definitely a little bit one-sided there. But do you think that maybe it's just that they've played on this map a little more? Maybe they're just kind of feeling more confident? Do you think things will change up when we move over to CIS?
I think, again, new season, new gadgets, potentially new meta. Who knows? Again, this is the first map, so we have a lot to learn today. These guys have played a lot before as well, so I think it's a mix of playing in a competitive environment together for an extended period of time. On the side of Slam, again, great individual talent. I think it's just finding your key strengths there. It's, again, brand new map. Literally, it has been 2 days. I was looking at my calendar, so not everyone has had ample time to learn the spawns that well or learn where we should hold on certain points. So
yeah,
it could be more map knowledge up front. It could be, again, just coordination. It could be a little bit of everything. But we're going from one CNS map to another. So CIS Horizon is up next. Rio, anything you might want to see out of these guys, knowing that they're maybe running MA or double heavy medium, light medium heavy. We're not quite seeing that double light heavy that we've kind of been thinking about just yet.
I think that the meta is still kind of relatively samey, just from what I mentioned at the start of the stream, is the fact that a lot of people have kind of been set in their ways and they haven't had enough time to experiment with the new season. So this being the first tournament of the new season, I think that we're just seeing kind of some of the same old. But going through the season and kind of towards the other events, I can almost guarantee that we'll see a change up. And honestly, just one more thing on this last map is that, like, I was thinking back to the healing ball, and I think that there was only one fight that it kind of made a difference on it. So I don't know. It's we're gonna be really observative of kind of what's happening with the meta today, and that's just kind of the first thing that I just in my notes, like, did that make a difference? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But Sis Horizon also is a very unique map because it has kind of these like this mix of like open areas and then kind of closed off, really kind of building spots. So you kind of have to watch out as you're moving through the map. But that's more of in cash out. I think that in 3v3, it's a very kind of balanced map. And I'm excited to see. I'm really excited to see if Slam is able to get something going, because I love it when a tournament goes to all 3 matches. It gives both teams the opportunity to kind of really shine. And that's what I'm hoping for. I think that both teams have a lot of really good players, and I think that we might see a little bit more performance than we did before. But that's my take. Any other thoughts before we load into it there, Young?
I think he hit the nail on the head. I think our players are also ready to go, so we're gonna jump in here in just a moment whenever that gets started up. But no, I think to your point, a lot of things that are still developing. I still don't. Again, yell at me, whatever. I don't think you need the healing ball. That is, I'm not anti-healing ball until they have a tennis or basketball skin that I could spit on my finger. You might not be seeing me running it too much, which is funny because I loved it in the test. But I think in practice, outside of those closed, the preview events, it doesn't feel as necessary to me than it did like in these tests. I think because it's new, it's like, oh wow, this is cool. We have passive healing, things like that. Gotta see what happens. I think you can still run RPG. You could still run, Pyro Mine, Gas Mine, whatever you want to run in there. I have to wait and see.
We will. And, we mentioned it at the start, but if you didn't see it, it seems like the Make-A-Wish team are all running the same outfit. So they get a little bit of a style bonus there, just because, it's team harmony. It's team unison. Shows that they are really kind of working together as a team. I feel like I said team 3 times in a row. Way too quick there, but everybody, we are here on Sis Horizon. This is standard issue. This is the peak of the day. I think it's 2 p.m. and it is a great time to be watching some finals action.
Yeah, shouts out to Lotus, no healing ball. No, I'm gonna get loaded as like the healing ball hater. That's not it, I promise. But we are changing on the side of Slam from HHM to HMM. So 2 mediums, 1 heavy this time. See if that makes a difference. Double beam out, no healing on the side of
Yeah, this action is already getting started. This stairwell is a lethal place to be, but there is Mr. Hands or Mr. Derp as he chases down Lotus with the SA shotgun. It's a lethal combo to see. They did get down to 1 person. It is just Viper now, but there is a res going off from Slam. They're able to get the cash and just get out of there. They want to go back to the fight now, and this is a really good move. Watching now as Viper is the last person remaining. He has the nullifier in hand. He's probably just going to try and go to a corner so that his teammates can coin back in, but this is a very long respawn for him. He still has 10 seconds from his last member to get back up, and by this time we see that Slam has grabbed the vault and they're going to start making their way towards, I think A would probably be the best place to move here. B is a little bit further away, but we're going to see, as it looks like they're maybe going towards B.
Now, B stands for business. I don't know what that has to do with it, but either way, they're going heading over there. Maybe, again, not too sure. Data Reshaper on the side of Fsit. Did not realize that till now. Yeah, we are looking at no Serbs. We have Famas and Evkar on the side of Slam. Again, double team out, just making a whole bunch of just ways to move around here. Let's take a look at where Make-A-Wish are. They're trailing just behind them, though, so we may have a fight coming right up, Rio.
No kidding, they are getting ready. RPG in hand by Mr. Derp. He spots him out. There's a C4 as well. He's having to duck out of there, and his teammates are on the stairwell. They are healing him with that nice little SMG beam. Damage going off. Viper going down. Oh God, can Lotus get this last kill? He is very low, but he's going for the chase. And there it is. They are getting set up once again. Rez is going off. Lotus is still the last person remaining. Can he get the Rez? No, he gets peeked right in the stairwell, forcing him to run off, and he's down to just a sliver of HP, and there he goes. It seems like Make-A-Wish had their wish granted in that fight.
Oh, unfortunate there for Slam. I thought they had that. I think they got a great just opener, but props to Make-A-Wish. They were able to hold it. They played DMAT well. Man, yeah. Signs of life from Slam, I think, is what we're seeing here. They're doing these fights really well. They're positioning. Maybe they can play a little closer together, which is even harder to say because they're inside a building anyway. But you know what I mean. I think just that death ball that you want to see throwing themselves at the other team. I think because the other team is so split, they get a pick. I want them to just go.
Yeah, and we are watching them set up right now, RPG in hand. They are going a little bit methodically, a little bit slowly, but they immediately get spotted out by the Make-A-Wish guys. They're having to retreat. They don't have any healing on them, so they are forced to kind of go and duck a little bit. Looks like Lotus went down in that fight. He is the last one remaining. Actually, I take it back, and there he goes. I predicted the future just a little bit too soon. The script came a little early, but there is another wipe from the Make-A-Wish team. Now, Young, if you were on the opposite side of this, what would you change right now? You've got the first cash out almost halfway done. You've got to make a quick 10-second speech to your team. Go.
What are you doing? No, I'm kidding. I would say just try and play off the winch a little better. So if you're able to, you know, Viper's playing really well to his credit. He is playing the rat, just to put it bluntly. Like, if he gets picked, the fight's over. Heal guns out. Yeah. There's not much you can do to change that. There is one fight left, but I would say, yeah, just play off the winch a little better. Try and just get the one shot and keep pressing the fight from there.
Yep, what a great introduction for this next fight. Let's see if they follow your guidance. There's the winch claw. They're pulling it into the corner. The data reshaper reshapes the C4. I love to see that stairwell battle going on right now. Varian is down, and now it is Rotten down as well. It is Mr. Hands and Viper trying to stay alive. This cash out is down to the last 10 seconds, and I think that they've just bought themselves enough time. Gas has gone off on the point. They are dying left and right. Viper being the last person remaining. He's going to be chased down. Can they get it? Viper versus Lotus. They are battling it out left and right. They jump on top of each other, and there is Lotus getting their first wipe on the Make-A-Wish boys.
Slam, more signs of life. Love to see it.
Yeah.
A rough push. I don't think I would have win. Again, I'm just playing out the winch. This is really their only engagement they have. You know, no nullifier. I'll say that 5 times fast. The winch is almost their win condition, I feel like, is okay. Play off of that. We get the picks. We go fast. Again, sucks because there's just no time. If there's extra time, they got that. But that's the finals. Sometimes you need to play a game of milliseconds there. But box number 2, not over yet, Rio. Still got time in this match.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of my favorite things that I've seen so far is the fact that they are running a data reshaper. That is so handy because we saw them delete the C4 on point. But not only that, but you're also able to transfer some of these barrels that you're seeing around into a glitch barrel. And that is one of the most powerful weapons in the game today, especially with the new meta shaping up. But here they come. They are starting their advance. Bounce pad going off. Dome shield as well in hand. They're throwing it down. Mr. Hands takes a little bit of damage. It's all down to Lotus as he's forced to go into a corner. Dome shield going off, but it is not going to do much for him as they both wipe Lotus and Varian, and they will reset one more time. One thing that I'm noticing is it seems like the Slam team, they seem to be just a little out of position. They're able to, then the Make-A-Wish guys are able to capitalize on just that one person being out of position. They bring him down and they just swarm on the rest of them. It's really good teamwork. You can really see kind of the comms happening behind the scenes. So just something that I'm noticing from watching these two teams play it out.
Yeah, it's that coordination that we were talking about earlier, where you guys have played together for so long, where you know kind of where your teammates are going to be playing, you know how to play around them. Okay, I should be standing here if my teammates are here. We make the call saying, hey, jump this guy immediately, but here comes another fight, Rio.
Yep, absolutely. It's the stairwells again. Dome Shield went down from both of their heavies. They are chasing into each other. It is an SA battle against SA battle, but it looks like Mr. Hands takes the upper hand in that one. He does go down, but immediately gets rezzed right back up by their medium, and they're chasing him down. They are wanting to stagger him because the longer it takes for him to respawn, the longer that cash out goes down. So it is a very advantageous place to be. Also following it up with some cool movement by Varian. That is a very hard thing to do. You guys can't manhandle kind of the stairwell like that. You should definitely try because it is not easy, and he made it look very seamless there for a second.
Look, I've tried to do that so many times. It's like every 1 and maybe 5, I'm like, oh, I'm the best player in the world.
Right.
And then the remaining 900% is like, I should just stop. I should stop now. But yeah, great stuff there from Make-A-Wish. Maybe one last push here with the time. It's really coming down to about, I don't know, 30 seconds left to go. Gotta make something happen now if you're on the team or on the side of Slam.
Yep, I think they have every opportunity to make this happen. They do have about 25 seconds now. Clock is ticking down. There is a bounce pad on top of the cash out. I love the cash out manipulation. Gas in hand. It does drop another level. No, it didn't. C4 went off, but it didn't drop it. They winch claw it out. They try and pull it out, but it's not going to have enough time. There's the team wipe, and there is the math. Oh, Make-A-Wish continues their dominating performance.
Yeah, it's just a tough one for Slam, I think.
Yeah.
I love seeing, honestly, I like seeing not double heal gun, just the front for a second. I think true balance has been achieved in some way of MLH still looking good inside of Make-A-Wish. Yeah, just a tough matchup, I want to say, for this one. Slam, again, great individual players, but it's just that teamwork aspect of it. I think they were getting a little overzealous trying to go for the boxes so fast. I think if they just slowed down just a bit, and again, one for the fight, play the fight first, don't go for the box first if you have time, even if it looks tricky. Like, even just playing off of 2, like, if you get a pick, that opens up, like, okay, we have time to go for the box. Then it turns into a 2v2. You have 1 sealer, 2 people fighting for you. Stuff like that. So if they tighten up a few of those things, pretty good. But man, look at the stats. Viper doing well. Varian once again 9 kills. Mr. Hands, we got Mr. Derp really 10 assists on him. Yeah, heavy this season. Definitely the assist machine. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. And just one thing that I wanted to point out is that you have, when you go up against a team that has played in a league, it's so much more challenging than a team that really hasn't. The Slam is not a team that we've seen before, so it's really kind of an uphill battle for them. So it's cool to see that they were able to get some traction going. They were even able to get kills in the end, and I think that it was a really good performance. So Slam, if you guys are watching, listening, don't give up. Please keep playing. Please keep fighting in tournaments like this. And yeah, I guess you guys aren't even out because y'all are now moving down to the losers bracket, so there is a chance that we will continue to see them just a little bit later, but that is without saying that Make-A-Wish had an absolute amazing run. They are really kind of hitting it hard, and I'm excited to see kind of what we get into next, but we are gonna get ready for the next bracket. I think we move on to the quarterfinals, if production wants to yap in my ear.
Yeah, whoever we get is who we get. Excited to see, though. We got to see. That's a lot of C's. Excited got to watch Citadel as map number 1. Again, didn't get to see a lot of it. However, it's a map that I think allows a lot of different play styles. You got the rooftops, you got verticality, you've got depth, you got a little bit of everything on this one. And I think it really is going to help those teams that play that reposition sort of style. Okay, we got to pick. Let's move. Let's not just rush into the team. There's so many layers and so many different walls to go through. Also, this just in, I think we're going to Tuffologists versus fourth party Cashbox. Up next should be a banger of a game. I'll have to go see who's on those real quick.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, one thing that I wanted to go back to, I thought of this earlier when you mentioned it, is that the speed and which teams play. Because going back to kind of Pro League and everything like that, I think that people get it in their head that from cash out you have to be quick. It is a very time based, I need to get the vault over here, I need to get it plugged before another team does. But when you get into that 3v3, the final round, it is a completely different game. And I think that some teams have a little bit of a challenge kind of switching mentality that hey, we don't have to go quick. We don't have to do this. We don't have to kind of be as aggressive as we can. And that's kind of the teams that we see that win. The the ones that don't play into that, they're able to kind of slow down, make the moves, and even give up the cash box, even give up the vault, give up whatever they need to just kind of control almost the pacing of the match. So I think that that's really important, and I think that's what we're going to see in some of the higher tier gameplay, and that we got a little hints of that from Make a Wish. So it'll be interesting to see if that continues forward. But yeah, Tuffologist and fourth party Cashbox. You want to kind of run us down the teams there?
Yeah, this should be a banger, ladies and gentlemen. I say that about every match. Again, a huge shout out to Ape Squad just for hosting this thing. Also, any information you want for their events and everything, apesquad.org. That's where everything is. Go check that out. But Tuffologists, Normalize, Aroc, and Pure Strafes, names that we've seen a lot in both ranked and just in tournament play, versus fourth party Cashbox. Also, hiring players. Who just saw this coming? Brutal Logic, T Mills, and Apo.
Wow.
Apo joining the team this time. I think this is more of I'd call this a pickup squad.
Yeah.
If I had to put a name on it. But again, teams that are very well known in the scene, or at least players. Gonna be interesting to see how they play. I don't think these guys have played together before in this kind of environment, so we'll have to see what happens. But again, great teams, great players. We'll have to see who comes out on top with these maps. I'm not sure what maps we're playing yet, if ones are favored for certain teams, what comps are running, but if we know anything, Normalize and Apo probably on the lights, Brutal Logic and Strafes on the heavy. The other two, Aroc and T Mills. T Mills typically a Pike player on the medium. He's been popping off a lot. We've seen in PHL and things like that. But Aroc, not sure what to expect if we're going light, if we're going medium. Who knows, Rio?
Yeah, and I mean, basically every player on here is somebody that is very well known. Brutal Logic, I mean, I've run into him in more games than probably any other player in this entire game. T Mills is an insane player. He was pretty much unknown in the scene until Pro League, and not only that, but like until the last 2 days of Pro League. T Mills just kind of came out of nowhere, and if you guys didn't know, the last season nobody was running the Pike, and then this guy just decided like, I am the Pike god, and no joke, after that day in Pro League, everybody was running the Pike. I ran into so many Pikes in my games and still do. So it's really kind of funny to see the impact that just one player can have. So probably just one of my people that I really kind of am following these days is T Mills. But I can say I could have a chat about literally all 6 of these people here. Both teams.
Yeah.
This is going to be insane. I'm excited to get into it because I think that this will be really quite fun. And do we have kind of the maps that we'll be going to, or is the map ban still going on? Production? Map ban is still going on, so we just have to yap for another minute.
That's what we do best.
Yeah, do you think that we will continue to see Citadel? I feel like every team kind of has to pick it.
I think you could be doing a disservice if you don't pick it for the sake of practice. I think even though there's stakes on the line, not protein stakes, but there's money on the line. If there were stakes, we can make that happen somehow. Buy something at Safeway or your regional grocer. I think teams that are really taking this serious of like, hey, we need the team practice majors coming up. The qualifiers I think, or the signups start in July according to the esports tab in the game.
Yep.
You need to practice this map. It's going to be played. I think the balance of the map has some areas that could be tricky. I would say there's some places that are a little reminiscent of like Skyway, where the spawns get a little bit overlooked by certain points. There's the one that's right on the edge of the CNS part where you have to make the jump over. You get a good sightline on the spawns there. So there's some things that are a little bit like, okay, how do we play around this? How can we learn this better? So to me, you should be playing this even if it's new, right? I think this is not the only tournament that will exist. Unless it is, then oops, no more tournaments. But yeah, Pike, to your point, T Mills really just like, I don't think the Pike has ever been like bad. If that's what you say, it has been nerfed, but it's always been. Well, let's say this: after the recent change, that they bumped the damage back up again. It has been rather. It's always there. It's always a pick. You can always play it on like any map, pretty much. Yeah, so we'll have to see if he brings it out on this map. I think this is more of a close quarters map. Those sightlines do exist, but there's a lot of ways to get inside buildings to negate those sightlines for a pike or a sniper or things like that.
Yeah. Well, and what was I think that we'll see T Mills pull it out no matter what, because that's the thing that amazed me about him. And I'm not sure if he streams or not. If he does, by all means, go check him out. But he was doing what I just can't do. And with the pike, he was getting close range stuff. He would still zoom in with the scope, but he would just get on their head right away. And I mean, like close range. I can do it at medium to long range. I can really kind of do well. But he's the only person I've seen so far that is just mastered it at all three levels, medium, close, and far. So it'll be interesting to see. I think that there's still also a chance that he's just found something new. You know, we've
Yeah.
seen people like Uni or and something like that that has just decided midway that like, I don't actually like the XP anymore. I'm gonna run the M11 or something different. So I don't know. We can speculate all we want, and we really would never find the answers without digging into their head. But yeah, let's kind of. Oh, geez, I don't know. What else is there to chat about? We've had a lot
We
of
could
developments.
we can dissect some of the other teams as well.
Yeah,
There so just the caliber of teams in this tournament, like we just saw last match, we've had one banger of a game so far. There's a lot of teams in here that you've probably seen or at least heard of before. Again, we'll talk about AHS for a second. They're in this bracket as well. Just won Pro Hubs. I think they won something in Ape Squad as well. Rio, if you're able to jog my memory a bit. But either way, a lot of these teams have been
yeah,
around. They've won things in the scene, hiring players, probably some of the world's contenders for
yeah,
the title. To be honest, so I think there's a lot of, or for the major rather. So once that shows up, you could probably expect some of these teams to be in there. Do
yeah,
we know how many slots per region? No, we don't. We'll have to figure that out when Sempark announces something. But that's just to say a lot of these teams are just high caliber, world class. So anything
yeah,
you're seeing here, and if you're playing and you're somehow watching and at the same time, I don't know. But anyone playing in this is no slouch. I think if you're here, you're
yeah.
putting up a show against these teams, you're here for a reason. So again, if you lose today, don't let that bring you down. These teams are exceptional, and I think that's something to take away from this.
Yeah. Well, and just going off of what you said, like, that a lot of these people, I will be, yeah, I'm certain that a lot of these people we will see in the major. They're just the people that I've known from the beginning of the scene and people that have continued with it. But what I'm really excited about for the major is that, yeah, I know 90% of the people here today. I can't wait till I can say that I know only like 10% of the people here in the major, because I
Yeah.
really think that there's a lot of people that aren't involved in the competitive scene right now and are wanting to. I think that there's kind of a barrier right now between entry. You kind of have to find these discords like Ape Squad, and just kind of find where the tournaments are. And if you're not as connected as you need to be, it can be difficult. So what I'm
Yep.
getting at is that I think that we have a lot of talent in this game that we've never seen before, and that's just so exciting to me because it just has a lot of promise, a lot of it. But at the same time, I know that there are some names in here that like I will 100% see at the major, and I can't wait to kind of meet in person.
Yeah.
But
We're getting
yeah,
our
what have
hangout
we?
time, Rio. It's happening. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh, without a doubt. But let's take a look at the bracket because we have an updated bracket. Matches have concluded. We are on to the quarterfinals. So let's just take a quick look at kind of how everything's shaken up. And why don't you kind of give us a rundown of the quarterfinals there, Young?
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot that I don't want to say expected to go through in the bracket. Again, if you
Yeah.
know, you know, if you've watched finals competitive before, these are things that you could put down on paper for likely to happen. If I had my magic 8 ball, it would have said something like that. But yeah, just running through the quarterfinals right now. AHS versus AuraCorp. I haven't seen AuraCorp play, but they did take down Scallywags 2-1. So Scallywags, a team consisting of, I believe that is Belize, Gremlin, and Wally. Again, fantastic
Yeah.
players in their own right. So Aura, no slouch to actually make that happen. Aura Corp consisting of El Spoozman, Demo, and Inc. Again,
Hmm.
also household names. You've seen them. So yeah, great job there. Make a Wish and Support Light LOL. Great name. Will be another matchup. Bricked versus 200 MS. I'm
Ooh.
pretty excited for that one. Bricked again, team that made a great run last season in PHL.
Mhm.
Gonna have to see how they perform here again. Can they take the dub this time in this event? We'll have to wait and see. And the match that we'll be watching, Tuffologists versus fourth party Cashbox. Anyone in this top 8 can win. I think
Oh, yeah.
anybody here can win the entire thing, which, hey, luckily enough, one of them will win. I have done the math. Good job, Young.
Good job indeed. Well, and on top of
Thank
that,
you.
they are looking at a prize pool of believe it's $600 right now, unless somebody's thrown in some extra cash into that prize pool. So that's amazing. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, just being able to win that in one day for a 1 day tournament, kudos to the Ape Squad for organizing it and getting that prize pool. But that's awesome. Like, yeah,
Dude, put that towards rent. Put that towards groceries.
yeah.
Things are expensive nowadays. But yeah, anyone that
Indeed.
wants to donate to the prize pool, apesquad.org is the place to go. All these community funded events, these are just amazing to see happen. And again, shouts out to
Yeah.
Ape Squad for even letting me yap on camera. So apologies to everyone who has to hear me yap. But
No,
yeah,
we
shouts
love
out to
hearing
everyone.
you yap. But hey, I'm looking over to it. I see that one of the teams is loaded in. We do have the maps, so we will be starting off on Cis Horizon. So I'm a little sad we're not going to Citadel. Is it in the list? So let's find out. And so the full match map bans
Actually,
are Cis,
oh,
Fortune, and then Citadel. So it is going to be at the very end if we make it all the way to 3, which I'm hopeful.
I got a guess that we will go to 3. I think both these teams, I think, are again very strong just on paper. So it's exciting to kind of think about what could happen. Again, Apo, just to touch on him, well
Yeah,
known in the scene. A menace on the bow. Do we see the bow today? Do we see the M11? Do we see the DB? I haven't seen a
I
lot
would
of
love
DBs
it.
yet in comp. But would be exciting to see. There's some just cracked DB players out there, so I'm excited to see if any of them make the way into the scene. We do have our players loading into the lobby, not quite starting
Yep.
just yet, but whenever production is ready, we will jump into game. I'll give them the onus on this. But Rio, final thoughts here. Again,
Mm,
2 very stacked lineups here. I'm not really sure what to expect, to be honest,
yeah.
going into this. I just want to wait and see. Really depends on what I think the comps are going to be, Rio.
Yeah, I just don't know what to expect from this either because these two teams are probably some of the best that we've seen. They're battling it out on Cis Horizon, which is one of the most well-known maps in the competitive scene. Just a little bit of history behind that, as well as we load in because map is getting started. Cis Horizon was the only map back in the competitive scene days that didn't have any variants to it, so it was picked all the time. It was something that people always wanted to play on because we didn't have like suspended structures mode. We didn't have moving platforms. It was a very standard map, and it has stayed that way since it started. So there were even rumors for a while that we were getting variants. I don't know what happened to it, but that's kind of not what I'm getting at. It's just that what I'm getting at is that this is the map that the teams in the competitive scene have played the most. This is where you see the wildest strategies, the most insane gameplay that you'll ever see happens on Cis, and I will stand behind that all day, every day. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Get excited because these are two teams that I believe will take it all the way to 3 maps, and I have no prediction of who's going to win because they're both stacked as hell. So, with that said,
One of them will win, Rio. One of them will win. I don't know who's going to be.
that is a bold prediction there, Young, and let's
Thank you.
find out as we get started on Cis Horizon.
Yep, I almost called it Sus Horizon. But yeah, looking at the comps here, MLH across the board, Rio. The bow, not a big surprise on the side of Apo. Taking a look through what we got, Lewis gun for Brutal. One of the only Lewis Chads left in the game, apparently. We have Model on the side of Orange here.
It's
on
back.
The side of... Oh, we're still back. Yeah, Model's back. I'm trying to remember the names here. Tuffologists on the side of Orange. Fourth party Cashbox on the side of Pink. Quick little gateway to take the money. But yeah, Rio, I think things that were kind of... I'm still filling out. I think somehow my brain was like, okay, no more MLH, or at least very limited amounts of it. But Medium still has its place. It still has a DMAT, still a gem pad, still a zip. So much utility that's really hard to replace.
It really does. In my opinion, I think that light, medium, heavy is the optimal mix. I mean, it makes sense. You have just kind of that full spread of everything that you can do. But yeah, hey, and I've mentioned this in the last map, teams that can do exactly this, they slow down, and that is a bow in hand by Apo, hell yeah. Sorry, I got excited there for a second. Let's see if he can pop off with that gateway going down as well. He wants to kind of find a little opening if he can get it, but he decides not to throw it. He heard them kind of moving away, and this is exactly what you want to see, as it looks like they have now moved over and are trying to just slow it down. They are buying time. We haven't even seen much combat yet, Young, and this first cash out is almost halfway done.
Yeah, Arok taking a pop shot from Apple there. Glitch will come out, not gonna quite connect. Yeah, Tuffologists playing a little slow, really playing for time. I respect it, but here comes the fight. Pure Space will get taken out immediately. T-Mel's with the model, or sorry, the Pike, as we thought we would see again. Doing some work here. It's just down to normalizing Arok on the side of Orange. Pink here doing some absolute work. Arok being taken down to 1. They need to finish this fight off before time goes out. It's all up to Normalize. If you can stall long enough, they can get the reset. Also, I just realized Normalize on the medium, Pure Strafe's on the light. My brain has been broken.
People change, but that's okay. He is trying to keep it alive, but Normalize decides it is not the fight that he wants to be in and decides to duck out. Strafes is back and is coined in, but Arok still has 10 seconds left, so it would make sense if they go for a res, and that's exactly what they did. So now the whole team is back up, Arok with half health, but this cash out is running down. It has maybe 15 seconds left as they all try to swarm around it. They need to dive directly on point, but I don't think that they'll have time. They go for it, but there's the C4. Sadly, it bounces the cash out off the railing and goes away, but these two teams are just still battling it out until one of them gets wiped, and there it goes. Fourth party Cashbox going down, but after getting the cash. So this is quite a battle already.
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch my footing here. I'm blabbing. I don't know what words are coming out of my mouth, but great, you know, almost a good stall there. I say almost.
Yeah.
It was a good effort from the side of Tuffologists. Just maybe played a little too passive. I think the idea was great of like, okay, we wasted time. We're going to reposition. We're going to slow walk under the point. I think it gets to a point where you need to set up to actually do damage before the fight really begins, if you can. I think they were playing a little slow. Again, Apo with some great shots there on the bow, just opening up the fight there. Oh, Apo, does he know that Pure Strafes is waiting for him in the wings? Oh! Where did that happen? Where did that come from, Apo? What? Okay, well, I guess they knew. I guess they knew.
Yeah, and there it is. Arok is down to just one little bar. He's surviving, but there he goes. Fourth party Cashbox will get the wipe on the Tuffsters, and they will have to reset up and go for this next fight. So that was quite a shot by Apo. It looked like a headshot directly from the bow. The amount of times that I've seen bow in competitive play is none. Apo, right now. Maybe one other time. I think I saw it in Ruby Grind like 6 months ago. So love to see the bow. It is quite exciting, especially when you have somebody that has a play like that.
I just want to give context. My shocked reaction was because I was watching from the POV of Pure Strafes, and just out of nowhere, he just got headshot. It freaked me out. Yeah, good fight there on the side of fourth party Cashbox. They are using the healing ball. That's okay. That's okay. I am seeing a trend here of Tuffologists being sneaky little guys, Rio. I think that's what we're seeing a lot of. Positioning a little tough. Ooh, that. Nope, no, he's saturated. Good positioning, though, on the side of fourth party Cashbox. I think they're playing these fights rather well. They're getting a lot of consistent damage early. Apo with the bow, again, just hard to stop. Can they get the stop here? They're not running Gateway just yet. Here comes Apo. Here comes the team. This steal will go down. Apo will get taken out early. Normalize is going to set him down with the model. Model is so back. I don't know how I feel about it, but the fight will just easily reset. Res comes back out. Looks like nothing can happen, Rio.
Yeah, I mean, the cash out has changed hands. It is running down. It is in the Tuffologist hands right now, but the combat gets started right away, and we see that bow unable to really connect, and sadly, Apo goes down in that, and there is a wipe on fourth party Cashbox. The respawn timer is not going to be kind for the Tuffologists, and they are going to most likely have maybe one dive play on this cash out, but I don't know. I think looking at the timer, it is going to be very tough, and it's going to be all dependent on the spawn gods. Are they going to be kind, or are they going to be a little bit mischievous, as they tend to be? There is the respawn. They did get an okay spawn, but this cash out has 15 seconds left, and I would bet that their approach is going to take about 8, so they would have to dive on it right away. They blow it up, but even that slight little movement bounce going on the bounce pad, and it is not going to work in their favor. Aerok going down in that battle. Apo as well. Brutal Logic at half. T-Mills trying to stay back up in that. Strafes gets rezzed back up on Normalized, and they are dealing a lot of damage. They decide to go for a chase and a res off as well, bringing everybody back up. This is a 3v3 still. They decide to go on the zip line, and that is a really dangerous decision to do because it just gives them a perfect sightline on you. But there is the shotgun dealing more damage. T-Mills goes down. Can he get the second? And there is a wipe. This is an interesting battle. These are long team fights, and yeah, the model is back.
Yeah, I think it always has its place, I think. There's times where what's a little pressure sometimes, maybe. But great fight there. Again, on the side of Tuffologists. I think they played it well. It's tough for fourth party Cashbox. It's the sake of time. With that spawn, you just gotta throw yourself at the box and hope that, okay, maybe if I start stealing, my teammates can do something here, fend them off. 9 times out of 10 doesn't always work. But one more box, Rio. Box number 3, map number 1. This is good stuff so far. I think that's what we wanted to see.
Oh, without a doubt. These are two very close teams. Gateway is being utilized as well. They're able to get that cash, get it out of there, and get set up again. But look at this. They're already going for a steal. What in the heck is happening? They're nowhere near it. They didn't have to go in. But there is a drop, and they're able to hold on for just a second longer, but the steal went off. Now they're dematting through that wall, dematting through the floor, bounce pad as well. Oh, the model is doing what it does best. T-Mills and Apo are pretty low, but there goes Apo. Are you kidding me? The model is back in a brutal fashion as the SA gets chased down, and T-Mills down to just a tickle of HP, having to get out of dodge, having to hide and wait for his teammates to coin back in. But this cash out will change hands and go towards about halfway done.
That's a freaking model moment right there. Hashtag model moment. I don't think they're going to find T-Mills. Fourth party Cashbox just coin back in. Luckily got the close spawn. Apo will need to coin in here in a second. Yep, close spawn for all of them. About a minute left to go, I would wager. But yeah, both teams very, very close on these fights. I think good stuff from T-Mill, staying alive as long as he could. But yeah, Normalize on that model. It's an absolute menace. Just taking a look back at the... Oh, my camera's a little tilted on my side. Things we can expect from the side of Tuffologists. Waiting, chilling. Oh, the mesh I'm going to give away. Normalize bouncing up too. Aerok also going to try and make a little bit of distance up there. Not a lot of time here, Rio. They need to make something happen quick on the side of fourth party.
Yep, we are running down through the last 15 seconds. Cash out is looking really good for the ologist, and they are trying to get in there. There's an RPG that went off Dome Shield, but he's being chased down by Apo. He tries to go for the elbow and takes a little bit of damage. T-Mills popping back up on that bounce pad. Cash time is running down. Somebody needs to go on it right now, but they don't have a chance because that is going to be it. And the cash out will stay in control of the Tuffologists as they get the first round.
Yeah, Normalized 13-2 on that model, by the way. That's a lot. I know I'm not good at math, but 13 seems like a lot to me. Yeah, great start there. I think just chaos. These fights were so close. I think this game, even if some of these, I think the last engage was definitely in the favor of the Tuffologists, but a really close match, even though the stats might say otherwise. I think, Normalize, again, absolutely going crazy on the model. Not a huge surprise because he's cracked. I think that's not a huge shock. But T-Mills, again, you nailed it, Rio. Running the Pike. Does not matter what map. This man is a Pike enjoyer. Insert the Giga Chad emoji, or the GIF here. Any takeaways from that? I think what we were seeing, they played really slow. What I was saying before, Tuffologists play it slow. Pick your fights. You don't need to rush things. A lot of Cashbox swapping, though, Rio. Yeah. One team gets it. Nope, didn't happen. Another team gets it, and then they just swap sides and reset the fight.
Yeah, to me, I honestly, I complain about teams that go too quick, but I think that these teams went too slow. It seems like both teams were matching the tempo. They were kind of getting into it, and I just saw so many plays where they were just crouched down, slow crab walking across the map, and it kind of works. It kind of I really can't fault them because in both plays they were able to get the cash out. They were able to get the cash. But it's a little too slow. like dial up the tempo just a little bit because I want to find that nice little medium in between ground. But yeah, I don't know. That's also what we get when we have light, medium, heavies. They tend to be just a little slower pace because you have to have everybody in the team kind of do their part, and that's not the same as when you're running like two heavies. Because then you can have two heavies that are one's dealing damage and one is going for a flank, one is blocking. It's just kind of that mix and like yeah, it's an interesting battle. These are very very close teams. I think that fourth party Cashbox is going to do better on Fortune Stadium. But yeah, that's a lot to be said and a lot to speculate about. Chat, I'm curious what you guys are thinking. I will read out maybe one of y'all's opinions on who is going to take this next map on Fortune Stadium. But yeah,
love me
we
some
are getting
Fortune.
loaded into it. Me too.
Yeah, just such a good map. Isn't it crazy? It was season 4 and we're in season 7. I
Oh my
thought it
God.
was like last season this map just came out.
Yeah, it still feels fresh. I don't know why. Like,
They did a good job. I like it. I
yeah.
think there are, again, the theme of we need to give players more choice and less like
Mm.
look, I'm not gonna throw Soul totally under the bus, but anything that's not under construction, Mark, I beg you, make us go like just have it be finished construction. The middle is now a skyscraper you can go through. Idea for you right there. Boom. I'll take royalties later. Either way, enough fortune glazing for now. Looking at the comps again, MLH across the board. Is Apo still using the bow? That's the question. Again, he's a fantastic bow user. I just don't think this really did it justice, Rio.
Yeah, the bow is an interesting choice. Even if you are a really good bow player, it's just so the time to like draw back your bow and hold it is yeah, just kind of not really what I would choose. But hey, I am not a pro player, and in fact very far from it. Young has had the displeasure of playing with me many times and knows that very well. But with that,
Hey, no, don't sell yourself short. Listen, it's about the vibes. The win or the loss, short doesn't matter, absolutely, but it's about the vibes, Rio.
there we go. I like your input there, Young. But hey, we are here to talk about these guys. They are the true warriors in this battle. Glitch grenade going off. They are really stuck in this stairwell. It's kind of not where you want to be. Fourth party Cashbox taking a little bit of damage from Apo, and Brutal Logic now going as well. There is the SA shotgun push. They want to get in there. They're dealing a lot of damage as Arok is just charging into them. They have to pull off and maybe go for a little bit of a reset. They try and blow up the wall. That's a great entrance opportunity, but they decide to pull back and go on the stairs. Goo Wall does great job at stopping their push. They're able to throw a nice little healing beam down as well. The little blueberry has been popped. Will bring them up a little bit of health as both teams kind of get reset, but their Arok goes down, and this vault is now in the hands of Pure Strafes. They're going to take it. They're going to run. They're going to get to one of the most important and strongest cash outs in the entire map, Cash Out B.
Yep, tough one here. Brutal Logic falling immediately, so maybe we'll have a bit of a reset here. Actually, that goo might have just saved fourth party from disaster. I'm gonna be honest. I think this gave them a lot of time to reset, even if we see Tuffologists really liking that low ground. They like to play below. Obviously, fourth party are aware of this. They can probably expect the drop to happen. I think what we need to see is a little bit of proactive play on the side of fourth party, but here comes the fight, Rio.
Yep, there it is. Dome Shield going down from both heavies, RPG in hand, but they decide to switch it out and go for the SA. They are pulling down the light, and that is exactly what a good heavy player can do. Moving over to the stairwell, trying to hold and block as much damage as they can, but he is sadly getting pushed. Arok goes down in that. No more heavy for them, but Apo down as well from the shotgun. Both teams are down to just 2 people, and I take that back. As Apo has been rezzed right back up. This is a stairwell battle, and I talk about them time and time again. It's just not where you want to get caught out with your team.
Oh my gosh,
and this is such a long battle. You're going to have to take it, Young.
No worries. These health bars are getting low. Pierce takes the last alive on the light. I don't think much is going to come out of this. They will get the res on the side of fourth party Cashbox. They need to drop this box now if they want something to go right. I think this is just a full reset on the side of Tuffologists here. I don't really see this being retaken just yet. They will get the res. I say that now. So there will be one more fight. But again, they need to make something happen quick.
Yep, that was a great gateway. It brought them right below it, and they're able to demat it down as well. They decide to drop it one more level and decide to go for the steal, but this is them in the stairwell. They need to make a push. They need to stop the steal. There is the dome shield, or the shield, the mesh shield, trying to block all the damage. Teams are dying left and right. Normalize is the last person remaining. His chance to get a steal is not going to turn out because he goes down, and it is all down to Aroc as he just gets swarmed. And he does get a kill. He's somehow surviving in this battle, but there he goes. Fourth party Cashbox got the cash, got the kills, and able to hold on for this first battle.
I can only imagine the comms with how long that fight lasted. Great
Right.
SA animations, by the way. Great. Love the new ones they put in the shop. Yeah, good. A lot happened. I think a lot happened in there, where teams just trading back and forth. The fight just would not end. Again, props to both teams for staying alive, not wiping during that. That's way easier said than done to do. Just to put it bluntly,
Yep.
like, stay alive. They got D-man. I won't, like, there's so many things. Like, I'm yelling at my team, stop it, don't yell at me, because I'm doing my best. But to these guys, yeah, great stuff staying alive. That helped them even stay in this fight forever, as long as they could. Wow, yeah, close one.
Yeah.
But this is going in the favor of fourth party Cashbox, and it's 1-0 to the Tuffologists. So if they keep this box and the next one, or rather, the next one, there's no. This
Math is hard.
Bring it, yeah, who does math anymore? This could potentially bring us to map 3. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, and we're watching a rooftop battle. These are often known as an ego battle, as nobody wants to make a push and go towards the next cash out station. They're going to try and go for a pick, but in most of the time for these top tier teams, it is just a slowdown. This is when they take their breaks. You can't see it, but all of them are sipping mojitos, just kind of chatting, enjoying. They're probably playing poker. Who knows? This is, kind of just the slowdown. We're waiting for somebody to do something, anything. Teams, listen to me, do something, because I can only yap for so long.
I'm gonna go in the channels right now. I'm gonna do that.
And here it goes. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see. They bounce pad over and bring the fight directly to them. Pure Strafe took a lot of damage in that battle. Normalized very low as well. Looks like the C4 went off on that point. The dome shield goes down. They try and stay in it. They are getting some heals off by their light player, but the chase is still going on. Back and forth. He does get the kill, but goes down himself. It is all down to just T-Mills, and sadly, he goes down in that fight. What a battle, but they were able to take it. They were able to just dive onto them and just delete fourth party Cashbox. That's what I want to see. That's the aggression I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
Yeah, great. I think it was a goo pad that brought him over there. Again, great engaged. Man, the health bar is still super low on the side of Tuffologists there. Brutalogic doing the best he can. Just wasn't in the cards. I think that SAP just hit a couple more shots. That would have done it. Again, way easier said than done. Oh, wow. Yeah, good stuff there on the side of Tuffologists. Make it happen.
Yeah, no, that's what I love to see. You got to bring the aggression, and yeah, it kind of scares the other team because it forces them to be in a very defensive position and not have kind of that offensive possibilities. So we're watching now as fourth party Cashbox is on the roof. They are looking for any opening. They've spread out a little bit. They're going to break the ceiling, try and get in there. And we're seeing as Apo, running that bow still, decides to blow up an orange barrel, maybe make himself a nice little hole. Goo as well would provide him a nice little stepping platform, but there is a bounce pad ready from the Brutalogics, and they are ready to dive onto this point. Cash out goes down, RPG as well. Some healing going off from Pure Strafes onto his heavy. It's a very cool to see the new utilities being used, but there it goes. He's trying to find somebody with the M11. Sadly drops down in that fight, and Brutalogic will be wiped as well. So it is the Tuffologist taking the cash.
Yep, it was fun to see. Listen, healing gun, people got opinions on it. I think it's funny to see just the different play style of how the light is playing now with it. Like, usually Light is, okay, they're playing off their team. They're looking for an early pick. They're looking for the cleanup. They're usually playing a little bit separate. Now it's more like, okay, healing gun, you stay with the heavy. You don't move away from him. Or if you have a sight line across the map, wherever it's going to be, you can play around that. But here comes Pink. One more chance, here we go.
One more chance indeed. They went through a gateway, but immediately closed it off with a glitch grenade. Apo just goes down from that SA shotgun. Cash is ticking down. They're not going to have any more opportunities to go for this. And a second map, we will be going to cash out number 3. This is a very close battle. Goo going off. T-Mills with a good movement, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And yeah, even he decides to take his fate, go for a team wipe, and get reset. I am really impressed with both teams so far because it is a back and forth. Both of these battles, and oh my god, what did I just see? Normalize just missed the jump. Come on, bud.
If that costs them anything, I don't think it will. But
no.
You know what? I would have never done that. Meanwhile, me who has done that absolutely 500 times. Oh, my mouse is dying. That's why I'm making noise in my head.
Nice.
Yeah, good fight there on the side of Tuffologists. I think they needed that to keep the game alive. But now, again, anyone's box. We got a fight staggering up here. Fourth party's trying to hold the next cash box if they can hold it. Tuffologists rotating around to A. I'd wager A is the safer location here. Less ways to push. You drop as far as you want. Oh, Apple going really quick. Will get one because straight out by Spear Saves immediately. This fight is kicking off right before I even thought it would.
Yep, and they're going for a res right off the bat. Apo is back in this battle. Both teams want to go for it. This is the ego battle of ego battle. Airrock going down from T-Mills. Can he get the last person? T-Mills is very low, but Pure Strafes is the last one. All he has to do is connect a couple of those bullets, but he decides to not go for it. He wants to stay alive. Maybe now is his opportunity. He might have heard them rezzing. He's going around the corner. Can he get them both? He's going for the light. He gets Strafes down. One more battle. Can he get it off? I can't tell. We switched over, and there is a wipe. They're going to get the cash in hand, and the Brutalist will take it over and get Cash Out D started.
Yep, good stuff there. Again, I feel like you said good stuff 5 million times, but it's good stuff.
I keep calling them the Brutalist. They're the Tuffologists. Sorry,
the
everybody.
Brutalogics. That's the other team. Yep. Okay, close spawn for fourth party cash box here. Just one more box, Rio. This will take us to either map 3 or decide this matchup. Fourth party cash box really needs to make something click here. Again, Apo doing what he can on the bow. The damage isn't bad, but 2 and 9 is not a scoreline you really want to see. He's just been getting just kind of, I don't want to say cooked in these fights, but it's just been so hard to get something done, especially with like the healing, with the shields. If you can get a good glitch nade, maybe. But again, we've seen this time and time again on the side of Tuffologists. It's this slow play. I appreciate it a lot, but a fight coming out here, T-Mills taking a little right off the rip. They need to back up a little bit and start healing again.
Yep, this is exactly it. Cash Out is halfway done. Time is ticking down. There goes Apo. He is down another again and really unable to do a lot of damage in the battle as well. They are just kiting this. They know that if they're able to play with time, they will get it. They will send us to a map number 3. This is what we want. T-Mills now going on a chase. But sadly, nobody's really kind of going for it. I'm not sure what they're doing other than just waiting for Apo. This is a good corner to be in, but by the time that Apo comes back in, they will have maybe 15 seconds, and this is so critical if they want to end it here and right now. Here they go. The advance is starting. We're seeing as they are moving in the stairwell very slowly, crouching down, trying not to make enough movement, but here comes fourth party Cashbox. They want to try and get it in there. They throw an RPG down. Cash Out is all the way on the bottom floor. Bounce pad going off. There is the bow. Can he get another one? He is dealing some good damage, but sadly the time is ticking down. They're going for a steal, but they have to pull off of it. If they stick it right now, they'll get it, but this is their only opportunity to do it. Can they get it? Oh my god, they got it! Are you kidding me? What just happened?
We're going to game 3. That's what's happening. Oh my gosh. Yeah, stick this. Steel pros don't fake. That's what your mama said last. I'm kidding. Wow. Good stuff.
All right.
Okay, so where's the good stuff counter? I can't keep saying this. Apo and Co. Again, we criticized the positioning a little bit, but just a good last engage. And man, down to the wire. No time left. good blocks there in the side of fourth party cash out.
Yeah.
Wow, Rio, I got nothing.
I got nothing but a fast beating heart right now because that was exciting. That last second steal was just wild. You can see the panic on both sides on like, oh my god, are we gonna get it? I'm trying to body block, and the other side where they're like, oh my god, are they gonna get it? What's going on? And they're just trying to. Everybody dives onto one central point, and I don't know. It's one of the things that makes the finals so freaking unique. And yeah, I love it. We're going to also see 3 maps. I am so happy, which means we get to see Citadel once again. So all of the strategies, all of everything that we haven't seen, finally see it again here. But yeah, that was a good turn around by the Tuffologists. And yeah, I really don't have any other notes other than that.
Man, the butt clench was real. I'll say that. So going to Citadel next. Here's what we've seen. Again, butt clenching during Pride Month. I'm sorry. Anyway. So we've seen the comms, SlaHMH across the board. Apo probably not switching off the bow. We've seen it start to work once these engages really begin, and he's able to stay alive. I think obviously, stay alive, win the fight. But I think he's just been maybe gelling with the team more. Again, I'm not sure how much these guys have practiced. Not sure how much they've had time to get this rolling. But again, good stuff there at the end. Insane, just like last minute push, make it work, get the pick early, protect, everything. So yeah, off to Citadel Rio. Any thoughts here before we jump in off what we've seen so far?
Oh boy. I think that this map actually will be really good for the bow, for Apo. I think that there's a nice, like, there's these little corners in it, and there's just kind of a nice mix of open areas and kind of closed off. I think that this will be a really good opportunity for him to just kind of pop in and out. So this might be the map that Apo pops off on, and I would love to see it. I have no prediction for this one because both teams have showed us that they really can bring it. But I guess the only question I have for you is Via.
I think you cut off. Were you asking Via or CNS?
Via or CNS? Which one did you go with?
Listen, I don't read the fine print. I signed CNS as soon as I saw it. Am I a Spoos believer? 100%. But don't listen, that fine print doesn't mean anything. If you look in game and you read the fine print, don't read the CNS fine print when you sign. Don't worry about it. Either way, CNS all the way. Their cosmetics are sick. Via's a freaking fridge. I don't know. It's an Xbox. Either way. Big ups to Sal. I got him on speed dial. He's chill. But moving on to sorry, go ahead, take it away, Rio.
No, here we go, everybody. We have talked about Via and CNS, but we are now in the playground. Let's see which team will take it, and chat, which one do you guys want to see continue on? Because God, these are 2 stacked teams, and I'm very excited to see what they do on the show.
Yeah. Oh, here's that point I was talking about where fourth party Cashbox is set up. There's one Cashbox that spawns here. Or man, that spawn right by A is hard to cross. Let's see, that one actually comes back later in the day. But a slow start here. Again, this map has so many. I want to call them like pseudo sightlines where they can just kind of play around and just kind of like watch where teams are going. But the engage is easier said than done. Taking over to B, though. Big old tower. Easier said also than done to get up to. But you do have some pads. You have some ways to make it work. I'm expecting 2 things, Rio. Orange will play under. They will drop, as we've seen before. Once the Cashbox starts. That's all I got. That was it.
Yeah, no, that's a great introduction to it because they will drop it. This building, I don't know how many floors it has. I think it has like 4. But again, this is me. I haven't played on it a ton. So there. So if you can hear me, go ahead and take it there for a second, Young, while my things.
No worries. I think Rio's CNS is getting Rio, but a fight is starting to break out here on both sides. Apple will take down Pure Shapes. That opens up the fight great for the side of fourth party. These health bars getting pretty low. Apple will go down. The res comes out for the side of the Tuffologists. T-Mills getting one traded out just up to T-Mills versus 2. Health bars regenning. Orange getting the res back up. T-Mills just trying to stay alive, probably playing for the coin. Note, the box is still in favor of fourth party, so they do need to waste a little time just to get the steal. It will go down. T-Mills just playing the long game here. Get the spawns back in. Try and get the, or rather, just let them coin. The steal does flip it back into Tuffologists' favor. Apple and Co are pointing back in here in just a moment. But yeah, pretty quick and dirty fight there on the side of Tuffologists. They did not completely bring it down, but they kind of swapped spots and took the fight from there. So good stuff. That's the good stuff counter. Intensely at this point. Pure Chase holding up top, just kind of playing that kind of rat angle. Waiting to see if he can get a pick, play off a gateway, play off of something. Ooh, do they know they're in the stairwell? They do now. Apple with a shot, not going to connect. Aroc getting taken a bit low there. Lower people to normalize, but here comes fourth party. Are they going to make anything happen? They will also drop all the way down. Just a quick reset. Teams really playing together. Don't want to get that pick. There is no time left on this box. It is now or never. Expect the drop on the side of orange. Here comes the steal. Burritah taken very low. He won't be able to get it. Well, won't really be able to get much here either. It's just him versus 3. They're playing the stagger. That's box 1 in favor of Tuffologists. Over to them it goes.
Yep,
Rio,
indeed.
oh, there he is. He's so bad.
Yep. My internet seems to have stabilized, so I am back, everybody. Good job there, Young. You actually did great on the play-by-plays. Well done.
Ah, thanks, Dad.
Yeah. So anyway, this has been a great first battle. Vault number 2 has been tapped. They are getting set up over towards A. I think that they have a gateway to utilize as well. So Pure Strafes will bring it all the way over. But it looks like both of these teams are already here. They are ready to bring this fight directly to them. There's that gateway I was talking about. They are going to grab it and go. But no, sadly, they want to just go for this battle right away. Glitch grenade in hand, throwing it off to bring that mesh shield down. This is exactly what we want to see. Apo trying to get a few shots off with the bow. Not able to really connect anything just yet, but Normalize has taken some damage, but is healing right back up. They decide to go for the vault and maybe just get it out of there. They want to bring it to C, but decide to just yeet it over there and really kind of leaving this fight.
Look at the reposition here on the side of orange. This could work out wonders if they don't get caught. Pure Chase getting taken down to half, though. Eric all staying very low. This might have just bit them in the butt. Apo, can he finish off this kill? He can't. The reset will continue on both teams. Ooh! Normalize getting hit right in the butt. Apo in heart pursuit. He wants Normalize to go down. Can he get him? That's one. Aeroc goes down. One more. Normalize won't be able to get taken down. The res will start coming out. Apo, again, police sirens are on. Model to the base. Can he get it? One more will do it. Oh! Okay. Normalize will go down the end.
Oh, that was such a chase, and it really just went on and on. But Apo did get a couple of good shots off with that bow. That's what we want to see. But Pure Strafes is now forced to res up his teammates, and they're going to grab the vault and take it over there. So Apo and his team, the fourth party Cashbox, will get this started at cash out C. C seems like a really good spot to be. I think that they have 3 levels to drop it on as well, and it is kind of very open, so they see all the approaches as well as kind of that bridge going across. Now that I think about it more and more, C is a really good place to have this cash out, honestly. So watching now as the time is ticking down, watching as the Brutal Logic, no, that is not their name. It is the Tuffologists make their approach over to the left. They're starting to move out of position just if they can get it. But oh my god, that bounce pad was lethal for them. Looks like T-Mills is just popping off. Gets a second. Can he find the third? He doesn't have to, because Aeroc just decides to jump off the map and go for a team reset.
Man, I was going to make a Forrest Gump joke saying Normalized last fight put on his best Gump impression, just kept running, but dang, yeah, good setup there from fourth party. These boxes are just sometimes hard to push. Again, these death pit areas or these bridges, you need a way across. They did try to do the gateway tech around the side, but like we were saying before, this map really allows you to kind of have a lot of vision as to where teams are going. Again, look at this spawn. Look at these sidelines. They just see him right here.
Yeah.
Man, okay, good gateway, though. We'll get at least under the point for now.
Yep, that's exactly what you want to do. You want to try and minimize the amount of time that you are out in the open, and that's exactly what that gateway does. They have to go for the push right now. This cash out is 3/4 of the way down. They're trying to go for it. They did drop it down. Normalize sticking the steel. Bubble shield in hand and gone down, but RPG trying to block them. They are doing a great job of kiting this and just buying as much time. Apo in the stairwell trying to find one. Can he find a second? He found their heavy. He found the light. This is a great turning point for them as they get a wipe, and they're going to get the cash. And again, in map number 3, we are going to go down to cash out number 3.
This is the finals. I'm trying. This is I tried to. Yeah, this is Rocket League, but can't do it. I ain't him. Man, yeah, down to the wire for sure. I think this is kind of what we wanted to see. Not kind of, this is what we wanted to see, Young. Come on now. Apo really doing work this time with the bow. This map just might be what they needed to make this bow work. It's close quarters. It's claustrophobic most of the time. You're not really seeing a lot of these rooftop battles coming in. You're playing these different weird kind of angles that you're allowed to as a light or allowed to as just a team member. But here comes another fight here in the pool room.
Yeah.
Well, it was starting off fast. Orange with a little bit of a rat spot. Once they're just finding all these little spots here to hold and let the fight reset itself.
Yeah, that is a great position to be in. Even the little DMAT that they were able to find a nice little window in between there. So cash out 3 is looking like it's going towards cash out A, and it will be a pretty powerful position for them to be in. Following it up, they're going on the zip line, but there is Apo in chase. He's a little bit out of position from the rest of his team, so if he's able to get a kill, it will be really impactful, but sadly, it looks like he's not able to do that and needs to run away and reset and regroup with his team.
Yeah, quick little reset there for him. Again, good little bits of poke damage, just keeping them away. Again, this will decide this match. Whoever wins this box moves on. Whoever loses will go down to the lower bracket. The run isn't over just yet, so keep that in mind as we progress throughout the day. We'll have to see what happens. We've seen the Tuffologists making a hard engage most of the time, just like this. Airlock will take Burritah down to nothing. Practically, they need this kill. They want to try and keep this fight alive. Pure Strafes really doing work here. Will take him down. Apple goes down as well. It's just up to T-Mills on the medium. Don't think much is going to come out of this. This is not the end of the world, actually. There's still time if Pink can stay alive. T-Mills really needs to do that for his team. It will happen. They won't chase just yet. Great retake on the side of Tuffologists.
Yeah, I think that was a great retake. But interestingly enough, I'm surprised that T-Mills didn't say, or didn't just like wipe. He is now waiting for his teammates to coin in, which takes time. And I really think that the just team wipe would have been a little bit better. But hey, I take that back because looking at that right now, he is able to get a kill on normalized, and that will be a perfect opening position for them. He now knows that the res is going off, but they did get a res, so sadly he is now pushed into a full team. But if he's able to find another opening just like that, that will be exactly what they need. But this cash out is down to the last 15-20 seconds of it, so time is running out, and fourth party Cashbox needs to dive on it right now. So this is everything looking in the way of everybody else, but sadly they go for the steal. It does drop down. Glitch grenade going off as well. Dome shield in hand. They try to drop it down. Cash out has 15 seconds left, maybe if that, and time is not on their side as T-Mills goes down. It will be the way of the Tuffologists as they take map number 3.
Oh, a close one this entire set. But yeah, good stuff to Tuffologists there. One more for the good stuff counter. Whoever's keeping track of that. Close one. Close one, I will say. Even look at the I can't even see the scores. I'm too slow. But across the board, 5-3, 4-5, 2-4. This was a close match. Like through and through. Anyone that said otherwise. Great stuff. Not a good stuff. It's a great stuff this time. Oh, there's the scoreboard. Yeah, look at these scores, Rio. This was close. T-Mills doing a lot of work on that pike. 5-2, most damage. Actually, second to most damage. Bo with Apo doing the most damage. Sorry, swapped Apo with the Bo doing the most damage, 4,300. But just that end there. Again, the things that we've seen from Tuffologists, the hard engage, these jump pads, these gateways that we've seen from them, they just single out a target. If they get them low, that's enough for them to kind of open up the fight and try and take more to it. They're just putting the gas pedal down. Okay, we go, we ape, we go, we try and kill, take the fight from there. Did it help that they had the box already? Pretty much. But just the ability that we've seen for them to do that over and over and kind of get away with it, I almost think that maybe fourth party should just hold maybe a little bit more than what they were in some of these fights previously. I think we've seen, if the ability for them to jump on you is there, maybe try and reposition a bit more if this keeps happening.
Yeah, and one interesting thing that I noticed between these 3 maps is the fact that like every single player in here, all 6 of them had a moment where they either popped off, they did something crazy, the teamwork just kind of came together. Really exciting, and I think that fourth party Cashbox, their first map was a little bit off, but they really kind of found a flow going forward after that. And I think that that was just really cool to see, really just exciting because yeah, we at fourth party Cashbox, I think that Brutal Logic is the only person I remember from the original team. So it's cool to see them kind of mixing things up, still keeping the title of the name or of the team. But yeah, trying something different. And it was cool to see a bow. Like Apo rocking the bow did work in at least one of those maps. I remember he had a moment where he just absolutely popped off. And that's what I was saying is like, I can think of everybody that was in that list and all of them had some highlight in this one. So I know that these two teams are going to go back and watch all three of these maps again because there's so much to learn from what we just saw. And I don't know, that was exciting. That was close. Every one of them went down to 3 cash outs, 3 maps. Could you ask for anything more, Young?
It's a great way to start your Saturday. That's all I'm going to say. Or if you're later in the day, wherever you're at. Yeah, super close. I think any team really could have taken that with some small adjustments, I feel like. And I think to fourth parties kind of credit the amount of time that they've been playing together, I don't know. I don't think it has been much. But I think they were really clicking at the end. I think just small little things here and there. I think again, if your team is getting jumped on constantly, I think you may need to reposition. But also maybe credit to the Tuffologists. Maybe they just found angles to make that happen. They did play the slow game a lot. I think we were pointing out earlier, some teams play too fast. You think maybe they played a little too slow. I think we saw a mix of both styles with both teams with this one today, where Tuffologists, their bread and butter was holding and just waiting, let the team be a little bit more reactive to the enemies, right? They're playing that slower game. They're trying to play for the box. They're not really playing for the fight. Where I think the opposite of, at least from my POV of fourth party playing for the fight first and then the box. So a little bit of clash of styles. But again, if it works for him, it works for him.
Yeah, no, and that's just kind of it. Just finding what works is just imperative. And especially when we have so many new things, like we have new meta, we have new, new gadgets, new everything, new map. And it's just kind of, it's funny how like, some games like Counter-Strike or something like that just never changes and people kind of find their way. But here it's like you are forced to change every 3 months roughly? Is that a season long? Maybe it's like 2.5. It's very short. So it's quite cool that we have these mix-ups and from people that are kind of maybe set in their ways that have to kind of adapt and change. And I don't know, there's just so much that can be said for what the finals is competitively. And I think that just really, without saying words, just watch like what you guys just saw. Those two teams are a perfect example of what high level competitive play is. They took different approaches. Some of them took a more methodical approach. Like we said, sometimes they slowed it down just a little too much, but it's just things that like me in my like gold lobbies, you don't see that. Like I have more of a challenge just wrangling my teammates than like, hey, let's drop this down 2 levels and put a bounce pad down there as well, and let's do some cash out manipulation. And it's just way over there
down here, Rio. Comms don't exist down here. But yeah, good stuff. I do think we're leading into a commercial in just a second, but any last words before we do that, before we head to our next matchup as well?
No, I think just stay tuned because guys, if those last matches are what we saw, there is even more exciting matches coming up. So stay tuned and we're going to do a quick commercial break. Can he chase the second one? There he goes. He gets Uni down. The headshots are lethal. He gets the third. Are you kidding me?
And from the grave, they take the win.
Dip is able to get it. They're getting shot, but it's not enough.
Wait, no,
They get pulled off, and then
They haven't got it. Bring things back alive once again. A pressure all around the point. It's been stolen. Brick taken away.
He goes down. He's holding on to this point. He can't get off of it right now. Can Uni do anything? Can he break this to nullify? He gets on a lava.
Since the dawn of humanity, evolution has been a slow, relentless march forward. But now, evolution is in your hands. Introducing the Apex Limb, the next leap in human potential. Strength beyond imagination, precision beyond belief, a future beyond limitations. Engineered for your life, from creation to transformation. It's not an upgrade, it's an Ape grade.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Volcanic Panic run by the esports organization Ape Squad. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday and enjoying some just really amazing finals matches, because I know that I have as well. Normally I'm joined by Young, but he will be back in just a second. And while we wait for him, let's take a quick look at the bracket, because we actually have had some changes. Basically, we have made it through and we are now starting the semifinals. So taking a quick look at that, we see that After Hours beat out Aurora Corp 2-0. Make-A-Wish Foundation beat out Support Light LOL 2-1. That might have been a fun one to watch. And then we have Bricked versus 200 Milliseconds. They ended up taking it in 2-0. And then finally, the match that we just watched was the Tuffologists versus Fourth Party Cashbox. And they ended up taking it in 2-1. The bracket's a little off because we did go to 3 matches there, but that's okay, because all that really matters is the semifinals. And we are seeing now After Hours versus Make-A-Wish Foundation. This will be our next map that we will be loading into very shortly. Map bans are going on, so we will see kind of where we're going after that in a second. And yeah, so let's take a look at the map bans real quick. And it seems like it will be Bernal, Sis, and Monaco. And actually, in the right order, it will be Monaco, Bernal, and Sis. So, did I hear Young? Are you back?
I am back. I was
Welcome
totally
back.
never gone. Of course, no bathroom breaks here. Bernal today and Monaco. Actually, haven't seen that yet. So this will be interesting for sure. I'm actually surprised we have not seen Monaco yet. I think it's one of those kind of maps where you love it or you not so love it. I think there's a lot of
What's not to love about it? What are you talking about?
oh, you don't want, crazy rooftop battles and angles and all these things or like weird spawns. No, I think Monaco is like the true neutral on the map like alignment chart. Kyoto
Yeah.
is, chaotic evil. I think Fortune is like, or maybe Sis is like, lawful good. There's a couple things. Someone make that. I've asked for that one time. Someone go make that real quick. But man, yeah, these teams, I apologize if I missed you introing them, but we are in for a matchup, Rio.
Yes, we are in for a matchup. This is a matchup we've seen before. We have literally seen After Hours and Make-A-Wish go at it. Usually, After Hours is kind of the more dominating team. I'm not having any bias here. I am very impressed with both of these teams, but just going off of past history, After Hours has kind of been a little bit more of a dominating team. But the overarching story that I've been trying to kind of convey today with Make-A-Wish is that, like, I believe that they found a lot of motivation from their last run in Pro League. They went from a team that was kind of a joke to a team that was taken very seriously, and they made it really far. So I love that they're still here, and I love that we get a After Hours Make-A-Wish Foundation matchup again, because this might be their opportunity to kind of turn the tides. But with that said, Young, I heard the click and I heard the coin enter into the coin slot. So we're loading into Monaco.
We're so back. We're so back with one, this matchup, and 2, the map. Again, no Monaco today except for this so far. I am stoked to see what we will be seeing. But MLH on both sides again, Rio. No double light heavy, what I've been seeing in solo queue just yet. A lot of that lately. I think what we're starting to realize is that maybe teams are maybe feeling out, okay, do we need to run 2 heal guns? Is 1 sufficient? Because if you run the 2 lights, you're getting a heck of a lot of utility like we talked about with the medium. But one thing that has been constant is, we're seeing a lot of, at least 1 heal gun. We're seeing the gateway. A lot of things actually haven't changed too much. I would say, Rio, for this meta so
Yeah.
far.
No, not yet. And I mean, you can't blame them. It's 2 days in, so
You
nobody
haven't
has
figured out
really.
2 days? Come on.
I'm sure that they probably have twice as many hours as I do, probably way more than that. But that's not gonna matter because we are on Monaco, the rooftop battle capital of the finals. Let's see what they're able to pull off. I do want to also note that After Hours and Make-A-Wish are both running that Skinergy. They both teams kind of have a nice little outfit or a nice little uniform, as you may. So they both get +1 points in imaginary points in whatever way. So let's see if
Is that a uni joke? Uniform? Anyway, sorry.
I did not intend for that, but now it
I'll be
is.
leaving
So
now.
Hank J. Wimbledon, just like Mr. Derp, does not like his name that they have been assigned to, so that is who it is in case you were wondering. But there is the first vault making its way towards Cash Out A. Cash Out A underneath this bridge, underpass, whatever you call it. It is a very strong location, and honestly, it's really interesting that the Make-A-Wish Foundation are so far away already. They're now on the top of that cathedral. They're trying to find some damage off, but Varian takes a little bit of damage going into it. Like I said, this is a very hard spot for them to push, so they need to kind of make the work happen on above ground, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Watching as Uni tries to chase him around, tries to find any damage off on him that he can. Mr. Hands goes down. Mr. Derp is deleted. Lasagna and Mr. Derp on very low HP, having to move themselves out of this fight, but this is just slowed down. Nobody was really having direct combat just yet.
Yeah, really just kind of, I wouldn't call it a strange fight, but a slower than expected. Ooh, Lasagna gets a little bit caught, or just good pounce there from the side of, Make-A-Wish. The steal hasn't finished just yet. I believe this will be it. Uni, the last one alive, just keeping your eyes on everything. Turn on just last second to see Viper running by. Little reset here. Again, still plenty of time. About a minute left here for After Hours to retake this. Beams coming out. Viper. Ooh. Got careful that one, son. Taking very low there from Uni. Uni, absolute beamer. You haven't seen this man play. You're missing out a lot. Just a gamer. That's all I'm gonna say. He's maybe one of the best, if not the best light that we've seen in a hot minute in this game.
Yep, tons of amazing clips from Uni. Definitely go check him out because he is, one of the best light players for sure. But this is kind of an interesting take because they are just going so slow. This Cash Out is running down. We've made it where After Hours has just one opportunity to get in there and go for a steal, and the battle is going off, but they are, again, not really on top of each other, and this Cash Out is just running out. We complained in the last match about how sometimes they would just go too slow, and this is an exact example of that. Nobody did anything. We haven't seen team wipe yet. Slothy is down on his last little HP, and we're finally going to see him go down in this battle and finally a wipe. But I don't know. I've seen hundreds of hours of competitive play, and yeah, that's too slow.
Well, they did go a little slower than the speed limit. That's what we're used to here. But yeah, a little bit of a questionable, I wouldn't call it a push, but maybe a lack of a push on the side of the AHS. I think, maybe too much time wasted, just kind of trying to figure out, okay, are we going to try and fight them? Are we going to play the box? I think these teams, if you're at this high level of play, no team is this dumb where it's going to be like, okay, we can maybe just get this steal without, being compromised.
Yes.
They will be aware of, okay, they're stealing, they're doing something. We do see the weight on the side of AHS. They're playing for box B. Pretty sure they're just going to try and pad over. I think Make-A-Wish is pretty aware of that. Oh, did he see him? He didn't see Varian right below him on the way up.
Watch out, down there.
And then slow rotations over to B, though. I almost called it Uni. Uni's in the game, Rio.
Yeah, this is slow. This is what happens when you kind of have two teams that know each other. They know how they play. They aren't playing to feel them out to find out kind of what their play style is, what they want to do, what their weird strategy is. And yeah, Monaco does tend to have this issue more than other maps just because it has these rooftops where you can see everything from it. But here it goes. An RPG went off that absolutely dealt a lot of damage to their light player, brought him down, and there he goes. Viper is down after being chased by Uni. They try and go for a res if they're able to do it. They really want to get that res off, but Mr. Stallions is taking a lot of damage, and there he goes as well. It is all on Varian if he's able to stay alive and avoid the team wipe, but it's not even going to matter because they're not going to go go for him. They want to get this plug. They want to take this opportunity to get the cash into a safer spot and basically reset. This is the most passive match I have seen in a very long time. And honestly, I'm just a little confused.
I think everyone's a little confused. The old strategy that I've come up with, if we don't know what we're doing, they don't know what we're doing. So I think props to AHS for breaking their brain a little bit. Actually, I don't know if this is all planned or not. But yeah, a very strange start to the match. This is it feels maybe overly methodical. I know these teams probably, again, when you're playing against each of these teams, it is tough. It's not just like, okay, we're just going to go and win the fight and win that. The repositioning is really strong for these teams. You see the rooftops. They have CR on the point. They have DMAT. They have all these things they're going to try and break into the point with. It's now on the onus of Make-A-Wish to actually make something happen here. These rooftop holds are super strong, but I'm foreseeing a potential jump pad or gateway out there to try and take the fight. Oh, look at the reposition on the side of After Hours. They are just waiting. They know they're there. Like, why would he even hold up there and get, dematted down? Hold across, get the damage out.
Yeah, this is the perfect kite. I mean, they're just playing with them. Time is buying out. Nobody has died, and this cash out is halfway done. Here is a steal going off, but surely they're going to be able to stop it. There is a DMAT going down as well, and finally the teams are deciding to battle it out, but I take it back as they decide to jump over and continue this rooftop battle. Cash out is ticking down. It's down to its last fourth. They really need to make something happen if they want to dive on it, but again, they are After Hours. They're just playing the perfect kite on this. Lasagna down to about half health. He does go down, but it will be Mr. Hands down as well. Now all on Variant on the other side of things. Can he stay alive long enough to avoid a team wipe? But it's not going to matter because this cash out is just running down, almost out of time, and there it goes. After Hours will take the cash, take the wipe, and yeah, one wipe, one team fight. Is that all we're going to get for all these cash outs?
Man, teams are playing safe today. And look, I get it. These teams that we're watching, I would argue some of the best in the world at the moment. Like, I don't think there's any question that these are high caliber, as high caliber as it gets for North America. Sure, Make-A-Wish didn't make it to the grand finals of PHL, but they had a hell of a run in there. So, again, no slouch for any of this. Anyone watching me like, I could have won that. Get in there. You do it yourself. I want to see it. But yeah, the setup is just taking its time with a lot of this stuff. Again, I don't think we're used to this pace particularly. No. It's like one fight. That's it. But I think what this is creating is a hell of a match, though. I think this, the high stakes. If it's one fight and that's all we're getting, it's a damn good fight. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, it's very methodical, and like, they're not playing sloppy by any means. Like, this is definitely planned, and right now, if you're curious what's happening, we see them guarding D because they know that they're going to have to push if they want to go to D. So they're basically forcing the encounter to their kind of liking. So now we see that the Vault has moved its way over to cash out C, and we'll see them kind of regroup there. But they did not want them to plug into D, so they have kind of gotten their choice. But again, these are teams playing on such a different meta level than I am used to playing. It's so different. And like, I feel like we're just talking about how, hey, this is slow, but this is kind of what you want. You want these teams to not just like run in there and die. You want them to have strategy. You want them to have purpose. Like right now, this is exactly it. You see them running as a team together. They decide to demat it down. They want to go for a steal, most likely a bait, because they know that they'll push them into the building. And that's exactly what we saw. They pulled on it for just a half a second, and now both teams are here. And there it is, Viper getting sloppy down almost immediately. Dome Shield went down, and there is the healing going off as well by Viper using that new gadget. And there he goes, Hank J. Wimbledon trying to get his teammate back up. This is exactly what they need, but this cash out is now being stolen by the other side of things, and Pink is in full control. They have the cash out, they have the teams, both teams have everybody up. They're starting their approach, and Young, you need to take it from here.
No worries. Yeah, the scrap is coming. Again, they had time to get the res on the side of After Hours, so the fight just totally reset. Look at the health bars on the side of Make-A-Wish. Viper, 1 HP, staying alive. Varian regenning as slow as he can, or really as fast as he can. It's pretty slow. But again, no picks. No one died. This is everyone's playing so safe. Viper needs to be careful. He will do little damage. Not going to get caught out quite yet. Uni waiting to see if he can strike soon. Again, this is the final box of this match. Someone needs to get it. Not a lot of time left. Maybe 20 seconds. Viper will take down Lasagna. That's a huge pick to hold this box. 2 down on the side of, for afterwards. That's 3. That's a wipe. Oh my God. Varian getting 2 down with the FAMAS. Absolutely cooking.
Make-A-Wish have had their wish granted again. They have beaten the After Hours in a really convincing match. I mean, I say beat, we still have 10 seconds and they'll respawn and they'll have maybe 5 seconds to get to the cash out.
Come on, boys, get in there.
Yeah, it won't happen. And yeah, that was a very interesting match of the finals. I'm a little like trying to just break it down in my head because like I feel bad for like pointing out that it was slow, but I think that you did it right, as in like saying that it's really good. It sounds weird to say that, but that was really good gameplay. That's what you want to see from these top tier teams. You want to see them take it a little differently than we are seeing with some of these other just aggressive teams. So I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. So do you have any thoughts on kind of what we just saw there, Young?
I think it's just you kind of mentioned it enough of like they're methodical. They're taking it slow enough where they can try and set up and not let getting caught out affect you. Where I think we see a lot of matches, not even just today, but in the past in their events, where someone gets caught out and that's it. That's the fight. Like it's over. The match is pretty much done, or at least that box that they're on is done. These teams are playing really smart. Slow does not mean bad. I think some people are like, oh, they're playing slow. They don't know what they're doing. Slow does not mean bad by any means. Slow means we're going to think this through. We're going to play as smart as we can to try and either get a pick or get an opening. And it just usually comes down to that in these fights where they're so close. That first pick is instrumental. So again, Viper and Varian did a lot of work in that last match. I think Viper at the end, they're getting that opening pick to secure their box. I would say that was a really good match. I think some people might go, this is too slow. You might have half and half of like, that was really, really good. I think this is just the high level finals. You have people waiting. It's that game of milliseconds. Anything can happen. Any wall can open. Anything can explode, basically.
Yeah.
So
the
game of seconds.
No, that's a great way of putting it. And yeah, we're moving now over to Bernal. And Bernal, we really have we seen Bernal today? No, I think this is the first time. So Bernal is really unique to me in the finals because in all these other maps, there's a huge focus on like verticality, really tall buildings, really like places where you can drop it multiple times and just like really kind of play with the height. In Bernal, everything is just kind of not very tall. You have a few buildings that are tall, and the cathedral is definitely the high point of the map, but I just think that it really lends itself to just a very different type of gameplay because you don't have as many people kind of just playing around the height. And I don't know of any better way of explaining that other than just kind of, this is a very unique map in that way. So we're getting started. Let's see if they're able to get anything happening. Vault 1 is over in that theater district with that nice little moving platform in the middle I quite like. And yeah, let's see if After Hours is able to make something happen. Otherwise, Make-A-Wish will take it away.
Yep, in an opening fight here, Uni can take it very low, but the pounce coming out from After Hours. Lasagna about down to half. No one really getting taken too low just yet. Healing gun comes up from Uni. Mr. Hands, oh, what are you doing up there, son? Here comes the fight. Viper will actually get taken down. Varian will trade with Lasagna. Swap those around. Won't happen first before the other. Uni coming in, doing a lot of good damage there. For After Hours, the reset will come out. The res on the side of Make-A-Wish. Almost like nothing happened. God, man, these fights are so fast, Rio. Everything just starts and stops immediately.
Yep, basically, and as soon as somebody goes down, you see their whole like plan change. They want to try and redo it, get into a better position, and try again. Interesting little footnote too is that Hank J. Wimbledon, or Uni, is running the XP. I really thought that we would see him back on the LH1 after that buff, but hey, maybe things take a little bit of time. Watching now as they try and chase down anybody near this vault. They want to get a kill if they're able to, but yeah, these teams have decided to just kind of run for it. They're going to get it started at B. B has, I think, 4 levels to drop it down at, so this is a good place for them to get it started at, and watch as the teams start to converge on this point. Red barrel in hand by Lasagna. He has a bounce pad as well. This will provide a nice little opening if he's able to jump and throw it on the rooftop like I expect he will. He might try and drop it, but he's waiting for his teammates. There's another red barrel as well. They throw it down. Maybe it bounced a little bit further than they wanted to, but they do have a hole and an opportunity to spot everybody from the Make-A-Wish Foundation below them. They are set up now, C4 on the point, but nobody has gone for it just yet. Cash out is ticking down. We're a fourth of the way there. Somebody make a move, and Young, take it from here.
Oh, good. Got time to breathe. Well, thank you for getting me right into the fight here. Look at Uni absolutely chasing down the members of Make-A-Wish. Won't be able to get anything done to Slothy. Maybe the last one inside. He does win his one. Viper taking low. Uni gets the trade there. Slothy getting healed up. Uni also down to 1. Needs to be careful. One more shot from that shotgun will do it. He will get taken down. Mr. Hands with the one there. Heavy v heavy. I'm running out of breath, but that's okay. Dropping comes down, or the drop comes down. The swap of positions also comes out. This will be a 2v2 out of nowhere. Viper coming up real quick, sticking the res to Slothy. Viper taking low. One shot. He's down. Lasagna and Slothy, the last one's alive. I would say leave this, play together, or not leave this, play together, go for the steal. The rest comes out. This Hands is down. That's not a wipe. That's a coin. Where is Make-A-Wish? Varian, the last alive. Shots coming out. This fight is not done. Lasagna gets the wipe. Not the wipe. The res. I've been lost for words. The res comes out. This is still Make-A-Wish's box. What is happening, Rio?
They are stealing it. They're trying to go for it. The drop went down. Both teams have coined somebody in. It is all down to Mr. Hands. He's got just a sliver of HP, but there is Viper as well. He is ready to get on it. Steel is going down. They're trying to stick it, but they're unable. They got it. Are you kidding me? They got it at the very... No, okay, I didn't...
Oh, I heard the noise. Sorry, I thought I heard the... It went off. Oh, Jesus. Man, I remember Rio.
I know, it's wild. These matches are long. These battles are long, and casters are running out of breath because so much keeps happening and we don't have a second to breathe. But hey, that was probably the first battle that I have seen where it felt like both teams, at least in that last 10 seconds, were really battling like we've seen these other teams. It's the crunch, the time crunch. It's what makes this game so unique. You can have all the strategy in your mind, in your head, and planned it out, but it doesn't matter when the clock is ticking down. But with that said, it will be the Make-A-Wish Foundation. They have the first cash out. Can they get this second one? They're going to tap Vault 2 and get it started.
Oh man, I'm just this is the fights you want to see. This feels like a grand finals, like so back and forth, so close. We have After Hours just taking this roof on the distant building. Pounce pad potentially will bring Make-A-Wish to the roof. They're just swapping spots once again. We see this time and time again where why kind of hold and we can get a new position, take their old spot. Viper, maybe he's just going to chill here for a bit. Look at this position, waiting for the run pass. He's on the matter, I just realized. I thought he was on an M11 or something. The chase will come out. I don't think After Hours is aware of Viper's position. I don't know if he has a way to really get over there, though. He's a little far. I have to see what happens here. I think maybe he was trying to see if there was juke. He might have been thinking, oh, they're going to come back to C. Do I hold this? But I think they're just resetting for the box.
Yeah, that's what you do now. And, they tried something and didn't work, but that's all that matters is you're able to kind of make that call with your team to regroup and go for it again. But boy, look at this as Uni dives in there, able to help his team get one of the kills. They're going to grab the vault and take it over to Cash Out A. This will be a great chance for them to get it started, cash out, get it plugged, and get his team reset and ready for this next fight. It seems like Mr. Derp is still down, and Viper and Varian trying to stay alive, probably wait for the coin instead of going for the res, because it'll be the perfect opportunity. But I take it back, because there are the pads in his hand ready to dive on him and go for a res, but there is the coin, and now they are starting their approach. Cash Out A has been plugged. It is getting started. Red barrel in hand by Lasagna now, and we're watching the setup. No team has really just started to push in just yet. They are waiting, making their advance, trying to stay out of the limelight as much as possible, but here it goes. Hopefully, bounce pad in hand by Lasagna. He's ready to dive on it. SA shotguns at the ready. Both teams on both buildings, and here it goes. Finally, the clash gets started. They throw the red barrel down, dome shields as well. We see the glitch grenade bringing that dome shield down, and Mr. Hands gets deleted in that. Uni gets Viper down, moving over, trying to connect with his shots, and it is down to just varying just a little bit of HP.
Stall.
They are playing with him. They don't want to bring him down because the longer he survives, the longer this cash out runs down.
No way.
And there it
Don't hit with the
is.
blueberry. Don't hit with the blueberry. Oh, sorry, not to take away from that. I just thought that was funny. Oh, no.
No, I love it.
Oh, okay. Good news for After Hours. They're still in it. The bad news, you might have one more fight. And these fights have gone either way. Man, the stalls are always funny. It's now starting to become a thing where teams are just like, okay, it's like, I don't know if anyone here has played Overwatch, whatever, like a common tactic, stall the last character, don't let them wipe, play for the stagger. We're seeing that a lot now, but here comes the last fight of this box reel.
Yep, the last fight. They need to make their move right now. After Hours trying to get in there. We see the Matter going off, gas as well, and that's going to be really good for them because it will buy them some more time. But After Hours trying to get some more kills. There's one. Viper getting healed back up, but it's not going to matter much as they take some more damage. Viper getting chased now, low HP, able to get the kill. Are you kidding me? Varian as well staying in this battle, getting his teammates res back up, but Hank J. Wimbledon is doing that as well. So we will see both of these teams clash once again as it's a 2v2, but there is Lasagna bringing Sloppy back up into this battle. They are chasing each other. There are mines all over the place as well, but they have been pushed into a corner. After getting a res off, they get Viper down right away, and they are just chasing it. This battle means nothing, but both teams want to get the wipe and take the little bit of ego that they can get, but Varian just staying alive on a sliver of HP sadly goes down. Wow.
Boys, the box isn't even over here. Boys. Oh, yeah, close fight. I think it's just one of those things. You're stuck in the blender for a while. Gotta get out. Just gotta win the fight. Again, resetting here for both teams. Oh my goodness, man! What a match! Even just, I'm just like, okay, where do I put my camera? Where do I look? It's like there's always something going on, and I love it. There's just. These fights are it's two things. They're staying alive for so long and also not long at all. It's just it's the best of both worlds.
No, I think you said something really critical there, and I think that it's like every player in this map seems to kind of have their own little purpose, and they work together as a team when they need it, but the second that they don't need that team cohesion, they kind of break off, and they're like, all right, I'm going to take a fight here. We see that happen a lot with like Uni or Viper. Both of the lights really are kind of excelling at that. So yeah, it's this like unison of trying to find the team play versus solo play, and both of these teams are really excelling at kind of finding that balance. So Vault 3 is being taken over to D. D is one of my favorite cash outs. It's just a little zany, you know, this middle platform moves, you can goo it off, but it still spins. And yeah, there's just a few open areas to kind of go for this approach. So we see them setting up here in this billboard area. It's a great spot. Nice little vantage point to see overhead on everything. But yeah, this will be a good spot for Hank J. Wimbledon or Uni to set up on here. Gateway as well, so he can make his exit if he needs to. But boy, nobody's made any approach just yet. No battle just yet. Setting up and trying to build the tension, but I don't know what else to say.
I guess I'll just wait and see, Rio. I think the DMATs here, no inch. So again, this can't be pulled off the platform. Maybe a crazy goo battle launches somewhere. Who knows? Here comes the jump pad. So Make-A-Wish just trying to make something happen at this point. AHS holding the rooftop. I think great power position for them with how open this is. But the gateway, again, the spot swapping and just swapping positions between teams. We see this a lot. Just why hold in the same spot and just risk getting engaged on when this could happen. Uni takes down Viper. A critical pick here just to hold the box once again. It's the reverse of what happened in the last map, where Uni was the one I think got taken out by Viper, so gave a little bit of revenge here. There is still time. If Make-A-Wish just holds for a second, they can maybe just play for the res. It's gonna be close. 12 seconds, or sorry, for the res, sorry, for the coin. 10 seconds on Viper. We have seen this before. It's not gonna be over just yet. It will be close. You're gonna have to see how this happens, Rio.
It is going to be insanely close. Cash Out is entering the last fourth of it, and there is the coin going off. They're going to have to make the approach and take as little damage as they can during this approach, but at the same time, they're going to have to dive almost directly onto this Cash Out. It is not what you want to see, especially when the enemy team is set up just like that. It looks like Uni diving away. Looks like Glitch Barrel went off as well. Gas on point. RPG just went off. They had to pull off, and it is not going to work for them because it looks like After Hours was able to hold on to the cash and take it there. So we have 1-1. Both teams have taken one. We are going to the third map between these two teams. And you said it earlier, this feels like a grand finals. We're not there yet, but God, these teams are playing like it. And yeah, so that was insane. Looking at the kills, we'll get that in just a second, but I'm curious if anybody really kind of popped off on that. Looking at it, yeah, Lasagna with 8 kills. That's great for him. 4.2k damage. Really, the damage is really kind of eclipsed on the side of After Hours. They seem to be dealing a little heavier punches.
Yeah, this man, so back and forth. I don't know what else we could really say about it. But yeah, looking at the damage, pretty close across the board. Kills pretty close. Not not a lot of takeaways. Just slow fights, super methodical.
Yeah.
One more map. Excited to see this. Yeah, these fights were just so close. I've said this probably 5 times. Super close.
Yeah.
I'm just excited to see what we might be able to get.
Yeah, I think that it was insanely close. And honestly, anybody that's wanting to be in the competitive scene or play in kind of the high level, watch these matches. Watch how focus on just one person, focus on the light players, just somebody, and just kind of learn how they're playing and compare it against what you're doing, because that's kind of what I try and do when I play. Again, I'm not a top player at all, but I do still learn strategies. I still do learn positioning. I do learn kind of just little ways to make certain approaches to the point. And that's just what I'm noticing just from these two teams, is that they have figured this out. I feel like they have written down strategies. They have almost positioning manuals or guides that they've worked through. I'm not sure, but I can just tell you that there is something here beyond just team play that is separating these teams from being normal teams to top tier teams. So maybe it's on
100%.
you, chat, that you can kind of figure out what that little magic sauce is, but I swear to you it's here.
Yeah, these teams are no slouch. I think anyone that's watched up to this point has realized, man, these guys they're pretty good. But again, I will reiterate this: we're likely going to see some of these teams at the major. I think it's open qualifiers, but the quality of these teams. Do we know if it's 3v3 or if it's cash out rules? Who knows? We don't know yet. But anything that we know so far is that these teams are likely ones you'll be watching regardless. So. But this match in particular, man, Bernal was good. I just gotta say, that is peak finals from what we've seen so far. But on the Sis, this is basically Citadel number, I don't know, like Citadel's little brother
0.5
at this point.
Yeah. Citadel 0.5. All right, Sis Horizon. This is one of the best maps in the competitive scene for some of the best teams. So, God, I am excited. And these teams already are getting at it. They know what's at stake. They want to find out who is the better of the two. Mr. Hands taking some damage, but I think he got healed right back up by his light healing beam buddy, and they are just dealing a lot of damage to each other. It seems like After Hours has taken a lot of damage. Hank J. Wimbledon goes down. Lasagna going down as well. It's all down to Slothy, and he gets elbow. He gets a nice little elbow kill, but he takes a lot of damage in that battle and goes down. This is a complete change of tempo from what we saw before. I think both teams now are like, all right, we had our methodical time, we had our slow play, and now we're going to bring it. We're going to turn it up to 11, and we're going to show them what the steamroll really is like. Can they hold on to it? I don't know, but Make-A-Wish seemed pretty strong in that first battle.
Yeah, why slow when fast? I think that's kind of what we're seeing today. The spawn though, oh my gosh, yeah, right here. Poor Mr. Hands, poor Mr. Derp is getting potentially caught out here. Ooh, Anki, I'm out of words. Be careful. That's all I'm saying.
Gateway going up, and he's. Yep, go for it.
Oh, no, you take it. I'm out of words.
You're out of words, so I will find them. There is a res going off from Lasagna, but he's unable to get it. Hank J. Wilmington going down. Slothy very low as well. Trying to stay alive, and I would just go for the wipe right here. Don't stay alive. Don't buy out the time. And yeah, they are just playing with him like a cat playing with its food before going in for the final kill. But he decides that, hey, that's not worth it. I am going to blow myself up. And he did. He took the C4 route. So we'll give them about 13 seconds to respawn. By the time that happens, this cash out will be slightly over halfway there. By the time they make their approach, depending on their spawn, cash out will most likely be in the final fourth of it. So this means when we get towards that, you can start to expect the plays to become way more intense and way more fast. So they're going to start the push. They're going to get directly on it, maybe try and drop it. I'm not sure, but here you go, Young. Take it from here.
Oh man, yeah, look at the setup here on the side of After Hours, and also just the side of Make-A-Wish. The drop will be coming in here. I don't know if the steal right away is really the play here. Lasagna taking down the very low. He will take down very low. That's a medium out of the question for Make-A-Wish. No defib on the way. Oh my gosh, Viper, are you sure you want to jump in? I don't know about that one, son. It's now just up to Mr. Hands. That's not enough. First box. I think that's it. I think it's just over to AHS.
No, yeah, by the time they respawn, they just won't have anything. They might have a sliver, but even diving on it just won't happen for them. So now they're going to set up, wait for the respawn, and Sis can be a little brutal on the spawns. They might spawn right where Lasagna is looking. He's even thinking it, and he's just waiting to see, because if they spawn over there, it's so open. They actually spawn to the left, and they don't see him yet, so this is actually in their favor. They're going to have a chance to set up, but that FAMAS is actually dealing a lot of damage, and from at range even at that. So this is what you want to see. Amazing aim from Lasagna. He's now moving with his team. They're starting to head towards this next vault. Not sure who's going to tap it, but oh my god, Uni popping off on the side, able to bring Viper down almost immediately. Throws a gateway to get out of there if he can, taking some damage on his exit, but sadly, it doesn't look like they're able to get their teammate back up just yet. So Varian and Mr. Hands are having to force to kind of stay over in this corner, but here comes the push. It is not going to be good when they only have two people up. They decide to just run into it. Not the choice that I would have made. They run directly into an RPG. Both dome shields went down. A glitch brought them down right after that, and they are just chasing them, trying to find anybody out. And there goes Varian. What a weird wipe, but hey, the cash out has gotten started.
Yeah, good pick. I mean, Uni immediately just opened it up and just had eyes on the body. There's no way to really retake that. Now, the point here, 1-to-1 match score, but man, this point though, if you're Make-A-Wish, this one is so hard to retake. I think just being so open, we see a lot of teams playing this cube that we have Lasagna on right now up top, just trying to, again, get the vantage point. They're not clearing out the rubble around the point just yet, and they know where Make-A-Wish is coming from. I don't know how Make-A-Wish is going to retake this, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle, no pun intended, because they are on this cube. They know that they're going to be kind of staying towards that building side. As soon as they leave that building, they are very much exposed. So they need to find a pick, and they need to find one now because this cash out is halfway done. This is map 3. They need to do something, or After Hours is going to take it, and you don't want to see it, but there they go. They decided to bring the battle right to them. They decided to go in there. The RPG went off. Red barrels going down as well. Looks like a few of them have taken quite a lot of damage. Hank J. Wimbledon down to his last little sliver. Glitch grenade going off as well. Trying to find somebody, but sadly Slothy and Hank have gone down. It is all on Lasagna as he tries to get in way, but no, he goes down in that, and looks like Make-A-Wish will get it, and they will take this cash, and we will see one more cash out.
Well, I'm eating my dang words, apparently. That's how you retake the dang box. All right, yeah. Great bounce from the from Make-A-Wish. I think Uni had the right idea too of holding off on this kind of off angle to heal his teammates. But again, that cube is just one big box. You either destroy that, you blow up, whatever. That gets rid of most of it. And if you're lucky, land one of the tinier cubes below it. Didn't quite happen. Oh, the chase here. Hold on a minute. These spawns are crazy. Make-A-Wish getting absolutely chased off of After Hours spawning on them. I don't know if this is really going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things, but maybe just a small stagger. Uni will find Varian. Viper, will he be able to take Lasagna? Yes, he will. Slothy, does he know? I think he knows. Oh, the gun.
Oh, he saw the gun.
Oh,
I think it glitched through the door and he saw it. He would have totally not seen him, but that barrel just slowly glitched through and it's bright and green. Hate to say it, but that was really easy to see.
That's why you change your
man.
skins, kids. Okay.
Skins don't equal wins, apparently. All right.
Apparently not. I've been lied to my whole life. Again, a little fight. Did it matter too much? No. But was it fun? Yes. Oh, the spawns. Oh my goodness. Just they're on
No
each
kidding.
other
This is crazy.
all the time. I don't know what to say. However, this does mean one final box is all that's just left in this series. Will it be HS? Will it be after? Or sorry, that's the same team. Will it be After Hours? Or will it be Make-A-Wish? Both teams playing for position. Looked at the pad coming out on the side of Make-A-Wish. Slothy holding the front line here. Good goo barrel comes out. Not going to quite get anything done, though, on the backwards positioning here. Mr. Hands going to try and make something happen. Lasagna takes down Viper. Big opener in the fight there. Brady gets the res, though. Slothy down to super low. Heavy v heavy. Who's going to win this? Mr. Hands gets the trade, though, with Uni. Look at this. 2v2 coming out. The defib is up on the side of Make-A-Wish, though. Viper, can he make something happen? This is still in control of After Hours. It's their box. Oh, Lasagna. Not actually up. Sorry. That is Varian. So many FAMAS mediums are getting mixed up. Slothy and co. Teleporting back. Oh, Uni is getting very low. Buddy, he will get his regen started back up. Oh man, Rio, this is coming down to the wire once again.
This is insane. Both teams are here. Both teams have all of their members up. They moved right past Varian. They didn't see him hiding in that corner. I'm sorry, it was Viper, but he is ready for his teammates to get there. Cash Out is running down. It is halfway there. It is in full control of After Hours. Looks like Hank J. Wimbledon trying to get some damage dealt, but takes it as well. They are going for a steal, and he might be able to get it uncontested, but no, he has to pull off of this. Cash Out is more than halfway done, almost about to be a fourth of the way there left, but there it is, the steal. Nobody's contesting him. He got it. They just have to control it for about 15 seconds now, and that will take them and give them the win. Hank J. Wimbledon trying to get any kill that he can. Can he get this heavy down? It's exactly what they need. Forces him into a corner. RPG in hand now by Mr. Derp. Can he stall for about 15 more seconds? Red barrel in hand now by Slothy. He wants to try and get this. Varian chasing him down. He gets Slothy. Good kill on that. Teams are going back and forth. It is now down to the light versus heavy. Can they stall?
That's
Here
it.
it goes. That's it. It doesn't matter.
Oh
there
my God.
it goes.
What? Sorry, I'm just what? Oh my gosh, you can't let that happen.
The steal right at the end.
Oh my God. Look, everyone was so lost in the sauce of the fight, like 100%. I would be too. Like, let's be honest. But oh my goodness, you can't let that steal happen like that. If everything's going on, at least somebody keep an eye on the box. Play so you can get back to it.
Yeah.
Was that fight incredible? Yes, for both teams. But dang, heartbreaker
Make-A-Wish,
for
though.
AHS. Yeah, Make-A-Wish.
Yep.
Insane play.
They were able to get it, and Varian, got 9 kills in that. I felt like he had some really good positioning, even Viper as well, and just amazing. I mean, truly After Hours put on a great show, a really good performance, but in the end of the day, it really was Make-A-Wish Foundation. And I've brought this up before, but I just can't get it out of my head. The fact that a team that, honestly, when I first saw them, they were a joke. They weren't that serious. And to see where they've come now, it's like watching a kid grow up. It's really cool. And just, I don't know, I'm proud of them. I'm excited to see them. I hope that they continue it, and I hope that they are able to maybe make a little bit of cash today, because this is a team to follow and everything like that. But wow, Young, we have had some amazing matches today. I have had so much fun. We were getting this started for everybody. It will be Sonsoyo and Justin taking over for us after that, but yeah, I'm sorry, it's whysatanwhy, not Justin. Justin is doing the production side.
He's doing the actual important stuff. Whereas talking on on screen.
But yeah, let me just wrap everything up. That was a great start to the day. We are not done yet. You guys have so much more coming for you. My name is Rio. You can find me at Rio Shouts. I'm involved in Pro League, Ruby, Grind, every organization. I love the finals. And my co-caster here, Young, you probably know him from several things, but Young, go ahead and plug your stuff.
Sure. My name is Young. and I yap. No, most of the stuff I do is over on YouTube. You can find me at I'm Young Man on Twitch, or just type in Young the Finals. You'll probably find something there. But yeah, man, banger games to start the day. That felt like a grand finals matchup if I've seen one. And I really hope we might be getting that again later, but I can't say that much yet because we've got a heck of a lot of other talent coming just in a bit. But again, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a break. We're going to be swapped out, but we'll see you again in just a bit.
Can he chase a second one? There he goes. He gets Uni down. The headshots are lethal. He gets the third. Are you kidding me?
And from the grave, they take the win.
Dip is able to get it. They're getting shot, but it's not enough.
Wait, no,
They get pulled off, and then
haven't
got it.
Brings things back alive once again. A pressure all around the point. It's been stolen. Brick taken away.
Duke goes down. He's holding on to this point. He can't get off of it right now. Can Uni do anything? Can he this to nullify? He gets under lava.
Absorbe ce que c'est. Monde, monde, ô misérable et fortuné. Absorbe ce que tu désires devenir, c'est ce que tu es. Alors, absorbe, absorbe.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
The life giver, the sun, always on, the source of everything that is good. But can it be trusted? Holtau's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable happens and the light goes out. Holtau, brighter than ever.
We know you feel alone, but trust us, you're really not alone. Let Ngimo bring the world a little closer, one element at a time. Breeze through and sign our completely straightforward user agreement about data sharing and join our global community of friends. Ngimo, beyond boundaries, within reach.
The stars, distant, watching. When will they arrive? Will your family be disintegrated first or last? Will your family dog become their leader? With Holtau's alien invasion insurance, you don't have to worry. Alto, we got your back.
You know, June, every time I think I've seen it all, the finals proves me wrong. What a play!
That's one for the highlight reel, Scotty.
The next chapter in this epic saga is about to unfold. A storm of epic clashes is brewing this season of the finals.
In the world of sports, every second counts. Every move matters. That's where a Spooze comes in, the sports beverage designed for champions. With Aspoos, it's simple as pop, pour, perform. Packed with electrolytes and essential nutrients to keep you hydrated and energized, Aspoos is your go-to drink for peak performance. Whether you're just carrying the vault or securing the winning cash out, Aspoos is there to fuel your victory. Its unique formula is scientifically designed to boost your stamina and focus. Aspoos, for those who dare to excel. Pop, pour, perform.
Once, in the heart of the jungle, where the trees stretched tall and the vines hung heavy, there was a young chimp, a restless one, a dreamer. He climbed higher than any of his kind had dared, pushing past the leafy crown of the jungle. And there, for the first time in history, he saw it. A great mountain spitting fire at the sky, a force beyond anything he'd ever known. And in that moment, he knew he had been thinking too small. So he climbed, through winds that screamed and rocks that crumbled beneath his grip, until finally he stood at the edge of the inferno. The fire called to him, beckoned him closer. It was a force both terrifying and mesmerizing. Every instinct told him to turn back, but he didn't. He leapt. And from the fire, he rose anew, the first of his kind to harness the flame. A champion, a legend. With his newfound power, he gifted his kind a spark. Small ember of the fire's might. No chimp since has dared return to the volcano. Why would they? The fire had been tamed. The legend had been written. But legends do not last forever. The fire dims. The time has come for another, a new champion.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Sonsoyo. I got my co-caster, whysatanwhy here. We're going to take you off to the second half stretch of the Volcanic Panic. How you doing, Satan?
I'm feeling great, man. Those initial matches were absolutely insane to watch. Viper's team just going back and forth with AHS, man, after hours. Just an incredible last match we just had. I just want to shout out Young and Rio one more time for helping us cast. They did an amazing job, help set the pace for today for these games. And they just did, we appreciate their help over here. And we have another crazy match coming up right now for you guys. If you thought the last one was crazy, this next one is about to be just as crazy for you guys. We got Team Bricked going up against Make-A-Wish right now. So what do you think about these two teams, Team Bricked and Make-A-Wish right now?
I mean, we talked about last match feeling like a grand final. This one's gonna be just the same vibe as last one. This is gonna be just as crazy. We saw some great back and forth from last two teams. I think we're gonna see it even more. I mean, we're gonna go balls to the wall here, and it's gonna be some great brawl. I know we have some great shots on both sides of these teams and great flexibility. Viper running that shotgun, as well as being very flexible on like the XP, the M11. And we got Stu J, STN being great on shotguns and long range, STN being known for his shots. So it's going to be a great time.
Right. Viper also pulls out the Matter, too. I think he's like the only player that I see use that thing. And I know the Matter could be devastating. I know he pulled out the Matter against Team Bricked. And I think the Pro Hubs tournament as well. He gave them a run for their money with that thing. So gonna see what they're gonna pull out this match. Let's look at the bracket right now, right? Like for the losers bracket, what's going on down there?
Yeah, I mean, we got a great run down there. Right now, we're gonna be seeing matches play out between After Hours that we just saw versus Scallywags, which is Wally, Belize, and Gremlin. And they have a Subzuki who should have started off their early matches. That's going to be a crazy best of one leading into the losers round 5. But on the other side of that bracket, we got Tuffologists versus Fourth Party Cash Out. Tuffologists did squeak it out in the best of one redemption bracket. really beating out fourth party. Cashbox, huge loser run. I mean, they made a great effort beating Dear Reincarnated, Big Booty Warriors. I mean, they've been doing fantastic, but unfortunately, they do fall in the best of one. So we're going to be looking at who makes it beyond to fight the Tuffologists in losers round 5. Up on the winners,
battling down there, huh? It's a battle everywhere. Winners bracket, losers bracket, it's popping off everywhere.
Yeah, like we said, up on the winners bracket, we do have Brick versus Tuffologists. I mean, as we know, Tuffologists got knocked out, so we're going to be going into Make-A-Wish versus Brick very soon. What are your predictions for this? What do you think?
Honestly, just like the last match we just saw, I think it's going to be a long, sweaty, probably game 3, situation here. I'm hoping for the best for both teams, to be honest. I'm not necessarily on one side or the other. I know both of these teams have been grinding. They have some of the best players in the world in NA, that's for sure. We got Stinky, Busy, Stooge, right? These are some of the best players, and obviously we just saw Viper's team pop off with Varian. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. I'm just ready to boot up this match and see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to be take a quick look at the map bans. I think we got Sis Horizon as our first starter, which is a very neutral map, highly loved by everyone in the community.
Right.
And
I love that
we're
map too.
Going into Monaco and Fortune Stadium, Fortune being the decider. And this is going to be a crazy match. We did see how Monaco played out earlier in the bracket. Extremely slow match. Those roof fights.
Right.
Nobody wants to commit, and I'm curious if we're going to see that again, because we're going to be seeing that map before Fortune if we do go to game 3.
Yeah, like you said, we had Varian like poking with that FAMAS on Monaco. You just can't peek those rooftops with the ranged options there on that type of map. So I agree with you on that.
And I think we're going to be going, without further ado, we're going to be going into this match on Sis Horizon. It's going to be fantastic. Here we go.
We are lit.
And going into this map, one thing to note is every map is standard issue, as you probably have noticed. So we're going to be dealing with no suspended structures, no shenanigans here. It's going to be hype.
Oh, yes, it will. Yeah, some of the best maps here. I think this might be my favorite map, Sis Horizon. There's so many play options here. You could play range, you could play up close and get dirty with it. There's so many different ways you can approach some of these situations on these cash outs. It does have one of the worst cash outs in the game, out in the open, in the corner. That can be a little tough to try to retake that. That is a very strong defensive kind of point there. But we'll see if they even get there, if we even get to that point. So
as we saw, it was taken over last time we saw Sis Horizon in a very convincing match from that one point. So it is possible to push. You just got to know exactly how to do it.
Right.
We got both teams spawning in here. We got
rather far here spawns.
Rather far, but we're going to be going into this Vault 1. Will they be able to get the tap before they fight? Because that's a lot of these matches we've been seeing the fight break out substantially before the tap.
Yeah, we see Busy already has a pretty commanding spot on height here. We got Stooge kind of wrapping, trying to get a commanding position. Pink just waiting to get some intel potentially. They're just trying to see where their team Brick is at right now. Both
we got Pink team waiting in this red room, waiting for Orange to tap, give away their position, because he's going to be playing quite up front, waiting to find any sort of information.
Right, we still have Viper's team holding the low ground. They just want to play safe and see what Brick does here. Looks like they have a TP set up. They're going to try to plug in B and get on the defensive here. Looks like they will get plugged. Team Brick on the defensive. Pink having to make a decision here. We'll see what Make-A-Wish does here.
Surprising, Pink did not even want to contest that, giving the point right to Orange, allowing them to plug. And now we're still waiting and buying time. All it takes is one fight, though. Viper going to TP and regroup with his team.
Trying to get some intel. They're these teams just respecting each other. They know they got some heavy hitters on both teams, so they're just trying to get some intel. Playing really slow and methodical.
We're going to demat this point down, get it inside. That's kind of what they want to do, kind of bring this point away from the range that Orange team has. But as we go in, Viper
taking a lot of damage. Yup. Gets healed though. That heal gun is insane, right? Lots of damage being exchanged right now. Stinky half health. Mr. Dart, unfortunately, falling right there. Now Orange. It's going to be a 2. That's a complete wipe. Oh. That's a wipe. That was a lot of chaos right there. Well played on Bricked right there. Team Bricked. Able to capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, they had some great angles onto that. They got great entry damage, but that heal gun coming out, bringing STN back up, bringing him right back into that fight on Viper's damage. I mean, now they have just such a good advantage. They have those gas lines on there, I believe, and they're going to be able to play time to the fullest.
Yeah, I was excited to see what teams pull out today. This new season, right? You got a bunch of new gadgets. You got the heal gun obviously going crazy. I was thinking we were going to see double light teams, but it's been trusty old HML this whole tournament so far. Not a lot of time.
Another C4 going to be put down by Busy. Stallion going to be looking for the steal. Blocks the C4, but now they're going to be in a quick fight. They're going to make some great work of this. Viper goes down. STN goes down, and Varian back on this, holding it. Busy does get that stop, though, and Orange team does take this first point.
Yeah, unfortunately, that first fight took a rather long time, so they weren't able to have a lot of time there at the end on that retake. So kind of clinical setup on a Team Bricked and their setup right there on the defensive.
Like Brick making some great work at that point, defending it to a T. Not even really looking like they're struggling. I mean, STN was the only player to go down, but he also got a great trade.
Oh, exactly. Now they're going to have a tap here on this point, have another TP set up, and looking like they want to go C, but Pink, Make-A-Wish on C. That's probably not the play they want to do. So I think they've realized that Pink is on C, so they're going to opt for A instead here.
Stooge going to be looking for these long-range beams, keeping them at bay, but they're going to be rotating over, trying to get anything, but Derp getting taken down a half HP.
A lot of damage.
Back up.
And back up there.
Coming in full form there.
Yes, it is that heal gun. We're going to see that thing just going crazy today, right?
Paint team allowing yet another plug by Orange, giving them an advantage into this situation. Viper just looking to rat with Mr. Derp, waiting for Varian to cross, but then he may be held and have a tough time getting across. Busy drops down on him, getting that kill.
Very proactive play right now. Now Mr. Derp being one shot. Now Viper by himself. That was so unfortunate. Varian being caught out in the open right there. And now it's just going to be a stall fest right here.
Using that heal gun to keep them alive. Continue the stall. This is such a great play. This seems practiced almost.
Yeah, that was actually crazy stall right there. But they will have one more opportunity to try to attack on this point. It is their second cash out, so if they lose this, it will be kind of detrimental to the team that will be paying. So
is he going to be looking to knock over this point? I'm not sure if he's going to get it. This is stuck on the wall like glue. Does set up a C4 as Paint Team spawns back in over into center building. Going to have to make the treacherous cross across while they're getting beamed by Stooge.
Oh, what beams out. Gets healed though. Reset by the gun. Mr. Derp fighting Stooge on the side. Both being low. Mr. Derp takes out Stooge right now. Wait. Viper's on point right now. They're pretty spread. I don't think Orange is going to be able to stop this.
Oh, Busy might get there in time. It's just a matter of him getting picked or the flip. He does get in there and get Viper off.
Able to stop Viper off. Oh, that was actually so close.
I don't know. I think we see
with him.
Brick is looking so strong in this tournament.
Yes, they are.
They know exactly what this meta is about. Healing up their team, getting great picks and pushing aggressively on their cross. I mean, this is one of the tough parts of this map, is getting across these long open streets. Otherwise, this map is extremely balanced.
The Team Brick taking game one rather dominantly here. So let's see what Make-A-Wish is gonna cook up for this next round.
I mean, they're going to have to change something up in this next match. That was just a dominant performance. I think they just need to fight the vault fights a little bit more aggressively. They're allowing Orange Team Brick to get those free plugs and set the pace of the match.
Right, they want to get in their face, be aggressive. You can see on the scoreboard right now, not a lot of damage on Make-A-Wish right now. On the flip side, Brick just everybody popping off 2,000 damage, 3,000, 4,000 damage on our Busy 7-0, just dominant fashion on that win right there.
Yeah, and this next map might be a little bit of a change up, so it might offer some better positioning for Make-A-Wish Foundation. However, it's still Monaco, and these maps are going to move very slow, just as much as they did last time. They just need to control that space a little bit better, and these rooftops might allow them to do that. But you have Stu J and STN, both beamers in their own right. Varian also a great beamer.
They got some shooters.
Let's see if he can make up the difference. But we're going to be going into Monaco whenever these teams are ready.
Right, like I said, I was actually so excited to see what these teams pull out. Like I said, for this tournament, I was thinking we were going to see some double light comps, right? Double light heavy with the heel gun being so strong right now. But, teams sticking with the trusty old HML comps. There's a lot of, the defib's still crazy, right? Like those defib plays can really flip things around in your favor. So that's probably why we're starting to see, or why we're still seeing. Also, jump pad can come on really useful with the drop stalls, and stuff like that. So not too surprised.
Without waiting too long, we're gonna go straight into this match. Get this game on the road.
Another one.
Convincingly taking map 1.
Right, exactly. Hopefully, it's not as convincing on this map. We did see. Make-A-Wish and AHS kind of going back and forth on Monaco. So hopefully they do the same with Team Brick.
We're going to go triple long range. Stu on the ARN, STN on the Pike, and Busy on these Deagles going to be able to take these roof fights into a 3v1. Will Make-A-Wish make the adaptations that they need to do to take this map?
We are going to find out right.
Yeah, Pink team spawning in. They do have a slight positional advantage onto 1. It's gonna be interesting to see who takes Church first. This is usually the race. Pink team, Make-A-Wish does make it up onto Church.
That's dangerous. Stinky padding over, being aggressive, getting him off the height. Varian now in trouble. 3-bar, having to run away and get his regen. Busy looking for Varian. And he's able to get away slightly, get his regen now. Busy in trouble. They got a 3v1 on Busy right now. Busy, one shot, gets healed back up by the heel gun. The beams on the heel gun saves Busy right there. I thought he was done for. He's definitely done for if that was season 6 right there. But, these, like you said, they've been practicing with that heel gun. And he's got the heel dome as well, it looks like. He's taking a little bit of damage up top, but he's going to be fine. Point is tapped. Point is in play. Kind of playing slow, see what happens. Varian trying to get some intel. Viper rotating towards point.
Now we're going to be waiting to see who wins and who wants to take this fight first. Pink did learn from their mistakes, get control of the vault. They do have the tap and the position for that vault, but it's just going to be a waiting game like we saw last time on Monaco.
I do like both of these points. A and B are good points on the defensive, I would think so, because A, you could just hold on Church, as always, and B, there's always a lot of play actions over there as well.
Busy crouch walking on flat top. Stujay going to be looking to go for that point. Viper still ratting in this building. May get some great shots, but no, that...
Yep, Stujay snags the point with the TP right there. They have control on Church.
Varian getting beamed on that roof. Now Orange Team's going to have commanding control over B.
Oh, man, he hit him with the beams. Now Pink having to reset and reapproach this situation right here. Still looking like they're struggling against the Brick, right? Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't...
They have to turn things around.
They may have a better time. It looks like they're going to lock bolt this point out and drag it out into the street. Great plays, 1000 IQ drag out. They're going to drag it over this building and then run with this orb.
Trusty old lock bolt. That is my thing.
Viper running down in between. Will he cause a distraction for his team to RPG? Gonna get beamed, gonna be jumping on StuJ, trying to get any sort of damage, but StuJ does get away. Now they're gonna be getting jumped on by Busy.
Come out.
Getting triangulated.
Lots of damage on Pink. Now Mr. Derp is going to fall potentially right, and Derp does fall off by Varian by himself. Probably has to reset, trying to get the reset with the gas. He doesn't want to get stalled. He's learning from that last stall from Sis Horizon and tries to kill himself as fast as possible right there for the reset.
I don't know. Brick is looking just unstoppable.
They're going crazy. Popping off. They came prepared for this tournament. They want to take it to the top.
So I know they don't have C4, so they don't have much stall, so the big play is to play this range as much as they can. Right. They have no way to stop this. Doesn't look like they have gas mines or anything. Pink team going to be rolling up onto this side of the building.
Not a lot of time. They got to be proactive here.
StuJ ratting in the fountain.
Stinky on top on the crane as well. Pad play comes out on Busy. Busy living through the skin of his teeth right now with the heal gun.
Busy just having so much survivability with that heal gun, but does eventually go down. Derp now fighting a 2v1 and gets taken out, and Brick does win this first point. StuJ just doing so well at keeping Busy alive, allowing him to extend his survivability outside of his dome, using that mesh, buying as much time as they can. I mean, this is really just showing how powerful that gun can be and how well StuJ has done to learn.
I'm liking how they're playing with the heal bubble on the heavy. They're just putting it on height with them, and they're just poking at them, and they're just gonna out heal on those poke fights. That heal bubble, I'm liking how they're using that thing. I don't really think.
Viper now getting shot by StuJ, found in the forest, gonna be looking for a 1v1 on the lights out here. Viper does get taken out, and now STN gonna be taking some great high ground with Busy. Busy jumping in 1v2 potentially, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be looking to fight back. They're gonna be waiting for that coin.
Right, it's 2v3 situation right now. It's gonna look like a cleanup. Ooh, Varian turning things around. 2v2 right now, but they are low, and Busy popping off with the digs, and he's just gonna clean house right there. Going crazy with the Deagles. Busy. Hold up. Stop him. I'm going to see what they decide to do with this point right here. See, looks like the play. That is another point that you don't want to be on the offensive.
They do not have to lock bolt that point out. It's already out in the middle of the worst place possible, right next to Church. Ultimate high ground. SDN going to take control of this.
This has to be one of the most difficult points to try to rethink on this map. And Make-A-Wish knows they want to be very aggressive here. They don't want to give Orange any opportunity to try to stall here. Varian taking a lot of damage, gets healed by the heal gun though. Pike is piking. Yeah, Orange is going to play height right here and just kind of try to stall out this point, live their life. Like I said, you can see that heal bubble on top. They're just using that heal bubble to kind of reset and take some pokes. Stinky on the crane right now. Oh, Varian taking a lot of damage. And gonna have to play his regen. Does get his regen with the heal gun. Stinky's just holding a commanding position on the crane. Half on the point right now. Not a lot of time. They're gonna have to cook something right now, ASAP, if they want to have any shot to try to take this game.
There's not much they can do. They're gonna try and jump on StuJ. Questionable play. That light is just gonna dash away. Varian getting taken out by all that range they have. Then down goes Derp, and Viper's the last one left. I don't think there's any time to coin here. You have to play the coins.
Yeah, if he wipes, it's over.
But they're going to coin so far away, I don't even think they have an opportunity. I think Viper is just yapping to his team right now. He is sitting there in there.
I think it's so funny they have no idea that he's there.
Yeah?
Just the way this looks is so goofy. I think he's just holding height on the crane.
Zero idea.
I have no
Viper's
idea,
gonna be looking to take out Busy. Does get a 1v1 and now gets lockbolt and not able to be able to take this. It's going to be a commanding victory from Team Bricked.
Yeah, I was thinking Make-A-Wish would at least put up some sort of fight there. Fortunately, falling 2-0 on both games, right?
Yeah, 2-0 on both games. Bricked showing why they deserve this spot.
Oh, exactly. They do. They showed up today. They here. They ready. They're trying to take this home.
That's not the end of Make-A-Wish, though. They still have a best of 3 for losers bracket finals. We're going to be able to see potentially who goes into that match in losers round 5 on Nozomi Citadel.
Right, exactly. So I think we might jump over to the loser side since this was the final winners match.
And let's see if we can jump in. Yeah. We're going to be jumping into losers round 5 on Nozomi. We're going to be seeing a crazy match, a great run between Scallywags taking out After Hours and versing Tuffologists. They're making a crazy run through losers. Scallywags getting knocked out round 1 and just running through this losers bracket round after round, really putting the redemption in redemption bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna see how they go against this next team, right? Scallywags, Belize, right?
Belize, yeah.
Oh boy,
a great match.
Right. Well, I took a look at the bracket one more time, if possible, so you can see what's going down in the losers bracket, since that is the rest of the tournament so far.
Yeah. In terms of narrative, we see Tuffologists making a good winner's run, getting knocked out and still making it through. I mean, this is the point of the redemption bracket, folks. We gotta give everyone a last chance effort to make it their way back up into the winners bracket, grand finals, and then potentially get a bracket reset against that winning team. Everyone still has a big marathon to make through these losers and winner bracket.
Lots of fighting left in this game. And our grand finals is a reset bracket. So whoever makes it back to grand finals is going to have to knock out Team Bricked twice, right? They're going to have to take it to game 5 and then another 3 matches after that. So lots of matches coming up potentially right here. It's going to be very sweaty.
This is going to give us a showcase of what our best of 1 feels like. Remember in Jungle Rumble, we had Halto's Finest versus Brick, if I'm not mistaken, and that really went down to the wire.
Right.
Being in a last second steal opportunity from Halto's Finest and them squeaking that out in Jungle Rumble. But now we're going to be seeing Scallywags versus Tuffologists. Hopefully we get a similar narrative.
Right, in this horizon, so one of the better maps, Citadel. You know.
We're gonna be seeing Nozomi Citadel on this one.
I take that back, Nozomi Citadel. They look kind of similar on the profile picture, but I'm really liking the new map. To be honest, what do you think about the new map?
I love the new map. I mean, obviously Team CNS here. Via does have one really nice building that plays really well. However, it's just so much more beautiful on the CNS side. The cyberpunk jungle, I don't even know what to call it. Like, it's just so beautiful over there.
Jungle-esque. You got some trees and stuff all over the place. Kind of looks like dystopian in a way. Yeah, really cool vibe on the CNS side. But I will say there is this one cash out on Via side that's in like a server room, and like the floors light up like Dance Dance Revolution or something like that. There is a point in there that it's really difficult to take because there's like a wall that comes up, you know, and blocks you off. So, and there's another point that's like on this pillar or something like that like rises up and you have to hit the button to drop it. That's another point that's like really difficult to try to retake. But other than that, I think that map is absolutely fantastic from the aesthetics of the map and the way it plays out. It is just, you know, great addition, perfect addition to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I haven't played too much on that map in the 3v3 format, but in cash out, it feels really good. There's a few points that can be a little hard to push, but you just have to learn the nuances of it to be able to rotate around, rotate in those buildings safely.
Right.
And I mean, there's plenty of opportunity to use those triangle paths to get around the map, the big pads, plenty of dash gateway capabilities there to rotate effectively. It does feel like quite a big map. So rotating could be a little bit troublesome for some of these teams, especially if they are not running a light, getting those gateways to rotate across the map. But I imagine in this meta, we're going to be seeing a lot of HML comps. So
yeah, pretty much all the way through and through HML, right? Trustio HML. I like HML as a comp in the meta because there is a lot of utility, right? You have your heavy being very defensive on the stalls and defensive with the mesh and the domes, and you have like your light hitting the flank shots and the TPs, and also your medium with the support kind of aspect. So I like HML comps. I think that is the best comp in the game from any season, in my humble opinion. Very fun to play with and against. So
yeah, and it really just depends on how strong the light is currently to determine how fun that comp is, in my opinion. Because like obviously medium and heavy are really fun to play when they're not outshined by the light. And right now, it feels that way because of the heal gun. The heavy is able to shine and do what they need to do, stay alive, and not just get imploded and be a victim class, RNG victim class at least, against that Cerberus.
Yeah, me being a heavy myself, I am having a great time this season. It is so much fun being a heavy right now because of that heal gun. Now we're jumping into this game. We got Police, Wally, and Zuki going up against Strafes, Normalize, and Aroc.
And they've been killing it, making their run through losers. Only after dealing with best of ones, but I'm not sure how that feels. They've got their backs to the wall, but now both these teams have their backs to the wall, and it's going to come down to this on the new map. Orange team going to be posturing up on the Via building, just waiting, buying their time. I'm not sure if how much range we have from pink team to really poke out, but I know for a fact Wally's going to be very potent on that shotgun in combination with Belize. Zuki going to be setting up a gateway as Pure Strafes looks to flank on the opposite side.
Right, Scallywags having a pretty commanding position right here on this spot, able to potentially plug the point rather quickly. We have Strafes trying to looking for a flank, see what they do, but I'm pretty sure they're going to try to plug in A right here on the quicks. Coming in aggressive, lots of damage coming out on Normalized. Normalized being half health. Now Aroc very low as well. Everybody is low on pink. Strafes one shot. It's going to potentially be a clean house right now on Aroc, and Scallywags will win this first fight.
Wally just getting such critical pumps with that model shotgun, really showing why it might be a little bit better than the Cerberus this season. After its nerf, I do think it is the shotgun on the medium class right now. But is it the meta for medium? Wally here to prove that today. Let's see if he can.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of models in ranked, but like I've said before, ranked and competitive is two different animals, two different beasts. But I do think models now better since it's not gate kept by the Cerberus anymore. Orange Scallywags holding the top of this building, very dominant defensive position right here. They get to play slow. Pink having to try to figure their way around to get to this point. It's looking like they're walking up, trying to get a drop. They do demat the point down. There is no drop stall here, so Pink going for the steal. Normalize with the mesh. They might just get it here. Scallywags, they get it. Yeah, they got data. Yeah, they didn't have any drops.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is just ridiculous. Not knowing if the team has it, being such caught off guard. But at least now getting pushed, but does get the pick on Normalized, dipping in there. And now Wally playing the dome shield pretty well.
Getting a two-piece.
Deal from Zuki. Zuki keeping everyone alive and healthy, winning out that fight. They're like, you can take the point. We're going to take the positioning and win this fight. Have it all you want.
Police getting a massive three-piece right there. Top fragging on his team. 4-0 right now. 2,000 damage. Police going crazy on the Scallywags right now. He showed up today.
Yeah, bad data reshapers might put some problems in their way going into this match, but they only have to hold this for 30 seconds. They know they can kind of int on this point to get the stall. Pure Strafe's going to be gatewaying directly in there as Belize is going to be on this high ground. Going to be dropping in on Normalized, trying to get all the damage they can. It does take out the stall, and now Strafe's going down from Zuki and Belize cleaning house on the looks of Aroc.
Yeah, not a lot of options there. That's exactly what they had to do. Just try to get on point and just hope for the best. Unfortunately, not able to get it, and Scallywags will take this first cash out.
And now this is looking dire. for the Tuffologists. It's going to be the last potential cash out of their run. Will they be able to bring it back, claw back from this, and bring it to a 1-1 in this round?
Hey, they made it all the way this far, so they definitely got something in them.
They do have the sauce. They're going to be gatewaying right on top of them, looking for an aggressive fight.
Normalize taking a lot of damage. Normalize being 3-bar, having to reach and Normalize one shot. Gets taken out by Wally with the model. Wait, what happened to Strafes? Did he fall off the map? I think Strafes might have fell off the map right there. Unfortunately, now it's a 3v1. Erok just living his best life, running away, trying to get the coins in.
He's going to position so his team spawns on B. I don't think they know this is the direction he went.
Yeah, I don't think they do either. So they're going to get the plug, and Tuffologists are going to get the coins coming in here anytime soon.
Well, he's going to set up that C4 and hide it from that data reshaper. There's been times where the data reshaper can data reshape and get rid of that C4. I'm not sure if it does right now. I know there was a time when it went back and forth, but it's going to be interesting to see what they do to push this point.
Right now, Pink is all up. They demad and get the stall off.
There's Gas
Dome
on it,
shields
blocking
coming
some
out.
of the line of sight.
Trying to go. Glitch is coming out. Normalize being glitched. Police hitting some back shots. Erok not in the best shape. Pure Strafes not in the best shape. But they turn things around, taking out Wally with the SA-12. And now, wow, Tuffologists turning things around. I didn't think they had it right there. They were in a bad shape, but they were able to, hold it down, keep the mental straight.
I think that the data reshaper combined with them forcing point put a little bit too much pressure on their positioning. They got a little bit discombobulated in that stairway. I mean, that's still fantastic. That data reshaper puts so much pressure on the team to actually push and be their set of presence.
You have to be very proactive on that. It's almost like the C4 is kind of useless at this point. Orange.
They're going to be looking to try and get over here with a gateway pad.
Gateway pad it is.
But will they have enough time? They're going to be able to get the gateway, but this push is going to be short-lived. They only have 30 seconds left to get this point.
Might just go to a third cash out. Drop stall comes in. Damage on Pure Strafes. Police trying to beat the point again. Glitch is coming out. Police one shot. Able to get back up. Taken out after the heals on the heal gun.
Oh, will they get it? They get it!
They get it!
I believe so.
They get
it! Take it last second.
So that heal gun just kept Police up, and he was able to get the kills from that heal gun.
Yeah, that's going down, blocking the shots. That pick on Strafes was pivotal, allowing Zuki to instantly turn around, get Police back up on his feet, and get back in this fight, allowing him to push aggressively, get another pick. And then Wally doing a great job at bringing that point down, really putting the pressure on while Zuki was able to peel for him.
Yeah, if we look at these damage numbers, man, Scallywags popping off right now. You got 4,000 damage on Belize, 7 and 1. Nobody has over 2,000 damage on Tuffologists, so we'll see if they're going to turn things around.
Yeah.
Tuffologists. I said that wrong. Sorry.
That was a tough fight for the Tuffologists.
Yes, it was.
But we're going to be going very quickly into this next match when we get these people ready. It's going to be a losers bracket final best of 3 against Scallywags and Make-A-Wish Foundation. Again, Scallywags finally earning their right to fight another best of 3, getting knocked down into losers brackets through those best of 1s. We're going to really find out who's deserving of going into the grand finals to fight Bricked. Will it be Make-A-Wish or will it be Scallywags? Chat, what do you think?
I mean, to be honest, I think this one can also go either way. We did see Viper's team kind of struggle against Team Brick, but I think they're talking right now, talking things through, trying to figure things out. I think this will be a better matchup for them, but still, Scallywags, this is going to be a good fight.
We're going to be looking to see if we have map bans coming in. I know we just ended that map, so map bans are going to be coming relatively soon. But looking back at what we've seen thus far, Satan, what do you think? Is this what you expected to be in our losers finals?
Honestly, I expected the heel gun to just be dominating today. That thing is so strong. As you can see, there's so much things you could do with it right there. We just saw Belize being able to sustain and turn things around when things were looking bad at the end right there. And also we saw Brick, stalling out or I think it was Viper for like a whole 30 seconds because of the heel gun there. That was funny to watch. So I expected the heel gun to be doing work today, and it's just blowing my expectations out the water, to be honest.
And to me, it really seems the teams that are thriving and just being so dominant are the teams that are able to use that heel gun to reset at the perfect times. As we saw Belize getting reset by Zuki in that final fight on Citadel, and Team Brick just doing so well at keeping his teammates alive from range. That thing has infinite range and can basically, if you hit your shots, bring your heavy and medium back up to full instantly.
Right, exactly. Honestly, like Team Scallywags right there, they're having to adapt to a data reshaper. They saw that thing coming out, but it just wasn't enough. So they do have some adaptations abilities, you can say.
Yeah, I mean, they did adapt to the pressure that they put on. That first cash, I was a little bit scared seeing them get the flip, but they were able to apply the pressure and use their time to position properly to maintain that advantage state. However, on that second point, going down to the wire, it could have been anyone's game, honestly. They were both teams doing so well at playing their angles.
Right, exactly. And we have this loser final it's best of 3, right?
It's going to be best of 3. And we're going to be taking a look at our map bans. It looks like we're going to be going to Citadel yet again first. I love seeing this new map in play. I mean, we thought Season 7 would be hype, and we just went Season 7 dropped, and we go, bam, tournament, See how these teams adapt and make this new map work, the new meta and everything. So it's really a tournament about adaptation and learning how the meta is going to be working. So we're seeing these teams really make those adjustments to the heel gun.
Right, like I said, I thought it was going to be double lights, but there's no double lights out there, so it's not that. I mean, it's strong, but it's not double light strong. You still want to have a medium on your team. As you can see, there's so much utility with the dash pads to get your team in there. Rotate into the point. So trusty old HML. Oh, Pure Strafes with
the rate of 37. Shout out, Pure Strafes. I mean, that was such a clinical run. You guys did so well. Thank you all for showing up. And I mean, that last match could have went either direction. You had some great positionings. So tough to see the redemption bracket be a best of 1. It is definitely a hard run.
Right. It's lots of pressure knowing you have one shot, one opportunity to try to turn things around. Unfortunately, Scallywags able to last-second steal there. That was so sad to see. I would have loved to see that go to a Game 3, but shout out Pure Strafes for the raid. You did amazing. Your team did amazing. How do you say it? I'm like blanking out on it. Tuffologists, you guys went absolutely insane over there. So thank you for the raid yet again.
Without further ado, we're going to kick off this losers final best of 3. They made it through the redemption bracket. They did what they needed to do to take that losers round 5. We got Scallywags. We got Make-A-Wish making a crazy run in winners, getting knocked out into losers. So we're going to see who is going back into this grand final.
Right, we got
Citadel,
Fortune, and Citadel. These are some of the best. I think these are the 3 best maps in the game, easily, to be honest.
I mean, you're calling it pretty early for Citadel. I mean, but it does feel really good. It feels like one of those maps where it feels like Sis Horizon has a little bit of that Fortune. It's kind of like this hybrid mix of the two. I agree with you. It kind of is probably going to end up that way, being those are the top 3 most balanced maps in the game.
Yeah, I love those maps. So love to see it. We got to go into this next game. We got Scallywags going up against Make-A-Wish Foundation. This should be a nice one to watch right here.
And we're going to be going into this match. It was fantastic. Again, going with the double shotguns. It worked out last time. Can they make it work again? These points inside on this map make some great work of those double shotguns.
Precisely. Got some decent spawns on both teams. Oh, wow, yeah. Scallywags having a crazy spawn on point right there.
This is the one thing that I've noticed when we do play this map. Sometimes you get some crazy vault spawns where one team just gets there so quickly.
Right, but we do have Make-A-Wish setting up on the high ground. Orange, Scallywags, not opting to tap the point right now. Trying to probably get some poke fights, see what they're going to, talking it out, see what they want to do here. So they do have to cross over no matter what the situation is. So
I mean, Pink Team has the points to their back. They can play this as slow as they want, but also they do not have control of this vault.
They do not. So Scallywags playing slow. They're probably going to get the tap, get things rolling, get the ball moving. And Make-A-Wish is probably going to stall or kind of just wait and see what they move, where they move. Looking like Scallywags moving to B, moving towards B. And now we have Pink floating with them as well.
The thing about TPs is you never know where this point's going to go. They're going to have to just sit in the divide and react.
Right, exactly. Now we have Make-A-Wish floating over. And Scallywags crossing the bridge right now. They get seen. They're taking a little bit of damage. Going for a pad. Police taking half health right there. Police, and not in the best shape. Looking for heals. Heals don't come through on Police. Police is still half health. Wally's going to get taken out by Viper. Now Police in bad shape right there. Oh, Zuki getting taken out.
Unfortunately, Police is going to get taken out in this fight. He did miss that RPG, unfortunately, but had a pretty good dome placement. It was just quite unfortunate to not see that burst damage come out and be as effective as it probably should have.
Yeah, textbook play on Make-A-Wish. Just waiting, playing patient, seeing where they go, flow with them, and catching them off guard on that bridge cross. Textbook play right there. Now they have a very strong defensive position right here. We got Scallywags spawning in right here, right behind the point in the back of the map. Interesting spawn right there, to be honest.
No, that's a really good spawn.
That's a really good spawn. Yeah.
To sneak in. And Pink Team does seem privy to their location. Going to be taking this billboard. The RPG going to be taken out by the mesh shield block. And now we're going to be going into this building. Going to be trying to get a force on it and baiting them in.
Glitch is coming out. Trying to run away, reposition. Gateway comes out. Police being very aggressive, kind of paying the price for it. Police not in the best shape right now. Scallywags not in the best shape in general. Now Police is going to be taken out. It's just Wally by himself. Probably going to stall him out. Oh, not going to be enough. Scallywags falling right there. Hopefully they get the same spawn as they just did, because they don't have a lot of time on this push.
They still have plenty of time to make a fight, but it's definitely going to be way harder with these drops and these stalls, this gas setup on point. Going to be shooting out the roof to make sure there's a guaranteed drop. They ain't not going to toy with the idea of a data reshaper.
They get the same spawn.
They do get the same spawn. Gonna be gatewaying right into this point. Gonna be playing it really fast. Zuki gonna be getting his team on this high ground. Gonna be surgically going in from top down. Viper Varian does get found. However, they still have to make a play.
Zuki not in the best shape, having the plays reach. Ooh, coming out with them M11, taking out Zuki. Now Wally falls down to the M11 as well. Now Police gonna play his guitar and fall. That's the way to go out.
Make-A-Wish taking this first point, rather commandingly winning every fight they needed to do so to get that victory for that point, and not allowing them any opportunity to flip, playing those stalls immaculately.
All right, I'm surprised we're seeing the M11 in play. What are your thoughts on the M11?
People have been saying it's M11 season. I'm still a little skeptical just because of the range fall off. I do think with the heal gun having infinite range, it does seem like the ARN, but we're going to go breaking out this fight, getting a huge RPG on.
Oh, Mr.
on
Durkin
everyone.
in trouble.
And Mr. Stallion at 1 HP. Viper taking out Wallio for that last kill.
Yeah, they turned things around rather quickly right there. Varian and Viper doing a lot of damage with the M11, with the FAMAS. And now they're going to have a commanding position right here, possibly going to take the game.
As I was saying, the M11 definitely is strong. I do think the ARN is probably the meta, just because the heal gun has infinite range, everything you can do at the range. It just feels so strong. It's such an easy gun to use too.
Right, I thought we were gonna see some LH1 because it did get a buff, but it's just not enough. That ARN is just so good at pressuring and consistent damage, you know, across the board. So, Scallywags looking for a pad here. Get a pad off. Get some intel. It looks like they just want to rotate. Play slow. Oh, wait. Mr. Derp getting an RPG off. So much dip value with that RPG.
They need to take this advantage and fight this. But no, they run away, and Zuki now at 1 HP. Will they be able to get this reset? Both teams are able to reset, and now they're going to be down utility. Derp uses Dome. Belize uses Dome. Belize does have his RPG, gets a good RPG on Mr. Derp, but now gets poked away from Varian.
Right now, Pink just kiting and just living and living. It's going to be a one-and-done fight right here. It's looking like half on the point right now. Pink just kiting. Mr. Derp kind of in trouble right now. He's able to run away and get out scot-free. He's probably going to get healed with he gets healed with the heal gun. That thing is crazy. Now Zuki's in trouble. Zuki. Not a lot of health on Zuki right now. Viper also 2-bar.
They only have 45 seconds on this point. They're going to have to make something work. They're going to have to go to that point. They may catch Mr. Dirt off guard. They do. And Mr. Dirt might get taken out here.
Ooh, that's a big pick right there. They have to get this point, or that will be the game.
They have a good opportunity to take this. They're going to demat it down. They have plenty of time, but they do get glitched. Wally on that. Zuki needs to heal him. Back up the hole. Misses the shots. And Belize is now going to be hopping on this. Does he have any heals left? He's going to get dematted down.
That's game. Wow, textbook. Textbook Make-A-Wish right there. They're turning things around. After that Team Brick game, they're like, that's a fluke on Team Brick. We're going to go crazy this time around. So, well played by Make-A-Wish Foundation right there at the end. Whole game, they just look flawless.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they got a great pick. We saw Scallywags get a good pick. They just did not get the reset in time. It just took a little bit too long in terms of pacing.
Right.
To get those heals out on Wally. Wally going down, unfortunately. But, I mean, Zuki got taken out to 1 HP. He needs to get his own regen before he was able to regroup with his team. And it just came down to the wire. These losers brackets, these matchups are so close. These points are going down to the wire.
Right, exactly. Both teams are going to have another opportunity here to turn things around. Scallywags going to have to get a dub here. That will be their tournament. So, that was
and we're going to be going on Fortune Stadium for this next match. It's
another banger map. I love all of these maps that they've picked right here. These are just I've said this in the past. Well, like you have like the quote unquote real maps. So like the Monacos, the Las Vegases, the Kyotos, these are like real world, kind of places. I've always said the make-believe ones are the better ones, right? So like the Skyway Stadiums, the Sis Horizons, the Fortune Stadiums that we're about to see right now. So I think those are the better bunch of the maps, because I feel like they get more freedom, stylistically, and maybe how it plays out. Lots of pads and stuff, and bridges and fall off the map and stuff like that.
I 100% agree with you. These maps being some of the most map game we see. To your point, we see Kyoto being one of the worst maps in the game, and based off a real life location. So. I mean, maybe Embark needs to take some notes from the comp scene here and really push out these creative maps because, I mean, they kill it. They kill these maps.
Every time. There's not a single miss on these. I'm telling you. We're going to jump into Fortune Stadium now. This is going to be an exciting second match. Scallywags against Make-A-Wish Foundation.
All right.
And just to note, we did get a $50 donation to the pool added on top. So we're going to be keeping those donations coming, everybody. If you want to support the prize pool, everything comes back to these players.
ApeSquad.org.
It comes out ApeSquad.org, or you can take a look at the direct link in the chat.
ApeSquad.org. Go check it out. We got some good stuff over there.
We're going to be going. Belize going to be holding his mesh shield, looking for any information. Make-A-Wish is going over to Ngmo, going to be looking to take a long approach to this point as Zuki does look to get the tap.
Interesting spawns here. I don't typically see these spawns on the final round like this, but now we got Make-A-Wish pulling up. Mr. Derp looking for some info.
We're pinging B. It looks like they want to go there, but will they be able to? This fight is going to determine a lot in this match. Mr. Derp ratting right beneath the point. They do have the gateway, bringing that directly to them. Varian going to be looking for some entry damage. Belize going to take this RPG. Does not find anything.
Right. Both teams playing slow. Viper's team just kind of not trying to let them know where they are. Probably going to play for a DMAT pad play or just see where Scallywags go with the point.
They might have an opportunity to take the zip away. Wally
in trouble. Wally in trouble.
He's in trouble.
He's 2-bar. Mr. Derp trying to get after him. He gets him with the RPG. Police looking for return fire. Gets a decent RPG on Viper and Mr. Derp. Mr. Derp back at full health. Now Police falling back, trying to get the reset with Wally. But it's not going to be. Wait, Mr. Derp in a bad shape. Zuki's in a bad shape. This is interesting right now. I think, yeah, Scallywags might fall here. Zuki by himself. He is full health, but it's going to be taken out now.
Unfortunately, Belize just went a little bit too aggressive there. Zuki maybe not ready to get those heals that Belize expected. However, it just did not pan out. Wally getting picked off early put a big detriment in their game plan.
Right now, they're going to plug B. B is probably the stronger defensive point here. It's going to be the optimal play. However, Scallywags does spawn back in. They want to be quick here. They know they're going B. They want to get in their face before they're able to set anything up and get some poke damage. They want to get the pad over. Yeah, damage coming out on Viper. Now Scallywags probably looking for a pad here. Match comes out. They will get across safely. So they're in a decent shape now. Now that they're across. Oh, huge pad play. DMAT pad play right there. Now Mr. Derp's kind of in trouble. Vipers have health. Able to get his regen though. Mr. Derp and Police taking a lot of damage there as well. This is absolutely insane. Both teams just battling it out right now. Mr. Derp, not a lot of health.
Great reset.
Exactly.
Viper was able to keep Derp alive in that crazy fight. Now we're going to be breaking out yet again after the reset. Police holding his shield for his team. Going to try and defend this body and try and take out Mr. Derp. Does get that pick, and now it's going to get 2v1. Viper's going to be looking for a pick, but they do get the reset. Viper's probably not going to be able to take this as Wally does chase him down, getting that pick, and now being able to get this flip.
Not good. That was just well played by Belize's team, realizing they have to be very aggressive on this point, because if they do get the setup, it'll be very difficult to cross over. But now they have the defensive. Now Belize trying to put a goo on the pad. That's a weird goo there.
Yeah, these fights really coming down to who gets healed more. Viper making those adjustments, learning from Team Brick a little bit, getting those heals pumping, while Belize's team seems like they're already used to that.
Right now, we got Make-A-Wish not in the best shape. This is one of the more difficult points to try to take back. They get decent pad going over there. Now they are in a decent position. Scallywags is playing really slow, kiting the play. They don't have a lot of time, so it's probably going to be a textbook stall. Drop comes out. Pad comes out.
The jump pad stalling it. Derp taking a big RPG and a model shot in the back. He's going to be at 2-bar. Wally just going to be playing it smart, not going to go in and just play for this stall. Pink team's not going to look like they have an opportunity to take this at all. They have to stall for now they got it. And it's going to be Derp going down, Varian following shortly after, and Viper falling alongside his comrades.
Well played by Scallywags here. They need this game. They absolutely need this game to turn things around and go to a game 3. They will get the tap onto both of these points.
Vault spawning in the same spot, essentially.
Right.
Suki gonna set up a gateway for him.
Oh, we have Make-A-Wish spawning behind them, where they were just fighting. They're padding over right now, trying to get some intel. Being aggressive on this point, glitches the TP. Now they have control of the box.
That's not the worst case scenario for Scallywags. They do have great positioning. They have A and C to their backs, and they're able to determine this fight. I mean, Derp needs to, Make-A-Wish needs to go directly through this team to get this plug.
Right, they got a long way to try to plug this point here. And all they have to do is just float with them. Yeah, we have.
And now we're back to a similar scene we saw earlier in the day. We do see this fight just getting drowned out by the range. Zuki's the only one with range on their team, though. Going to be using those shotguns as rifles. Not very effective.
Right. Yeah, we're going to have Make-A-Wish potentially plug right now. Scallywags on height. Looking for where they are. Viper will get the plug. Oh, they're going for the steel police.
And it looks like they'll get it. They have no way to stall this to get the plug, and then just get it flipped instantly.
That's insane.
They're going to be going back onto the high ground. Going to be shooting out Mr. Derp. Huge glitch, but and a pick.
Oh.
Great glitch. But unfortunately,
Viper turning things around. They get a fib
all
off.
the way down.
Police is back on his feet. It's looking like a 3v2. Wally's down. Now it's a 2v2. This is very close. It can go either way. Zuki not in the best shape. He's in trouble. Pressure by Mr. Derp. Whiffing all of his shots. Zuki still living. Able to get out. Wow. Zuki
Derp's just
able
going
to
to back
live.
up, play his time, and get his team to coin.
Right.
Wow. I mean, honestly, I did think Scallywags was going to lose that. Not gonna lie. As soon as I saw Zuki fall down and Belize fall shortly after, I was a little nervous for them. But that glitch making such an impact.
One more fight here, and we may just go to a game 3. We're gonna find out what Make-A-Wish does here, and if Scallywags is able to stall the rest of this point. Sonar grenades coming out. They don't have any intel. Scallywags opt to take height. Ooh, yeah, they drop it all the way. That's probably a really good play. Kind of make a lot of space here, trying to get the bait. They're baiting him. They know RPG, huge RPG on Varian. Varian in trouble. Police gets taken out instantly by Viper. They get the fib though. Get the reset. Wally also getting taken out. They're going for the flip. They're trying to. They need this point. They need this point. They get the flip. Let's go. We're going to a third and final cash out of this match. Well played right there.
Scallywags just went a little bit too fast. They had the stall. They scared him off the point. But unfortunately, they went in a little bit too aggressively, getting caught off guard from that team coming in right behind them, the same angle that they took on to Varian, stealing that point.
Yeah,
props to them,
optimal play, dropping that point all the way to the ground, making a lot of space, forcing Scallywags to jump in. Have no choice but to jump in. So, wow play by Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Gonna be going to this range fight. I know for a fact Scallywags does not want to be playing at this range. They're just gonna do the similar thought processes, putting the points to their back. They do have a commanding position on D as Viper pads.
Interesting.
And dashes to Haltos, and now he's gonna be alone. This is gonna be an interesting rotation. Viper realizes he's a little bit too ahead of his team.
Right, he's wrapping far left, but little does he know Scallywags is already at C. What will they do? Are they going to opt for the fight or the plug? We will see in just a second here. I don't know what the play is here. This is a rather interesting spot. Yeah, I think just leave it and try to offer fight. Kind of leave the box close to C, so whoever takes the fight will get a decent plug here. Yeah, Zuki just on high ground, pressuring with that ARN. Wait, they just broke their ankles. They're going back D. Ankles were broken.
And they just need to not get shot in the back. Wally needs to survive this zip. He's a little spooked from last time. Pink team does get the plug. They do have the ability to get this instant flip. I mean, I don't think they realize how far Varian is away. But Wally dematting right onto Viper and be putting in the pressure.
Right now, oh man, this is looking like a sticky situation for these Scallywags. Pressure is on right here. They need this game. Going to height. They need to get some intel. They want to get this fight over with as soon as possible. However, Make-A-Witch just kiting and living. They don't want to be seen. Viper not in the best shape. If they see Viper, he might just be in trouble. RPG goes out. No connection though. Viper able to run away. RPG is down for the Scallywags. Make-A-Wish obviously still has their RPG, so it's not looking good. Probably gonna opt for a
Derp getting pushed.
Oh boy. Police not in the best shape. Wally takes out Mr. Derp. Trades on both teams. However, Scallywags is all up. Now trades yet again. 2v2 light. Oh, Scallywags, Zuki by himself. And he just gets out healed. That just might be game. That's
Zuki needs to make his great escape, allowing his team to coin. He's gonna be chased. Will he be able to get out of there? He does TP away.
They're not gonna have any time.
It's gonna be extremely tight. They're gonna have to get a crazy spawn and a reverse gateway, but unfortunately, Zuki had to use his gateway to get out of there.
They're not gonna have time, man. It's so unfortunate. I think this will be game, and that will be Scallywags. Yeah, that is the end of Scallywags' run. Beautifully played by Viper right there. They were able to run that point, cross the map twice.
Props to Scallywags for making an incredible losers run, making it all the way back into the losers finals. Really picking up some money there. I mean, it's not much, but it still is something.
A shout out Belize, Wally, and Zuki for a crazy loser bracket run. They made it this far. What is that, third place?
Yeah, third place. I mean, they're in the money. They do get some prize for their efforts. But, I mean, dang, it's so sad to see that run in losers.
I was hoping it was going to go to a game 3, to be honest. That was a good matchup.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But now we have Make-A-Wish bringing it back to Bricked. Hopefully they can turn things around and not lose as badly as they did the first time around, right?
They were talking post-match in the chat about what they need to do to make this comeback, and they are thinking of a different strategy. I don't know what it is, but I do have hopes that they have a plan. They did a little bit better job there of healing up their heavy. Viper really kind of making that focus, learning a little bit of how Bricked was able to put so much value into their heavy medium with that heal gun, and he's kind of doing a lot better, as we just saw in that last match.
Right, exactly. This is a best of 5, I believe, right? Our best of
This is going to be a
out of 5.
best of 5 with a potential bracket reset going into an extended best of 3 if we do see a little bit of a reset. It'll be interesting to see if these teams go the distance or who really dominates in the best of 5. It is a big sprint. A lot of effort is made into that winners bracket, giving you a huge advantage. So getting knocked out into losers not only is detrimental in the best of 1s, but also going into this grand finals being a best of 5, it can be very tough.
Right. I did kind of call at the start of the tournament. I think off stream, you asked me who's going to take it to the top. I said it's between Bricked, and I said the dark horse got to be Make-A-Wish, right? That's what I said. So, and here we are, grand finals, Make-A-Wish going up against Team Bricked. This should be an exciting grand finals right here. Some of the best teams right here. Some of the best players in the world just collaborating.
And we're getting the run back.
Run it back. Another one. Hitting for the 2-time. Tell them that last game we had was a fluke. It's not going to be as easy this time around. Make a Wish going up against Bricked. Should be a good time. I believe we're doing map bans right now, right?
We're going to be doing map bans right now. Folks, the bracket is wrong right now, so we're going to make those adjustments.
Right.
And we'll be taking a quick look at our winners bracket run to see some of these narratives that we did miss potentially and see how this whole tournament has played out. So going into this initial match, I mean, after I was being a big favorite, not only taking Pro Hubs, but also Jungle Rumble, kind of being one of those 3 teams that we kind of initially thought would make it extremely far into this tournament. They did make it far, however, getting knocked out against Scallywags, making a crazy losers run after I was just unable to squeak it out on Sis Horizon. But now we're going to be looking at Brick versus Make a Wish. Yet a rerun.
We're finally here. Grand finals, baby. It's going to be
finally here. Shout outs to Rio. Shout outs to Young yet again for carrying the front half of this tournament. They did a fantastic job.
Also, shout out all of these teams that tried competing for this tournament. So many fantastic games happening, so many close games, you know, some of the best players in the world competing right now. So shout out all of these teams. They did so well. We are setting things up for this grand final right now. I cannot wait to see what happens. What do you think about this grand final? You know, we did see Make a Wish struggle initially against Team Bricked. Do you think they're gonna turn things around this time around?
I hopefully think they can make definitely a little bit better of a showing here. I think after seeing them fight against Scallywags and make those adjustments that I think they need to do, they have a better chance. But Bricked, again, looking so strong, although they kind of been a little bit iced out, having to wait for these loser brackets run. So will they be warm, or will they be able to make the adjustments they need to stay on top?
Okay, honestly, I'm hoping for the absolute best for both of these teams. I'm happy to be here. This is going to be exciting. You know, honestly, like I said, I thought Team Brick was going to take it home, and Make a Wish was the dark horse, and here we are. The 2 teams that I thought had the potential to take it home are in the grand finals. So I should have put a parlay on this.
Before we go into this last match, I do want to give a quick shout out to our production side. Justin doing the mainstream production, while we always have the GOAT Burritah Supreme helping out in the background, making everything run smoothly. So chat, make sure your love is heard for Justin and Burritah Supreme in the background. They're doing a killer job. They've been running this tournament the entire time. So us casters do get a change out, but they do not. So they've been doing fantastic work there.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out Burritah and our 2 earlier casters.
And shout out to the 100 viewers we have now.
Hey.
Huge raid from Pure Strafes earlier on. And yet again, if you want to donate and add to the prize pool, make sure to check out the link on apesquad.org or the direct link in PayPal through the chat right now to add to the prize pool. We did get a $50 donation from a patron. I'm not sure if they want a shout out. That's not for me to decide. I don't want to dox them either. So, but thank you so much for the donations. If you want to contribute to the prize pool, everything in goes back out to the players, and they've put such a fantastic grind and performance on for us today. So if you have any donations, fantastic.
I also want to shout out our other show that we have, TNT Thursday Night Throwdown, every Thursday, 7 p.m. EST. We have pickup games that go on. So if you want to see those, check those out. We also have some of the sweatiest players come, you know, and play with random sets of teams, and it's always a good time. Thursday Night Throwdowns. So that's our kind of our thing that we do, you know, every week.
Yeah, that's one of our staple programs every Thursday night. It's a great place for not only new players, but veterans to show off their skill, get clips,
make a name for themselves,
and make a name for
yourself.
themselves, kind of really see what the 3v3 format is in the finals and how competitive it can be. Obviously, it's just pickup games, so there is some casual aspects to it, but it really shows how competitive and how much people care, and really shows some of the skill gaps that you see. Place to test things out too. So you're down.
You do need to
show
get
up.
vouched. You do need to get to vouched to get into the Discord to participate in the TNT. So make sure you get a friend to get you in there if you want to try to pull up.
And yet again, make sure to donate if you want to get an increased prize pool for these players. But without a further ado, we're going to be going into the map ban. I think we're cooking up something for this best of 5. We got a great pick. We're going to see some maps that we haven't seen yet and some great fan favorites. We're going to be going off with Vegas. Kicking off with Vegas, going right into Skyway. We got Sis Horizon on deck and Bernal. And if we make it, Fortune as our best of 5 ender. And if we make it that far, we may see a bracket reset come into play and go into a best of 3.
First time we're seeing Vegas, right? We've gone this whole tournament without Vegas.
And Skyway. I don't think we
and
saw
Skyway
in play. Personally, that's my favorite map. I mean, I'm just
like
a biased. It's just so fun for heavy, especially when you have suspended structures on that map. That's one of the maps that actually feels fair and balanced on suspended structures.
Right.
And then you have high rise. All those pads allow the heavy to move around so well.
All right. Kind of exciting. We finally get to see Vegas, a different map pulling up on stream. Not sure if anybody played Vegas. Oh, actually, that was the first loser bracket, right? Round was Vegas. So technically, there were Vegas appearances, but just not on stream. This will be the first one on stream. So
yep. We're going to be loading into this match, getting these players settled.
I'm willing to bet Viper potentially pulls out the Matter here on Vegas, right? Matter can go crazy on Vegas. Shotguns, close range. You want to be brawling in Vegas, so.
Yeah, I mean, and Viper is scary on the Matter. He knows exactly how to play. He peeks those corners, gets a shot, and dashes away. And it honestly, it just doesn't feel like there's even time to react. Like the peeker's advantage in that scenario is just crazy.
Right, and the Matter being very strong with the dash. You get some pumps in there, and he dash away, and then come dash back, get some more shots off with the Matter. That Matter, man, I think it's a more consistent double barrel, right?
I think, yeah, it's definitely a more consistent double barrel. Has a little bit of a wider spread. Additionally, you have the ability to just mag dump, whereas the DB, if you miss 1 or 2 shots, it can be really detrimental. It's just
kind of like an all-in type of situation.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of an all-in. I do think DB is very strong in this meta. I just don't think we're going to be able to see it because of the online nature of this game and the inconsistencies that it can bring. But again, I do think it's very strong.
Yeah, so we're going to see. Maybe he sticks with the M11. We're going to have to find out. He has been Viper's been going crazy with it. I think he's the only one that's used the M11 today. So
yeah,
he's proven I'm different. You know.
I mean, Viper has always been kind of one of those teams that does like proving the meta in terms of being able to have the Matter.
Right. Yeah, we also saw a Poe first round with the bow too, right? So it's kind of nice to see a nice spread of. And also, we had Brutal Logic on the Louis gun. There was a nice spread of weapons throughout this tournament, to be honest. Like, I've said this at the beginning of the season. I don't know what's meta. Like, there's so many decent options, you know? Like, obviously, the heal gun's meta, right? Like, everybody's using the heal gun right now. But as far as, like, the weapons in the game, I think there's a lot of very good options on every class.
Yeah. I mean, I do think the meta is pretty balanced right now. There's still a little bit of corny situations that I've seen in cash out ranked with the heal gun just being able to just force point. You get that heal gun out. So stalls right now seem very important. Drops,
obviously,
DMATs.
Gotta have that.
Pad DMATs are very important. I do see some great usage of winch right now. And honestly, I think we might go a little bit more in that direction. That's just my opinion.
Right.
But Mesh Shield also looking so strong to buy time, block shots, and get the reset. It might just prove to continue to be the meta.
Yeah, I mean, Mesh Shield just always good, to be honest. I don't like winch metas personally. I think that, I mean, maybe I'm just biased as a flamethrower heavy. I hate when I get winched. Feels so corny, but yeah, I like the trusty old mesh shield. I think they've done a good job balancing the mesh shield as well over time. Like, I know a lot of people complain about how strong it was with the mesh juggles and stuff like that, but I think mesh shield is pretty good. Yeah, don't touch the mesh shield. Please, Embark. Don't leave it alone. No more of that. Just leave it how it is. We're chilling. But yeah, as far as specializations, you kind of just also see a lot of DMAT with the heavy or with the mediums. Now, I don't think we're ever gonna see heal gun ever again heal beam because of the heal gun. So that's so confusing, right? Heal beam, heal gun, whatever.
I mean,
but
the only way we see the heal gun again is if DMAT gets nerfed. I mean,
heal beam,
do you think it's warranted to see a nerf? Also, shout out Wally for the party of 4. Great run. You did make the money. Fantastic losers bracket run. You guys made a killer of a run.
Oh, crazy with the model. Somebody stop that,
crazy,
man.
Honestly. That match went down to the wire on a few of those points. A fantastic run in losers.
Right. W losers bracket run for sure. Shout out to Scallywags.
Do you think that DMAT is ever going to be out of the meta if they don't nerf it? Do you think it's just that good? I'm thinking maybe nerf it to 2 charges and see how it goes and see how impactful it still is, because that leaves a lot to be desired once you have 2 charges. The 3 charges seem a little bit strong.
I've maybe said in the past, maybe nerf it to where like there might be a delay before the wall opens. So like if you DMAT a wall, there's like a short like half-second kind of delay before it's not like an instantaneous open. Like, I think that would be a interesting way to, balance out the heal beam. Either that or leave DMAT alone and buff the heal beam back to where it was like season 1, season 2 days. I don't know. Maybe that's a little crazy, but it could go either way, to be honest. I think DMAT will forever be kind of like meta just because of the stall potential. You're just able to jump in, make the point, go drop onto a pad and stuff like that. DMAT is just so freaking good right now. So it's just gatekeeping the heal beam. And nobody talks about the turret, right? We don't want to talk about that. We don't want the turret to be strong.
I think the turret needs a rework. I don't think it should be meta.
I don't want it to be strong. Just leave it alone.
I don't want it to be strong or meta.
Right.
I don't think
about like a remote ability, right? Where you're able to like control the turret yourself. I don't know. That might be a little too strong. If you're able to shoot as a turret, pull out a little pad, and now you're a turret, I think it'd be a little strong. But yeah, I think leave the turret alone. We don't want to see that be meta. That'd be kind of cringe. Not cringe, but just like, I don't know, annoying to deal with. I don't know. But yeah, DMAT going crazy as always. What's going on behind the scenes over here? What we doing? What's going on? How about chat? What do you guys think? Who's taking this match for you guys? Is it gonna be Team Brick or Make-A-Wish Foundation? What do you guys got? Let me know in the chat. Who are we voting for? Who are we rooting for? Bricked or Make-A-Wish?
All right, here we go. Las Vegas Stadium. I know it's been a while, but we're going to be going into this. Make your predictions in chat. Who's taking it all?
Man, this can go either way, man. It's going to be exciting. Hopefully, Make-A-Wish turn things around from the last performance they had against this team. So, I have to.
Derp says he's got Bruno Mars blaring in his ears. He's locking in. I don't know if this is a pre-hype up song or he's going to be blasting this thing, singing down the streets of Las Vegas Stadium.
Bruno Mars, huh? Catch a grenade for ya.
Exactly. Thankfully, we're not in the nade meta anymore. Nade feet, thank God. But we're going to be going into Las Vegas Stadium. We're going to be
talking about nade. Didn't the APS get a buff? I don't see anybody using APS.
It did get a buff, but we see there's no reason to use it anymore.
Right.
I just feel like glitches just have such incredible range.
Yeah, that's your APS right there.
And yeah, exactly. If you hit a glitch nade, you don't need APS, basically.
It's looking like the chat is bricked right now. The chat, everybody's saying they are bricked. Everybody going crazy. Love to see
Everyone rooting for Team Brick. Let's get some shout outs for those rooting for Team Make-A-Wish.
Yes, sir. Make-A-Wish on Dome right now. Looking like they're going to push Dome or stay on Osprey section. Wait, actually, Brick gets control of Dome. So now they have a pretty strong high ground position right here on Team
They're
Brick.
just going to opt to play their time, allow them to tap. The big thing about tapping is it does give away your location, but it does give you a lot of control over the pace of the game.
Right.
But this commanding position, Busy just going to be waiting for this RPG, looking at any sort of opener.
Right. Make-A-Wish does get the tap. They're going to have control of this position. And it's looking like Brick just has to stay height. See where the point goes. Float. Yeah, you know, you see A and B right now. They have decent rotations here. So if they decide to go A or B, they have they'll be right on top of them. Looks like they do go A.
TP over to A. Gonna be able to get that plug as Busy gonna be breaking open this roof, looking for an RPG. Gonna shoot, hits SA-12 and not hit a shot, but Mr. Derp getting tagged just a little bit. Not gonna be enough, but they're gonna push in on it in no matter what. Going in.
Oh, Mr. Derp in trouble. Mr. Derp gets taken out by Stinky. Now it's a 3v2 situation. Busy being very aggressive on Viper. Wants to take out Viper really quick. Takes out Viper. However, Mr. Derp gets reset. Now it's a 3v2 still. Lots of damage being exchanged. Takes out Mr. Derp, and it will be a cleanup on Varian. Now Orange is able to get this flip. It will be one more fight since the plug was early here. What just happened?
Busy just killed himself somehow with his own C4. Did he shoot the C4 and die? What just happened?
Oh, no.
C4?
I didn't really get to see.
Here. He's going to knock the cash out and put his own C4 on
Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Not like it matters. However, Pink, Make-A-Wish will get the spawn in right here. They have a decent spawn. Brick opting for high ground on Red Hotel here.
Viper looking to want to use their gateway to rotate back into a better position after they force this point. They did go off the line of sight. Do they have the sight line? They missed the glitch barrel. They're going to be going up, missing their DMAP pad, unfortunately, and Busy's just going to go back up the high
force them in. They have to force them in.
Back in. Going to be using that RPG, and not going to be a big RPG, however, it's still big enough. Busy taking an RPG himself. This big piece of structure knocking over.
Oh,
Stooge.
Stooge gets taken out, or Varian gets taken out by Stooge, and now Busy taking out Viper, and that will be a cleanup and the first point. Looking like Make-A-Wish still struggling to find any kind of value against Bricked. Bricked proving that they're bricked up right now. I don't know.
That whole structure really caught Mr. Derp off guard. Not really knowing what to do. I mean, this is why this is a sandbox game. These buildings can cause a lot of chaos.
Right. They're going to get taps on Brick side right now. They have a decent position on high ground, on Dome. So it looks like they're going to opt to rotate towards Charlie. Charlie is a decent spawn over there on the parking garage.
Gonna get away right
very
up.
Aggressive.
Catch Busy off guard. Now gonna take control of the vault. A huge glitch coming out from Stooge. Getting some great shots on Viper. Viper gets taken out by Stu, and now Mr. Dirt also going down. Varian struggling without his team and gets cleaned up. Is Busy shooting bodies, or is he just clearing his mag?
Yeah, he's having a good time. He's bricked up. Having a good time, you know? That was just amazing, honestly, by Stooge. Able to get a, angle shots on.
Interesting situation. Gonna leave this cash for Busy to plug, throwing it He's going to set up his C4 as pink team Make-A-Wish spawns back in over by B.
Yeah, Make-A-Wish has to come up with something here going against this team because they are struggling right now. They got some goo covering up on the pad, but they get a TP across in the garage. That is a decent play by Make-A-Wish. They want a force point looking like again and try to force Brick to make a play. Force coming out. Glitch coming out.
I get the flip. The heels come out.
They get a
Not
flip.
enough, and Varian gets taken out by Stu.
Yep.
It's just going to be Viper left. Busy taking a front-on charge against Viper. Will Viper get away? Busy finally getting that kill on the stall, staggering this team just enough so they only have one more opportunity to take.
Got a mom spaghetti situation. They are nervous.
You're knocking this cash out over, putting that C4 on with the gas barrel. Gonna offer a little bit of stall if it reaches the other side of the cash out. Force them in a bad position. We're probably gonna get the same spawn for Pink. Make-A-Wish making their way.
I think
over.
they'd be aggressive and try to take a fight versus a flip, but see how
How do you even get up there?
That's what I'm saying.
They gotta just TP over Mr. Dirt, burning that mesh. Not gonna be able to block shots for his team. Looks like StuJ's gonna take the same position on this far side. Busy gonna be dropping down, applying some pressure as Dirt looks for a chase.
Busy in trouble. Busy gets taken out. That's huge.
They do have a good amount of cover. They don't
Opting
realize
for the
StuJ's
flip.
behind him.
Getting
The
angled
same
out.
angle that they took before.
That's it. That will be game one, a commanding 2-0 victory. Team Brick takes game one. It's looking like nothing's changed from the last time they pulled up on Team Brick, so I don't know.
I mean, we saw some situations in that last fight where they had some opportunity. Busy made a little bit of a mistake dropping down a little bit too aggressively, but StuJ still playing great angles on this point and catching them off guard into a pincer between STN and StuJ with Make-A-Wish and the sandwich in the middle.
Yeah, Team Brick just playing. Oh my God, look at these damage numbers. Holy. Not a single 1,000 damage on Make-A-Wish. But if you look at Team Brick, 3,000 damage Busy, 4,000 damage StuJ. Stinky also going crazy. Just so differential right here. Big difference. You got no deaths on Stinky, no deaths on StuJ. They just can't even touch him. You can't even touch. They're not even touched. Of course, you have Busy, C4ing himself or something like that at the beginning of that fight. But wow. Outstanding performance by Team Brick. They just need to keep this momentum, and they will take the tournament.
And we're going to be going to Skyway. Everyone's ready. Everyone's ready to hop into these matches. They don't want any time to talk. They just want to go straight into that. So we're going to be going straight into Skyway Stadium standard issue. Here we go. Round 2. Can Make-A-Wish really pull it together here and make the comeback against Brick? Brick in a huge advantage now. Not only do they have the ability to go into that bracket reset, they have that little bit of a cushion there, but they did take game 1. Brick going into game 2.
All right, another one. Skyway Stadium. Here we go. This is the first time we see Skyway Stadium today, so another one. Back-to-back match we haven't seen yet so far, so.
And if you want to add any final amount to the prize pool, take a look at apesquad.org and or the link in the chat whenever it shows up to add to these fantastic players' winnings after this tournament.
Right, they deserve it. These players have been just popping off every single game here, every team. So apesquad.org, go check it out. We got some good stuff over there. As we go into this next game, this is it right here. Second game of the series here.
Very colorful Skyway. Make-A-Wish gonna have a slight advantage, height advantage on this hotel. However, they aren't gonna be working with many head glitches here, which could be bad. Derp gonna be looking to go play this building.
Yeah, Busy looking for
STN
tap.
so far away.
Busy gets the tap.
Derp gonna be pushing up onto Busy. He's gonna have a tough time breaking over this roof. He's just peeking, buying his time, looking for any sort of mistake from Brick. I don't think they're gonna find much here.
Right. Like Brick just gonna hold the top of yellow right here. Just kind of chill, see what Make-A-Wish does, and then make a play on it. Looking like they want to go to grab point with the TP grenade. They opt to TP towards the point right here. Towards A. A is a decent spot. That is a very strong cash out.
Yeah, we got a strong position.
Varian.
That kite coming out, damaging Varian down to 2-bar. And we have a double light.
Yeah, we have a double light. I just realized. This is the first double light situation. Viper taking out Stinky. Stu-J taking out Viper, though. Oh, it's looking like Viper's team is going crazy. It is a 2v.
Busy on the shack as well.
2v1, yeah. 2v1 situation.
They're going to need to get this
Make a
res.
wish.
And Busy's going to back out, going to regroup with his team, and allow them to flip most likely. We still got 10 seconds for STN to come back in. And now we got 10 seconds for Busy, or for Stu-J to come back in. Busy's just going to buy his time on this roof. He knows exactly what
I like this decision for the double light. I really like this decision. Clearly, the HML is not working. They want to have 2 lights now and try to just frag out on his team as much as possible.
Frag out, potentially play this double heal gun and keep Mr. Derp up. It doesn't seem like it's going to be, it may be enough heals.
You're right. Dude, I'm liking this double light situation. Stu-J getting beamed down in the back. Stu-J's in trouble. Stu-J 1 bar right now.
Going in.
W on the Stooge. Takes him out. Viper's in trouble. Decent positioning here.
Yeah, Derp getting healed back up to full.
Right. Viper being aggressive on Busy.
Varian and hitting the B-hops on Busy. They finally get the defib on Stu-J. Now they're going to be on a full reset, but there's only 40 seconds left on this cash out. They have a lot of ground to make up. Will they be able to push this roof, push this building, and make their way over the shed?
Right, exactly. I'm so excited for this double light to go crazy right now.
We got Viper ratting in the corner. That C4 is going to do some damage. It does block some line of sight. Huge glitch coming out. And they do get off that heal bomb. Busy keeping him alive. Back up to full. No issue there. Going to be able to take out the heal. And now it's going to be a 2v1. Dude, STN.
It's looking better, dude. The double light's looking better, man. I don't know.
I think
it's working out for him.
This play might offer them a lot. This really shows how strong this heal gun is. Did you see Derp getting healed up from both angles? Viper ratting perfectly, dropping that glitch on the dome, and then being able to get the pick on Stu-J, denying their heals.
Oh, exactly. They're able to play their lives as well better, right? Like, typically, you want your medium to stay next to your heavy, but now that they're double light, they can just play any angle they want. Oh!
Viper getting taken out instantly!
Yeah, now Mr. Derp's in trouble. He's got the body. He's going to try to res. He definitely will get the res, so.
They're just going to push 2.
Right. They're looking good. Mr. Derp gets the res off. Full reset at the moment. However, Varian gets a TP on the point, but gets taken out. Not the best play right there.
Looks to throw it to his teammate.
Right, now they're just tossing the point, trying to get another reset. Oh, interesting play by Varian. Didn't work out, however. Throwing the point was the play there. So, see if now they're going to get the reset yet again here. Looking like Brick has control of the point. They're going to opt for Charlie. Charlie's pretty tough to try to retake because you have to pad up there. There's no other way to get up there other than these pads. So decent poke potential. We have a Shack 50 on the heavy, able to help with the poke fights. So
Make-A-Wish still so far away. Like you said, this point can be very tough to push. They do have double light. How will they make it over? They have a Pike and ARN, and Shaq going to be shooting down, raining hell upon them.
Right, this is going to be tough for them to try to pad over on this section of the map here. Oh, what is happening?
Mid-air, Viper
Viper dies. Two of them fall.
I'm not sure if he was looking to block the bullets or what. But honestly, it did not work out in his favor. That goo blowing up midair.
Yeah, no, that was definitely not the play. It just made them fall to their death there. We have Mr.
Derp's still going to be up waiting for his coins. We got to wait another 10 seconds for his team to reset. Still going to be a tough push. This point being one of the toughest in the game to jump over, especially during this triple range comp. Busy's going to go set up his C4 on the point as Pink Team may have an opportunity to rush in as Busy is not looking.
Right, this is looking like they might just let him have it. I don't know. Like, what else do you do here? Adding over, pads back. That's all his utility right there on his mesh. Yeah,
Viper falling off the map, trying to do something cheeky and get a gateway for his team. Unfortunately, now it's Mr. Derp falling shortly after. Now Varian not going to be able to take a 3v1 in the slightest.
Yeah, this is just chalked over here. There's really nothing you can do. This is kind of just like a guaranteed take anytime you get the defensive over here.
I mean, Brick really showing out and showing why they deserve to be in winner's bracket right now. They're going to be tying things up into the Skyway match as Make-A-Wish spawns back in. The next vault is going to determine this entire map and whether or not Make-A-Wish has an opportunity to continue and make even out this grand finals.
The arena's got a new prize. A
Right.
vault has just got activated.
We did a little bit of damage on high. He's going to be chilling. Return fire on Viper. Viper's just lit up right now.
Follow me.
Yeah, as ARN really showing its oppressive nature at range. StuJ catching Viper off guard. Now going to push a 1v1 versus Varian. Who will win? Varian wins that against StuJ. And now Derp in a 2v1. Varian's going to have to look to get a reset and or some support on his teammate, Mr. Derp.
Mr. Derp trying his best to live here. Point is still not tapped.
And a gateway right on top of the map. 2 HP, both lights, 2 bar. StuJ about to be able to coin in about 10 seconds.
It's looking like they're just waiting it out. Kind of see what they do. I would just be aggressive and get in their face. There's 2 of them.
Yeah, the vault hasn't even been tapped. There's only 2 of them in there, but they're scared. I mean, the heavy medium combo can do some great work. Now we got StuJ shooting from range.
Viper.
Over on this roof, triangulating, getting out Viper with a Shack ARN
StuJ gets
combo.
spawned in as well. He's taking some back shots on Mr. Derp. All up on Team Brick right now. And it's a 3v1 now. Varian able to take out Stooge. And now he's just going to live. I would just go run to point now, yeah, and they will opt to run to point. This is just a forever fight.
This fight's getting exhausting for both teams. They're just like, let's go tap this. They're going to go reset. Viper using his last coin to get back into this. If they really wanted to play this smart, Orange Brick could get the pick on Viper and then force them to go res that or wipe while they go get the plug.
Both lights have 1 coin left on Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Varian going to be going up to the crane, going to be putting some pressure on as STN also is going to be going for that crane fight. Got both teams on a deadly high ground. Varian going to have a better line of sight as Derp goes to force the point. Busy just waiting.
Right, this is the 3rd and final cash out of this round. Can Make-A-Wish turn things around for the tournament here? Going for the flip, trying to bait him in. Lots of damage with an RPG. Dome shield coming out.
Derp is coming out. Surviving, and now this fight is breaking out. Varian getting some great damage on STN and
swing
gets the
either
trade
way.
with Viper.
2v2. 2v2. They get the full reset on Team Brick. That's not looking good. Both teams full reset. However, trades on both teams. Orange, Team Brick is in trouble. 2 lights versus 1. Oh, man.
This is very doable. StuJ has the aim to take out one of these lights, but he's going to opt to jump off.
Probably the play.
I mean, this is a huge advantage going in the way of Make-A-Wish. This could be their map. They're going to set up that gas barrel, wait for this team to respawn. Brick looks like they might lose this one. They're only going to have 30 seconds to make their advance onto this cash out D. What do you think, Satan?
I don't know. The double light clearly was the play, man. I'm excited to see finally see a double light comp in this tournament, pulling up at the very last game. They're opting for a TP. They're going to be very aggressive. Not a lot of time here.
I mean,
Point drops, C4 drops.
They have to make something work. Stooge getting taken out. Mr. Dirt dropping in, trying to get a nullifier, and Busy almost body blocks just enough with that nullification. But unfortunately for them, STM getting taken out by Mr. Dirk, doing some great work, dropping in there and getting damage out.
Oh, exactly. Clearly, they talked it out. Going for the double light is turning things around for Make-A-Wish here. So maybe they stick to this composition for the rest of the series.
It looks substantially closer of a fight. However, I mean,
Mr. Derp is struggling being heavy by himself.
Brick definitely looked like they had the advantage in those fights, but honestly, like, this double light is definitely making better work. It's now a matter of adaptation going into this next match and seeing who is going to adapt.
Right. If you look at the scoreboard, we can clearly see a much bigger improvement on Make-A-Wish Foundation. The last matches, they just weren't doing any value, but now they're absolutely keeping up with Team Brick as far as damage values, combat values, and kills and eliminations.
And these guys just want to run this back. They understand this could be a marathon. So we're going to be skipping any show in between. We're going to be going straight into the freaking action here.
Run it back.
Horizon. These people do not want to wait, so we're going to be jumping right into this.
Let's do it.
Back to back to back. They know it's just a matter of time for each team. I feel like both teams are feeling very confident. Busy, STN, Stooge having an immaculate run through winners, gaining that confidence against any team, and now Make-A-Wish finding some cracks in Team Brick. Will they be able to destroy the foundation of this team and tumble the bricks over, or will Team Brick become the immovable wall that they have seemed to be this entire run?
Throughout the tournament, yeah. Clearly. I'm excited for this Horizon match right now. Looking like they're sticking for the double light heavy comp on Make-A-Wish Foundation. That is their bread and butter.
Is going to be making some great work here. I mean, we're going to be spawning in. Stooge needs to continue the heals to make his heavy invincible. And now we got 2 heal guns on Mr. Derp. So really making these matches interesting with the new meta and new gadgets.
Right, they're opting for a fight. Both teams taking a brawl, opting up for a brawl right now. Let's see who comes out on top. Looking like Brick holding hands. Pad play comes out.
Busy's gonna be going down, getting shot out from the side. As Mr. Dirk
Heal beams
back up.
Heal beams are going crazy.
SDN's running for his life right now, trying to put that blueberry down, but it's not enough heals.
Like, what do you do when you get healed like that? That's crazy.
Dude, just lingering.
Like Make-A-Wish is gonna get a reset. Mr. Derp rezzing his teammate, Viper up, getting him back on his feet. They will get the tap. Stooge just gonna run and hide. Is he getting a res over there? Looks like he is. He gets Stinky back on his feet. Busy.
Varian opting for a gateway onto B. Team Brick's gonna have to rotate quite far. They're not able to deny the gateway.
Early rotate. They're gonna get the plug beyond the defensive.
The live wires waste no time. They've launched the match's opening cash.
Now we have Team Brick pulling up on pad. They pad over.
Varian's
not in trouble. Varian's in trouble. Gonna have to run away. One bar.
Get out. There's no way.
Oh,
he's 1 HP.
Stop the regen.
Essentially 1 to 2 more bullets there would take him out. And Stooge hitting those shots from far.
Mr. Stooge going crazy with the beams. Looking like they might just go for the flip here. Yeah, they are. C4 comes out, but they're gonna just stick easily here. Looking like Make-A-Wish wants to play retake. They're waiting for the teammates to potentially coin in here.
The one thing that's notable is that Busy did use his dome for that retake. If this if Make-A-Wish goes in fast, he's not going to have that dome for this next fight. It's just a matter of them finding them or breaking that distance.
Not exactly. Looks like full reset on Make-A-Wish. Make-A-Wish looking for some shots. Nothing connects. Might just be a textbook stall halfway through the point right now. A little bit of damage coming in on Mr. Derp. Varian taking a lot of shots. He's hurt. He's going to have to run away and get his play his regen. Busy looking
Varian
for some damage here. C4 comes out.
Viper looking for some smoke steal, potentially putting some pressure. It's a little bit. He's going to be scared enough to use that C4. Mr. Derp getting taken out by Busy.
Shad Fitty. Being aggressive on Viper. Takes out Viper as well. It's looking clinical right now. And they will take the first point here. Yeah, unfortunately, there was a gas there on point with the smoke. So there's just nothing you could do to try to flip there. Textbook kite by Team Bricked right here.
Yeah, this is going to be a major hindrance. Getting this first point bricked in the way of Make-A-Wish. This is massive going into the second cash out.
In your grand finals right now, Brick taking the first point of this match. It is a 1-1 situation on the tournament bracket right now. Varian taking a little bit of damage. It's going to be chilling now. Viper looking for some back shot. Viper in trouble now. Having to run away. Stinky looking for Viper. Viper gets taken out by Stinky. However, there's trades. Yup, there's trades on both teams. 2v2. They get the fib. Oh boy, 2v2 still. Now, oh, Pink turning things around. Love to see Pink.
What a great play, recognizing their ability to take that fight, getting a great angle on the RPG.
Stujay's in trouble.
Oh, huge pick on Varian. Gonna need to get those taps from that range shotgun.
Oh, so well played on Stujay on the shots right there. Able to get some side shots. Man, they're going back and forth right now. They want this tournament. Both teams want to take it home.
I thought there might be some falter of confidence from Make-A-Wish, but going into this new changeup, I think they found a newfound rejuvenated confidence level. They are really
the double light is working out so much better for them. Actually giving Team Brick a run for their money. Team Brick spawns in. They're taking zip line. They are on point right now. Team Brick. Looking like they want to try to get the point. Glitch comes out. They're gonna take completely. They might get the flip. They get the flip. However, Stinky's in trouble. Gets Heal Beam back to life. Busy now in trouble. Half health on Busy. Viper's in trouble. Oh man, this is crazy. I can't believe they just got that flip. Busy's in trouble. Is he gonna live? He does live. Gets Heal Beam back. Heal Gun back. Stinky takes out Varian. Now Busy taking out Viper. It is now Mr. Derp by himself. And that'll just be it. Beautiful take. I loved how they used the glitch grenades to keep stalling that C4. So they were able to flip right there.
I mean, it ended up being well worth it. I mean, STN taking a massive chunk of health, really putting their team on the back foot, but they were able to back up, kite away, and now they're going to be setting at this point up out in the middle of this street. This is a very tough point to take. It's going to be almost impossible. They do have a back up gateway over in that corner as Make-A-Wish now rotates in. They're going to be using that smoke, potentially all the smokes on point. They do go for an early C4. They should take this while the smoke is online. STN looking to dash in.
Not enough heals.
Derp gets taken over. Last 7 seconds, and it looks like Brick is taking this game 3.
Right. Wow, it's looking like they got one more game to win, and they will win the tournament. Team Bricked popping off in this game right now. Viper not looking like he had his best game. 0 kills, 5 deaths. That is not a good sign for Viper there. However, he's been having a good tournament. I think that's the worst he's done, so maybe it's just a fluke. Viper not his best game. And dude, all Brick has to do is take one more home, and that's the tournament. So
Yeah, I mean, Brick in a huge advantage going into this potentially final round. We go into Bernal. This could be Make-A-Wish's last chance to tie things up, bring it up to a Game 5 on Fortune Stadium.
Good old Bernal. Oh man, get him in there. Get right to it. Let's get him in there.
We're waiting on the confirmation. Teams chatting, looking to change up maybe strategies.
Right. Got it.
So we're going to be going into Bernal next. What do you think, if anything, Make-A-Wish needs to do? Do you think the double light is working? I do think Bernal is a fantastic light map.
Yeah, if I was them, I would just keep doing what they're doing with the double light. Clearly, it's working a lot better. These games have been a lot closer. They're able to get value with the heal guns, with the lights, doing a lot of damage on the side. So I think they just keep doing what they're doing with the double light situation.
Yeah, and without waiting, we're going right into Bernal. Standard issue, sunny 2 p.m., Bernal 2024. I'm not sure what I feel about this map. I do think it's definitely rooftop oriented. It does have some great indoor and also range
potential, right?
Potential, exactly.
But then you have like a place like Church, right, where you have like crazy poke potential.
Yeah.
So.
As well as the rotunda off in the one corner of the map. That part, we've seen it before. It's very hard to take once the team has control of it.
Exactly. All right, game 4. Will this be the tournament on Team Brick side? We will have to find out. This is going to be very exciting. Pressure, absolute pressure for Make-A-Wish right here. They need this game. They want it.
Both teams spawning almost equidistant away from one. The rollout from Brick being rather strong. Going to just play for position as Make-A-Wish looks to go tap potentially. Both going to maybe converge right in the middle. Busy does see them getting some entry shots on that mesh, but not going to make some headway. Varian going to get RPG'd as he gets down to 1 HP.
Gets taken out by Stinky with the FAMAS. They will get the tap now. Got a decent opportunity. Viper's in trouble now. Gets the regen, however. Mr. Derp is going to fall. However, Varian gets the res off, and they will get the kill. However, Viper is now by himself, and he will get taken out. That was so close right there.
Viper swapping the mat are going to try and opt for more of those close range engagements rather than the rooftop fights. Derp most likely still on the SA-12, going to follow suit there. So they're going to want to drop these points, force them in, and that's going to be their main game plan and main win condition, is forcing these fights up close, as STN, Busy, and Stu are going to be looking to poke, play this billboard, and take control of B.
Right, exactly. So now we have a plug on B. This is a pretty decent situation for Team Brick. I like this point a lot. There's a lot of opportunities to kite around and drop potential as well. So let's see how Make-A-Wish decides to approach this situation. Varian holding back because he's getting poked out by Busy right now. However, he's able to regroup with his team. Now both teams kind of together, holding hands. DJ looking for some back shots, not able to get any, looking to get any sort of intel.
Varian getting caught off guard by Stuj, but trading damage evenly.
Looking like it's a poke battle here. They're trying to see who is able to cave first. It's looking like a one and done situation. The point is half now, halfway through. So whoever wins this fight will ultimately win this cash out.
I mean, I see no reason for Brick to drop down just yet. They have a great commanding position. They do need to look for some sort of drop on this point from Make-A-Wish to force them in. Going to be looking for that sonar.
Exactly.
Gonna need a red barrel or something.
Right.
They're wasting a lot of time looking for the setup. But all they need is one attempt at taking this. They could be going for a last second steal with the double heal guns.
Point drops in. A little bit of damage.
Now taking height. Poking away STN. Gonna be taking some positional advantage on that entry damage.
Viper's trying to get the flip. Oh. Busy's in trouble. He is one shot. Mr. Derp takes out Busy. However, there's not a lot of time. This should be the rest of the point. 14 Brick Pad Stall comes out, and Team Brick takes Cash out number 1 of this 4th game.
Very unusual fight from Make-A-Wish. They had great positions. They could have just taken that fight a little bit quicker. They lost a lot of time just fiddle farting around, looking for a drop, trying to decide what they want to do.
The pressure's on for Make-A-Wish. They feel this. I know they feel this. They just lost the first cash out on their potential last game of the series. So they need to turn this around. All Team Brick needs to do is win one more catch out, and they will take the rest of this tournament home. Varian getting taken out by Stinky. Oh boy, they're not in a good shape right now. Being aggressive, Team Brick being very aggressive right now. Mr. Derp's not in the best shape. He's going to be taken out. Now it's just Viper by himself. Oh man, it's crumbling. I can feel it. It's falling apart. Or Make-A-Wish. I need to knock in right now. Oh man, they will go for it. This is gonna be tough, dude. It's on Church too. This might be the game.
This is a very tough point. They have triple range, and they don't have a winch from the side of Make-A-Wish. They're not able to pull this thing in. They're gonna have to push up high ground or hope and pray on the seal.
Not exactly. Oh man, they know this is gonna be very difficult. It's looking like Varian's out by himself over there. And Viper and Derp being very aggressive inside the bottom of Church right now. Varian able to cross over, get with his team. They're slow yet again. I'd just try to jump on them as fast as possible.
Yeah, but that's why they're going up on this high ground. There's no gateway. There's no pad to be seen. So they're just going to be going up on this high ground to outrange everyone but Varian.
Varian's in
This
trouble.
is the tough part. They can just have free reign of sitting on this goo.
Exactly. Ultimate height. This is a crazy position. Busy and Stinky is on right now.
Derp going to be walking up these, climbing up the ladder as Stu-J looks to go get the other height. It's looking quite dire. Stu-J gonna try and take a 1v1 with Varian.
This is a one and done situation. The point is halfway through. They have to do something quick or this will be their game. This will be the tournament. Stinky taking a lot of damage. Busy's half health as well. However, Heal Beam's coming out. Oh, Mr. Derp's in trouble. They take out Stinky. Now Stu-J returning fire on Varian. There's not a lot of time still. They need to do something. They're so low. There comes out the heals. Mr. Derp being very aggressive with his shield. Getting a lot of damage. Mr. Derp's in trouble! Gets taken out Viper by himself! Can he do the rest of this and take this game? And it's getting a countdown, 10 seconds. Oh no, that will be the tournament! Team Brick takes the tournament home! Let's go!
Team Brick dominating performance, taking it out. Busy shit talking in chat right now. Honestly, if Viper got the heals out on Mr. Derp even just slightly quicker in the run of play, they could have played their advantage. Unfortunately, Busy, Stu-J, STN just dominating.
Oh man, that was just a brilliant performance on Team Brick's end right there. Flawlessly played on that Church. On the first point as well, on the billboard, just using those goos, having a very commanding high ground position and just textbook, just cleaning out the rest of the team for the point. So Team Brick, man, they deserve it. Yeah, everybody shout out Team Brick in the chat. W Team Brick. They take it home.
Huge win from Team Brick. I mean, they really crushed it all throughout the winners bracket.
Right.
Taking it home. Honestly, they didn't drop a game until grand finals against Make-A-Wish. Proving
insane.
Why they deserve it.
They lost one match against that double light comp. Wow. I'm just floored. My jaw's on the floor right now. That is just amazing. Shout out Team Bricked again. GG. They deserve it. Losing one game, that just says it all right there. Just amazing tournament victory for Team Bricked right there. Make-A-Wish trying to turn things around. They did try their best and try to like switch up the strategy with the double light. However, it's just too late. Team Bricked had so much momentum going into this final set right here. So, wow. I'm just. Any other thoughts you have to say, Soyo?
I'm not sure. So, I think. Look, I mean, it's been a fantastic tournament. We're gonna pull these winners in for a quick interview post-match, see their reactions. And so we're gonna be going straight into that.
So you're gonna talk to him.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh.
Congrats.
Congratulations on taking it. Congratulations, Busy, Stuje, STN, Team Brick for making a dominant performance. How do you guys feel?
Feel like it should have been a 3-0.
Feel like it should have been a 3-0?
Yeah, I sold.
I mean, you guys didn't drop an entire game going through winners. That is a crazy run. Only dropping a game in the grand finals. I mean, if you say it should be a 3-0, I mean, it kind of is shown throughout your entire run.
I mean, we proved it in PHL, you know, when we're all locked in together and we're all caffeinated, juiced out of our, I mean, taking PEDs, you know what I'm saying? We're doing great.
That's fantastic. How does it feel transitioning from this season going into season 7? How did you guys really stay ahead of the meta? Have you been grinding ranked? Is that your main strategy, or have you been scrimming?
I didn't play the playtest, and I played 2 hours on the first day because I had work all day, and the only 2 hours were scrims against these guys actually, so they knew
we're kind of
the
behind.
map already.
Like we're kind of
super
behind. We played way less than everyone else as a team.
I played maybe 4 hours before this 30.
Dude, I mean, you were doing fantastic on the heal gun, really balancing out the damage and the heals. How have you like kind of adapted to that playstyle? And has light really changed through this season, you think, or do you think it's kind of very similar?
Well, yeah, I think it's definitely like a support because you have to like glitch and heal and try to do damage and not die, because if you die, your team loses because then they have a heal gun and you don't. So like, I don't know. We scrimmed a little bit yesterday, and like against like AHS, if Uni would sit there and prioritize healing and I didn't, then we would just lose. So I'm just trying to, really didn't know how today was going to go. Just kind of played support and seeing what I could do, try to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, you did fantastic. Keeping Busy alive in some clutch moments. To me, that was like the big difference maker, getting those heals out on Busy, and Busy's really like buying a lot of time. Busy, I mean, how does it feel to not have Heavy be the real victim class this season? Having the Sir be nerfed, and as well as like getting those heals and becoming that like cannon of the team.
It feels amazing. It just always keeps me up. I'm able to do so much damage.
No, that's fantastic. I mean, as a Heavy main myself, I'm sure you're eating right now. It feels pretty good. STN, as always, your shots are super clean. I mean, you guys really cleaned house, so well deserved. First place, taking it home. Dayton, you have any questions for them?
No, not really. I mean, the match proves it itself throughout the whole bracket. No one loss. That's just crazy.
All right. And you're going to be going first place, taking home the big pot. I mean, congratulations to everyone again.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff, guys.
Thank you for participating, and thank you for showing up. You guys really proved some points today.
Absolutely. Thank you for hosting. It was great, as always.
Attorneys.
Very fast. Whole tournament in 4.5 hours. That was sick.
Everyone was ready to go. Everyone seems like they're locked in. So again, thank you so much. We'll be communicating with you very soon, but thank you.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
So do we leave, or do I get dragged out, or what?
I'm disconnecting you, buddy. Hey, well, fantastic. Look, again, if anyone wants to add any last minute donations going directly, mainly to Team Bricked here, take a look at apesquad.org and or the PayPal link in chat. I mean, they've done a fantastic job. Shout out to everyone in chat for such a fantastic viewing experience. And we're going to shout out Rio. We're going to shout out our other caster, Young, alongside me and Satan. And we cannot forget about our backside, Burritah Supreme, as well as Justin on production. They make this tournament run very smoothly. Obviously, this is all just for the community, and they do this out of the kindness of their heart. And we want to give back mainly to the players. So again, every donation counts going into not only this tournament, but in future tournaments. I know Pro Hubs, Ape Squad, and the EU folks hosting Ruby Grind really appreciate all the supports. Viewers, thank you so much. Thank you for making some great stickers. We're going to have a hat on the way featuring one of Wirt's designs and graphics, as well as Calcifer for helping a lot with the setup. Even though we didn't use the voice line for production, it's still great to have the support, and shout out everybody. Special thanks to Pro Hubs, Ape Squad community, everyone out there. Very short credits this time. So thank you, everyone.
That's love, guys. Everybody take it easy, man. We had a great show today. It was so much fun watching these teams battle out to the end. And that's it, man. That's all love, guys.
All love. Check out the VOD this time. And we're going to hit someone with a race, so stay tuned. I think we should also show the Pro Hubs Season 1 coming up very soon. So stay tuned out for Pro Hubs. They got plenty of stuff for us.
Can he chase the second one? There he goes. He gets Uni down. The headshots are lethal. He gets the third. Are you kidding me?
And from the grave, they take the win.
Dip is able to get it. They're getting shot, but it's not enough.
Wait, no,
they get pulled off, and then
they haven't got it. Bring things back alive once again. A pressure all around the point. It's been stolen. Brick taken away.
He goes down. He's holding on to this point. He can't get off of it right now. Can Uni do anything? Can he just nullify? He gets on a lava.